It's crumbling, a familiar plague is rumbling, wiping out that light, demanding a sacrifice. Alright, it's beautiful and utterly cruel for beacons such as you. I'll get swallowed by that boundless darkness too. Like a roller coaster that never ends, I keep thinking it'll crash, but the tracks just bend. Here we go again, here we go again. I'm falling, I'm rising, I'm ringing, I'm dying, I'm all. Everything's always stood up. Where does virtue end and depravity start? It's so enthralling, I can't help but laugh. Ha, 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 lucky me. Another tragedy to grow blind faith into insanity. I'll happily into catastrophe until the ball bears crushed and the true hope shines. Yes me, this me, reduce me, lynchable to weakness that have become meaningless. Step me till you see the hope arrive. Everything, that's what I've always believed. Yep, I really am lucky. It's trickling, the poison scent is thickening, melting the stars away till that hopeful light decays. So this is destiny, it's heavenly. All this death just proves you're worthy. See, so rise again, let's fight again, let's fail again, then die again. Lucky me, another tragedy to brutally is it the vanity. I'll happily into catastrophe until the fall despairs crushed and the true hope shines. Hate me, break me, rape me, revolts against the madness and the rest become meaningless. Step me as he leaves humble for tragedy, the realm my horizon was dreams. And loaded, such is my fervent devotion to weakness, death, menace, regrets. They're just like my life, meaningless, repeating that distorted mantra over and over as I turn another tragic page. I realize nothing here is real, not the resolute ideals, not as blissful happy times, not the hope I thought I'd find. Like a roller coaster that never ends, I keep wishing it will crash, but the tracks just bend. Here we go again, here we go again. You're useless, you're worthless, how hopeless, relentless, hello. Everything's blowing up, where does malice end and benevolence start? It's so atrocious, I can't help but laugh. Ha, ha. Unlucky me, all of this affording has a hatred, truth, impulsion of feudal dreams. How forcefully read catastrophe until my fall despairs crushed and I finally die. Lucky me, I've had a destinies, have started harmonizing ruthlessly. How happily did you hold them with me until my fall despairs crushed and the true hope finally shines. You pay me humble, things all meaningless. Poison me, then you see the hoping, but everything is all I have left to believe. Yep, my limits are breaking, the girl light is fading. It's a way to save me. Lucky me.
That's what you think.
I'm not prepared. I'm not ready. I'm not. I'll have you know in my time zone it's almost 10 at night. I mean, we're only 1 hour off. It's like 9 p.m. here. Yeah, I'm not ready. I'm here today to stream today/tomorrow. I'm streaming for a long time. Like a long time. Like I've streamed for long times before, but this is like the longest time. and I'm so not ready. I don't even have most of my shit set up yet. Like, I am, like, it's embarrassing how unprepared I am. So, yeah, we're here. Hi, Caleb. Hello. It's been a hot minute since I've been here, actually. It's been a couple weeks, hasn't it? Good times all around. 2 weeks of sadness, suffering, pain, regret, other emotions, usually. That's how it comes with. The semester started. That's fun. For psychopaths. Sorry, I didn't finish my sentence. It's fun if you are a psychopath. If you are, like, crazy. That's the case where it's fun. Imagine being an unprepared streamer. It could not be me. It's not me, and it couldn't be me. So, what's the relevance? Because I can't imagine it. Because it's so far out from the reality that I wouldn't know what the fuck is this song? Snowland, Mario, fuck Snowland. Let's go to Yoshi Falls. That's more fun. Why are you doing this to yourself? I don't know. It was really funny, actually. I was talking to someone the other night, and it was because originally I was actually planning on doing this 24-hour stream on Tuesday and going from Tuesday to Wednesday. That was the original plan, and I was getting everything ready Tuesday night to schedule it, and all of a sudden I just felt like nauseous and sick to my stomach, and like this went on for a couple hours, and I was like, well, yeah, no, I can't stream. So that's when I scheduled it for Thursday instead. So now we're doing Thursday to Friday. But originally I was gonna do it Tuesday, and I was leaving somewhere, and I was telling someone, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm about to do stream for 24 hours, and they're like, oh yeah, for who? And I was like, what do you for who? What the fuck are you? What do you mean for who? Like, the fans, the people, for myself, any of those answers. But they're like, no, I mean like, what organization or like charity is it for? And I was like, oh, you think I'm a much better person than I am. I'm a charity. Oh, that would have been a good idea. You know, that would have been a good idea. Fuck. That would have been that. Charity. Now that. Yeah, no. I was like, no, I'm just doing it for no reason. They're like, why? I was like, why not? And they were just kind of looked at me, and I was like, yep. True story. It's oh god, yeah. I mean, I am hopeful. It's the real reason I'm doing this. The real reason I'm doing this, though, is largely just because I don't want to play Raincode weekly. And it's just that. I don't want to just not play Raincode anymore because I feel like that would be unsatisfying. It wouldn't hit. If I just was like, I'm done playing Raincode. I'm going to finish what I start because I start what I finish. That didn't make sense, but you know what I mean. I don't want to just not do things. And I do want to keep playing Raincode. Don't get me wrong. It's not even that I don't want to play Raincode. I do. I just do not want to play Raincode every week for 3 months. That's not what I want to do. And thus, the wheels turned in my head, and I was like, okay. Oh, hey, it's a super chat for the charity of Caleb. And that's a good charity. Real good cause there. Thank you very much. Charity appreciates it greatly. It's needed. Badly. No, yeah, it's but I just want to get Raincode done, so I can say I've played it, and you guys can say you've seen me play it, and just that, and then we can do other things with life. So, yeah. Though I will say as well, streams may be a little bit more unreliable for the next few weeks, but I'll talk about that more at the end of the stream, aka. At what, 9 p.m. tomorrow? Jesus Christ. What did I sign myself up? Guys, this was a bad idea. Who came up with this shit? 24 hours. What was I cooking? What the fuck was I cooking? Okay, I'm good. I'm great, actually. I really thought this through. If you're wondering, I did think this through, and I don't regret it. Definitely am not regretting it actively right now. Anyway, so before we do any rain code, we're gonna spend a good amount of time today looking at videos. The videos y'all submitted through Discord. Starting today, I want to start doing a thing. And what is that thing? Well, let me tell you what that thing is. It's a cool thing. The thing is basically this. I want to start changing the title and thumbnail during the just chatting portion of the stream, so that it more accurately portrays, or reflects what I'm currently doing. And because of that, I didn't have time to do this before I started the stream, so you guys are gonna watch me do it now. Let me just hop over here. Okay, look at this. We're gonna do a little photo editing. So this is the 24-hour stream thumbnail that we currently have up. This is just for the rain code. This is what I'm gonna be using later when we play rain code as well. But I wanted to just have a thing for just chatting while we're doing that and watching videos and all that. So I guess I'll use this picture. Let's take a little crop in here. Boop. And we'll move this guy over here. All right, here's the canvas. We're gonna just squish this guy down a little bit, up a little here. No, we're not gonna. That was I tried diagonaling it, and that was a stupid call. Don't know why I tried to do that. There we go. We'll just go like that. Okay, cool. So now, put Amogus. I refuse, not this time. Mainly because I am too lazy to find an Amogus pic. Well, no. I'll reconsider later in the process. If I can think of a way to hide it where it's not too overbearing, it might be fun. This will be a pretty simple thumbnail though, so that's why I'm like a little hesitant. But maybe I'll think about it. For now, we're gonna go to camera raw and we're gonna do some color correction as soon as it loads. If it loads. God damn it! Is it not wanting to? Is it not gonna load? I don't know. What is? Oh, there we go. Cool. I keep forgetting to say this, but I finished Monogatari. My favorite character was Kanbaru, because she reminds me of my IRL best friend who's also a lesbian. I think that's right? Saruga. I always forget a lot of the characters' first names. I'm pretty sure that's Kanbaru though, right? She felt so much like her, right down to reading gay porn, because that's the only place she saw people like her growing up. Honestly, I love that. Yeah, it's actually really funny. Most of my friends, I feel like, think like the majority of my friends who know Monogatari, their favorite character is Kanbaru. I would not say it's for me, but also, I mean, I'm just a different-esque person. I'm a Senjugahara enthusiast personally. Although I will say that if I was going to say like the best written character, specifically in a specific novel, I would say the Neko Monogatari White novel is written from the point of view of Hanakawa, and not only is that like possibly my favorite singular just novel in general, like I truly love that novel, but I think the Hanakawa's writing, not just in that, and like the whole novel series, but it's just phenomenal. I think the anime, it's like it's less so. I think it's not like poorly adapted, but I feel like a lot of the nuance isn't really covered in the anime with Hanakawa. But at least in the novels, I think she's the best written character. But my favorite is definitely Senjugahara / Kaiki. Kaiki is also great, and his arc in the anime is phenomenal. Anyway, those are my Monogatari takes. Let's do a little Sharpening, some noise reduction. Okay, let me sharpen a little more. And noise reduce a little more. Okay, and then we're gonna do some contrast. We're gonna brighten the exposure a very little bit, then get some shadows in there. Get those deeper blacks. Get a little more clarity. Dehaze it a little bit. Dehaze it less maybe. Okay, this is a little not right. I think I overdid the sharpening, or not sharpening, the noise reduction. There we go. I think that's better. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. Let's say, yeah, I think that's good. All right, now what I'm gonna do, just as the final little thing here, I'm gonna go boop, and we're gonna cut out a little layer. I want to have the background. It's already out of focus, but I want it like more out of focus. It's not out of focus enough. So I want to do that. I also maybe want to get a drop shadow on this top layer, just for the heck of it. So we're gonna just go up a little bit, boop, over, up, around. I kind of fuck with whatever Mario Kart song is currently playing. I don't know what it is, but it honestly bangs. Here we go. Let's just get the side of my face here, and then boop, and then, oh, actually, nope, because I'm getting the chair. I almost fucked up. Although, honestly, even though technically this is the chair here, I'm not going to include it, just for the bit. All right, there we go. And selection, cool. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna double up this layer. And then inverse it, and then boop. Nice. Also, people just assuming that she was into the main character because she was hanging around and was very funny. Oh my god, yeah. There's, oh fuck, my mic's, give me 1 second. Casually fucked up my mic stand there for a second. Did I mention I was unprepared? Just in case that wasn't already like clear or like stated, I'm very unprepared. No, I just no, that is a good bit. There's a lot of good trope subversion in Monogatari. Delaney, hi, hello, welcome to the stream. We're just doing a little bit of thumbnail doohickery just for the bit. That's what I like to say, for the bit. So let's take a look at this layer. I want to cut out most of this. Because, I mean, technically it doesn't really matter, because when it's like zoomed out, you're not really going to notice a ton. But I figure I may as well, just for the sake of it, take care of that little bit. All right, there we go. All right, and then we're gonna take this little guy and we're gonna do some blurring. I'm finishing homework and watching. Honestly, iconic. I have so much homework I have not done this week yet, and I am honestly embarrassed of that fact. Like, I need to get my fucking shit together. It really is embarrassing. I don't have any good excuse for that shit. Do your homework, kids. Oh, fuck, I didn't think about that. It's going to be the edges are going to get fucked up as well. I think this is still fine, but no, what I should have done, okay, wait, what I can still do, before I do this, I'm going to first hit crop on this layer. So it cuts out everything outside, meaning that maybe now when I do the drop shadow, it'll hopefully, yeah, that looks nice. That looks very nice, honestly. I'm here for it. All right. Now, let's first grab this little clock guy here. It's like okay. Maybe if I okay. I'll maybe switch it up from this one, and I'll have the 24-hour lower, like right here. Like this. How does this look? I feel like this is not bad. All things considered, it could be worse. It could be worse. Is this going to be one of those I want to die 24-hour streams, or are we getting sleep cam? Nah, sleep cam would be saved for a 48-hour stream, all right? We're doing an I want to die 24-hour stream. I ain't sleeping. I'm staying up. Is that a horrible idea? Yeah. Yeah, it is. But it's all good. It's fine. I'll be here for a while. The thumbnail looks amazing. Oh, hell yeah. That's good. I think it looks pretty good, honestly. All things considered, I'm impressed with it. I think I've made much worse. So I'll rock with this, and we can get this uploaded to the screen. Let me just save this shit. Do a little exporting, as they say. 24-hour just chatting thumbnail. I accidentally wrote just charting, but I just charting is good enough, right? Okay, I have to also save this file just so it is, you know, saved. Because always save your files, kids. Your project files, I should say. Yeah. There we go. Cool. And I think that should be good now. So let me change the title and thumbnail for the stream, and we should be ballin' pretty much. If I can... Maybe. Okay, here we go. Updating the title and then updating the thumbnail. And there we go. It should theoretically be updated. Hopefully. Let me know if it's showing up as the updated title and thumbnail. I think it should be. I don't know for sure, but I think it should be. Anyways, I was going to move on to the rest of the Monogatari series, but then I remember hearing that the author also made another novel called Boogie Pop Phantom before Monogatari. And then also had 2 anime. Oh, is that Boogie Pop Wara Wanai? Is that what it's called? Boogie Pop Wara Wanai, or something like that, right? I've seen the animes for that. It's whatever. Wait, so sorry. Are you saying that you've only read Bake Monogatari then? Is that what you're saying, or? Wait, let me look up. Yeah, I think that, I assume, right? I assume that's what you mean. I got confused for a second, but I'm like, yes, it's changed. Nice. If you fail, we're going to be expecting those remaining hours next stream with interest. Bold of you to assume I'm going to fail. All right. Fuck you. Ye of little... I might. I could maybe succeed. So, like, fuck you. Only the first anime? Okay. Fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, no, Bake's a very good start, I would say. Nisei turns a lot of people off because that is where the infamous incest toothbrush bit comes from. Which, for the record, is cinema. But, you know, some people aren't into it. Which, I mean, fair enough. I think it's funny as fuck, to be honest. But I maybe am in the less... I don't know if I'm in the popular opinion with that. I want to look, though, because if it's Boogie Pop Wara Wanai, I did actually in one video at some point talk about it. When was this? Would that be summer? Oh no, or is it one of the old ones? Is it fall? Fall 2018. Was it in fall 2018? World in Colors, Rewrite, Reincarnated, Sword Art Online, Zombieland, Rascal. Shit. Oh no, or was it spring? Oh, because that I have that video unlisted because I thought it was trash. The video, not the I mean, the anime was whatever. Wait, I'm determined. I want to see if I can track down this video because I know I talked about Boogie Pop at one point. I'm determined, guys. Give me a moment. I'm gonna find this. I swear to God. I know I've talked about Boogie Pop before. All right, where is... Okay, winter 2019. Winter 2019. All right, is it in the winter 2019? Oh, there it is. Boogie Pop Wara Wara Wanai. God. I don't know if this is gonna be brutal, guys. I just want to see what I said about Boogie Pop, but I've unlisted this video because I thought it was dog shit. So, also specifically, I think the mic is terrible. So prepare for really bad microphone. Also, I'm pretty sure the way I did this is I sang really awful broken Japanese for each anime. So for the OP. So this it's gonna get rough, guys. I just want to see what the segment is. To be fair, you don't have the best streaming track record. Fuck you! I have a great track. That's crazy. I can't believe you would say something like that. That's so true, and I hate it. Being truthful in my chat. How dare you? Everyone's gung ho till hour 18. I'm gonna be gung ho till about hour 2.5. I honestly like the first Boogie Pop anime more than Monogatari season 1, mostly because I didn't feel like things were going over my head. Fair. The first as in like the one from the 90s or the one that's like recent? I can't say I agree, but also I can understand where you're kind of coming from with that.
Jump into it.
You see the meaning in your darkness. Oh, where are you now?
At least this is English.
Gone away. The newest production from Madhouse, Boogie Pop Wa Wara Wanai, is interesting. On my anime list, it's tagged as horror, but it doesn't give me quite a horror vibe. It's
Really?
quite unique. Apparently the novel was actually adapted into an anime once before, back in the year 2000. So this is essentially like a remake. And I gotta say, it's
God, I hate the music for this. This is so bad.
extremely fascinating. The world building in this series is incredible. Every episode is just another piece of this grand puzzle, and it's just exciting watching it unfold. However,
Okay.
as each episode generally serves as a separate piece of the puzzle, certain pieces/episodes fall a bit flat. However, when Boogie Pop works, it works well.
I guess.
I mentioned that I disagreed with the horror tag, and the reason I have for that is simply because it doesn't seem like it's attempting to provide me with a scary
The
or
mic?
frightening
Oh,
experience.
God, yeah.
It's more so
Why do I have repressed memories of you singing terrible Japanese? Oh God, I've repressed them too, so I feel you.
unsettling. The visuals, pacing, and atmosphere.
Bro, this
of
is
the show
dog
is
shit. No wonder I
extremely
unlisted this.
unsettling to me. And speaking of unsettling, the OP is fucking fantastic, and yet
The
again
OP did
uses
go hard.
unsettling imagery throughout, rather than full-on horror imagery.
Ooh.
So yeah, I can
That goes hard.
understand the psychological and mystery tags, but if
Why was I getting so caught up in the? I was like,
Actually, I don't think this really counts as horror. It doesn't really give me a horror vibe. It's more of an unsettling vibe. Excuse me?
feel
Like,
the
what the
show
fuck?
just feels more like sci-fi than horror.
oh my God,
But
bro,
we'll see if
shut
my
up.
opinion
Who
changes
cares?
As the series goes on. For now, I'm intrigued and hoping that we don't get many more disappointing episodes.
This is why it was unlisted, guys. I should not have unearthed that. That was That was cringe. That was cringe. Ugh. 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 Apparently, I mean, someone in here though. For the record, just because I want to give them. Wait, is this even? Why is my? Why is it not? Come on. There we go. I want to give a props to this guy, anime CRSSV2136. 4 years ago, they said, remember me when I say I've been here since 3K. I mean, I didn't remember them, but I will remember you now, anime CRSSV2136. I feel like if your name was like a little bit more like easy to remember, it wouldn't be Anime Cross V2. Okay, Anime Cross V2. That's okay. Anime. Nope. Go away, Camera Hub. Yeah, Anime Cross V2. Remember me when I say I've been here since 3K. Noted. Now I know. It was really funny, actually. Speaking of comments, I should say, I got a comment today on my archive channel. I got an email for it. They emailed me being like, someone commented on your video. I was like, oh shit, really? It was really funny because this was on chapter 6 of my Danganronpa playthrough. So this person had watched through like the 6 chapters, and it was just, I found their comment really funny because they were just like, you say that you guessed the culprit correctly, but throughout this game you've guessed like 10 different people, so you can't take credit for this, bro. Like, you have guessed literally everyone. You ain't guessed shit, bro. And I was like, damn. They're like, the only person you really guessed was Celeste in chapter 3. That was it. That's the only guess I'm giving you credit for. And I was like, damn. They are spitting facts, actually. Shit. It was very funny, though. It just came out of left field, and I was like, damn, why are they, like, truthing on Maine? The fuck? Yeah, I found it kind of funny, but yeah. The 90s anime is actually a canon side story to the novel instead of being an adaptation, or at least that's what I heard. That's actually very interesting. I didn't know about that. I like that. That's fun. Okay, what? My fucking mic is being stupid. There we go. Maybe that's better. Hot take, the only good horror anime is Shiki and maybe Promised Neverland Season 1. Maybe? I mean, what counts as horror? See, I don't even know what counts as horror. I'm sure I've seen other horror anime. I can't think of any, but like I'm sure I've seen them. Does Parasite count? I mean, Parasite is horror-ish at times. Like the first episode, some early stuff has some horror, but it doesn't really stay. It becomes more of a shonen, like, or not really shonen. I don't know what it becomes. Fuck, I don't know. I wouldn't really say that's a horror then, huh? I feel like there's gotta be other good horror. I just can't think of any though. Unless you're gonna stretch horror to mean psychological horror stuff like Madoka. Ooh, that's fair. I mean, an argument could for sure be made for Madoka being psychological horror. I wouldn't personally, like, if I was saying horror anime, Madoka would not come to mind, but I would accept someone saying that it was a horror anime. 90s Boogie Pop was scary. Yeah, I saw the first, because was it even an anime or was it just OVA? No, it wasn't anime, wasn't it? I don't remember. I saw like the first episode. It was like, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, there were, yeah, I don't know. Let me look. Let's look at my anime list horror tags. I'm curious. MyAnimeList.net. .net. I want to see what comes up under the horror tag. All right. Okay, here we go. My anime list. How do we find? Okay, well, I guess what we can probably do is just look up Boogie Pop, right? Boogie Pop Wara Wanai, baby. Okay, so wait, did it? Oh, here it is. Where is horror? Here we go. So let's see what comes up for you. Oh, Tokyo Ghoul. Okay. I haven't seen much. I've seen like half of the first season of Tokyo Ghoul. Not a ton. I wouldn't say it was scary, but 90s Boogie Pop was scary, like people going insane under the weight of capitalism scary. Fair. I wouldn't put Parasite in the horror genre, even though it's got horror themes. Body horror is the selling point, but it's more of a sci-fi thriller. Yeah, I would kind of agree. It is at least it does at least have a horror tag. I think there's horror sequences in Parasite, but I agree that I wouldn't really consider it a horror as a whole. Because, yeah, I think sci-fi thriller is a good way to put it. That's not like the bulk of it. I mean, it's got like a plot of like sci-fi espionage and shit going down, you know? Same thing with Tokyo Ghoul, sort of. Like, there are horror bits, I suppose. Tokyo Ghoul, honestly, less so than Parasite. Like, Parasite did have some unsettling stuff, like their face opening up and then eating someone and, like, whatever. Tokyo Ghoul, I'm assuming it comes from, what? The fact that they're, like, eating humans and stuff? They're flesh eaters, so that's, like, scary. Yeah, I would agree. It's more of a thriller. I don't know about that. Elfen Lied. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. That's honestly, I need to rewatch Elfen Lied. I watched it like when I was fucking young, and I have not seen it since. I own it on Blu-ray, which is funny because I've only seen it once. And again, I was like maybe, I don't know, 14 or something. So I can't say if it's good or not because I really don't remember. But I do own it on Blu-ray, which is strange. High School of the Dead is not horror. Is it peak? Yes. But is it horror? No. Another I have not seen. Dead Man Wonderland. Would that be horror? I feel like the horror tag... Okay, maybe... Honestly, maybe 2019 Caleb was cooking. Maybe 2019 Caleb was cooking after all, because they are very liberal with what they're using the horror tag for here. Are we really going to say Dead Man Wonderland was horror? Like, that is... I would not say Dead Man Wonderland was horror. I think that's crazy. Danganronpa is horror. Okay, sure. Yeah, Danganronpa's horror, definitely. Elfen Lied is overrated, all about that shock value. There was a lot of shock value for sure. I feel like it's probably one of those things that I go back and it would be a lot edgier and like kind of cringe. I just don't really have enough memory to make that statement. Oh my... Guys, how the fuck did none of us remember Higurashi? No one brought up Higurashi. The fuck? The fuck? I mean, the thing is, and I would even argue that, like, in my opinion, this could be a hot take maybe. I would argue that the visual novel is not a horror. I would also argue that everything past season 1 of the anime, like Kai, and then of course Go and Sotsu, I wouldn't really consider those very horror either, because I feel like at that point in the story that's far beyond. However, the original Higurashi series, that is a horror. Bro, that fucking fingernail scene, that shit's freaky. There's a lot of the takoyaki with the little needle in it. Oh my god, there's so many things in Higurashi that was like fucking, yeah. Higurashi's good. It's not Shiki good, but yeah. I think the issue with Higurashi is mainly just that Dean is not peak. Like, they adapted it okay. It's not a terrible adaptation compared to the visual novel, though. Oh my god, no. It's not even they're not even in the same league. The Higurashi visual novel is a fucking masterpiece. The anime it's good. It's good. It's not like cinema, you know. It has a lot of really good moments, and I think Kai is better. It gets closer to kind of adapting stuff, and I like what Kai does with the story. But in season 1, it's all right. Perfect Blue is such a good... Oh, yeah, there's Perfect Blue here as well. True as fuck, though. It is cinema. It is cinema. Oh, my God. Yeah, no. It's so good. I'm so excited, actually. If you guys didn't know, I believe this is across all of the United States, to my knowledge, but Perfect Blue is actually coming back to theaters for a limited run. I think within the next week, actually. I believe it's somewhere around, like... I think exactly a week from today is I presume, when it's coming back. So if you guys haven't seen Perfect Blue, this is a good chance to see it. Check it out in theaters. Or if you have, support it in theaters. I'm really excited for the re-release, and I'm excited to get to see it in theaters. It's a phenomenal movie. Satoshi Kon is just phenomenal. I already used the word phenomenal. I use it twice, though, for effect. I will say, and this is a hot take, I think. Perfect Blue is not my favorite Satoshi Kon movie. My personal favorite movie is Paprika of his. I really love Paprika. I own the original novel Paprika was based on. I'm a big Paprika enthusiast, but I think Perfect Blue is also really good. Yeah, Perfect Blue, I mean, it's heavy for sure, but it's good. I also think it's interesting on here, Akira is... I can get the horror tag on Akira, because while Akira I wouldn't say is predominantly a horror, holy fuck, the body horror and the like physicality of some of that it gets fucked up. So I think that the horror tag is honestly justified for Akira. I wouldn't call it a horror movie, but my god, is it visceral when it does body horror. My Jesus. Is ReZero the closest thing we have to a horror isekai? Honestly, I mean, I guess, to be fair, I've kind of tuned out of isekai over the last few years, so maybe there's like some crazy isekai that are super horror-y. Someone in the chat might have to fact check us on this. I would say so. I love ReZero's horror scenes. I think they go well with it. But I also think, I mean, no, there's a lot I like about ReZero's anime adaptation. I'm always very iffy with, despite the fact that ReZero is my favorite series. I'm always like grappling, but I think for the most part, the ReZero anime with the horrific scenes does a pretty good job. I love the OST they use for the horror scenes. I think that's always really, really fun. Is From the New World horror? It's like horror related, if that makes sense. I've actually never seen From the New World. What? The poster does not look like it would be a horror. Like, what the fuck? What is this? Shinsekai Yori, From the New World. Okay, the synopsis. In the town of Kamisu 66, 12-year-old Saki Watanabe has awakened to her psychic powers and is relieved to rejoin her friends. Blah, blah, blah. Unease looms as Saki begins to question the fate of those unable to awaken their powers. And then the tainted cats abduct children, and then it's the unique coming-of-age story of Saki and her friends as they journey to grow into their roles in the supposed utopia. Accepting these roles, however, might not come easy when faced with the dark and shocking truths of society and the impending havoc born from the new world. Yo, that kind of sounds fire. Also, why the fuck does this say episode 9 out of 25? I'm not logged in or anything, so why does it automatically say 9 out of... Okay, whatever. Recommended, mixed feelings, not recommended. It started when I had thought of watching anime similar to Shiki. You've never seen From the New World? You have to see it. It's so good. It actually... I mean, honestly, that synopsis kind of got me interested. I'm not going to lie. That is fascinating. On Crunchyroll, High Dive. Interesting. Sometimes I wish copyright rules were not a thing, because I feel like this would be such a fun... Like, it'd be so fun to just, like, watch anime on stream. And I know that, like, there's a lot of reasons why that's not the play. It's not ultimately, like... I mean, ethicality is one thing with, like, reaction content, but also, like... Obviously, yeah, kind of. There's like a lot of reasons why that's maybe not the move, but also, God, that would be fire. You could do like an anime watch thing where it's like everyone start at the same time, start at 0, and then watch party together. I would love to watch it, honestly. I'm very. It's 25 episodes. Okay, I'll give it a shot sometime, honestly. Go into it blind. Don't look into it anymore. It's best when you know nothing. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Streaming party in Discord. See, now that could go hard. That could, but I'd have to think about it. Because it would be fun to have reactions, because I will say the one fun thing I really liked about watching Danganronpa 3 with my friend Ash is that I was able to then compile the reactions into its own video, and that was a really fun project to do. So it would be fun for sure to do that. I don't know. Maybe one of these days we'll find out some way of doing some sort of watch party or something with everyone. That'd be really fun. Because I think that would also give me an excuse to watch more anime, because I'm just out of the anime game these days, and I need to get back on that shit. Okay, it seems like those are pretty much the... Oh, Angels of Death, of course. Mid. It's really weird, because I remember when Angels of Death came out, I watched it, and no one really talked about it, because it was like, whatever, and it ended, and I was like, cool. All right. That was done. Then all of a sudden, a few months later, it was like a huge thing, and like everyone, like I have 2 younger sisters. All of a sudden, they were like, "Oh yeah, I've seen Angels of Death." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like I watched it. That was back when I was watching like 30 anime a season because I was a fucking psychopath. And it was like so. I mean, like the vibes were fun, I guess, but like it was not. It was kind of not that remarkable. It was just like okay. It was really just like another anime of the season. It wasn't really like a big thing while it was airing, I feel like. And then all of a sudden, after it was airing, now it's like everyone I talked to was like, "Oh, Angels of Death, oh yeah." It's like, well, really? I was like, I swear to God, it was not. What is this? Undying Love. That is an interesting poster. Ever since he was a child, zombie-obsessed Chihiro has wanted an undead girlfriend. Okay, wait. His cat gets run over and he brings someone. Okay, I don't really care. All right, that seems like the Dorohedoro. I feel like I didn't give a very good chance. I watched it and I didn't care for it, but I think I just didn't. At that time, it wasn't like my thing. But I feel like maybe if I went back and looked at Dorohedoro, I would like it more. Angels of Death, both the game and the anime are very dumb. I kind of hate the whole franchise. Yeah, I liked the vibes. That was about it, though. It was pretty cringe. It was very edgelord, for sure. Corpse Party, I watched 1 episode of, and I did not... I don't even think I finished it. I think I watched like 10 minutes of it, and I was like, this is cringe. I think that's good. I am curious, though, now that we're on my anime list, just since we're here, I want to see what's airing this season. Let's take a look. As I just mentioned, I'm very out of the anime sphere right now, so I truly don't know. And I'm curious on what is going. So we had, a new season of Jujutsu Kaisen. That's fun. I liked the first season. I actually don't think I ever finished the first season. I think I didn't see the very last few episodes. I saw most of it. Mushoku Tensei. Yeah, yay. I definitely don't hate that at all. That's my hottest take, honestly. That is my hottest take. Jobless Reincarnation is so good. Yeah, I wasn't saying any bad things about it. First, I would never. I wouldn't at all. I love it's so well produced. Everything aesthetically and like the production is so good. I just fucking loathe the actual original novel / text / oh my god. The original web novel literally opens with this guy jerking off to pictures of his underage, like 5-year-old niece. Like that's what they trim it out for the light novel, and they like lighten it for the light novel, lighten it more for the anime. But like it's like he's looking at child porn of his niece, and that's like that is the original web novel for that. Like what? Oh my god! I just fundamentally hate a lot of Mushoku Tensei thematically. It just is. It's juxtaposed against ReZero thematically, and one day I will be brave enough to actually in a public format shit on it. I'm not brave enough because I know I am in the vast minority, like to a degree where like I would get fucking burned at the stake for saying this in like a video essay or something. But I will say it right here. I do not like Mushoku Tensei. Not a fan. I didn't read the web novel, so I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I haven't read the light novels. I will say I've read a good chunk of the web novel, and then I've seen the first few episodes of the anime. I didn't get very far though. Not even. I feel like it got better after a few episodes because it was like, I don't know. I just really hate. It's my main thing with isekai that I really don't like, and this is something I love about ReZero specifically, is I hate the whole escapist fantasy of it all. I hate that, like, with Mushoku Tensei is like, wow, I was a horrible fucking person. At least I get to go to a new world, and now I'm all good. I'm super great now. And then he still does like shitty things, and also the world is more like freaky, so it kind of goes around him. Like he's given more opportunities to be weird, and it's just like it just does not. I don't know. It just does not. It goes so. I just don't like it fundamentally. I really like that with ReZero, where it's like he's like, oh my god, I get to go to a new world. I get a new fresh start, and then they're like, no, you're still a fucked up person. No, this is not your fresh start. You don't get to just like get a fancy life and get status, and like you're just some loser. You're still some loser, just in a different world. Whereas like Rudius, is that his name? Rudius grows up in like a family and like gets all this privilege and gets everything. Like it's just like, and I know that obviously as it goes on, that's probably not all the case. I've heard a lot of different things, and I'm sure as it goes on, it's better. I just like from the start, fundamentally, it kind of appeals to that same isekai thing that I just really don't like thematically. So that's my take on Mushoku Tensei. I've not heard of. No, I have heard of Zom 100. Someone has talked to me about this. I think I don't know what it really is. Rising of the Shield. Okay, but for the record, as much as I dunk on Mushoku Tensei, honestly, it clears if we're comparing it to some dog shit like Shield Hero. That's much worse. And that one I also think some people might lambast me for. I think Shield Hero is terrible, but Horimiya, I don't remember how to pronounce it. I watched the first season. Horimiya, I don't know. I actually didn't finish the first season. I thought it was like okay. I heard it was really rushed though. I guess that's what this is. It's the missing pieces, probably to cover the stuff that they skipped over and didn't adapt. That's interesting. Goblin Slayer 2. Honestly, I think Goblin Slayer gets a lot of deserved flack for its first episode, because I think its first episode is like atrocious and cringe and like horrendous in a lot of ways, and I get why people have issues with it. And even like some of the episodes, it's like okay, but my god, I remember watching the Goblin Slayer movie, and that shit was just cinema. Like it was just, he's just bashing goblins left and right. He's just going sicko mode, and I was like, honestly, I get it now. So I could fuck with some Goblin Slayer too, if only for the fact that like that's fun. Any of these, I don't really know most of these. The girl I like forgot her glasses. I hate when that happens. Rent-A-Girlfriend season 3, I forgot that oh my god, it's been airing for a month and a half. Guys, have I fallen out of the Rent-A-Girlfriend sphere? This is terrible. I mean, it's probably good for my mental health, but like, the anime's been going for a month and a half of a new season. This one has Yaemori in it, and I haven't even been watching. I didn't even know. What the fuck? What have I been doing? I need to get on this shit, guys. Rent-A-Girlfriend season 3. I need to get there. First episode turned me away immediately, not gonna lie. Oh, of Shield Hero? Or was it a different one? There's a lot of points where he's super cringe. I do appreciate the world and human god is hilarious. Zom 100 is basically a guy who hates his life, gets a second opportunity when the zombie apocalypse starts. He has a bucket list with 100 things on it. That's where the title Zom 100 comes from. I liked Zom 100 so far. Okay. Honestly, that kind of sounds fire. I'm not gonna lie. I'm here for it. Maybe I'll give that a shot as well. Time to open Crunchyroll and be a degenerate. I cannot believe I didn't realize that there was a third season out of Rent-A-Girlfriend right now. I'm ashamed of myself. I don't even like Rent-A-Girlfriend anymore. But like, also technically, as much as I think the manga has gone to fucking shit over the last, like, I don't know, 2 years. It's just been shit for fucking ages at this point. But like, I'm pretty sure isn't this season adapting the movie arc, which is like the best part of the manga. So it must be good, right? Right? Is it good? Does anyone know? Has anyone been watching? How have I... Only 123,000 people are watching Rent-A-Girlfriend right now? That is so low compared to the first season. God damn. I guess I'm gonna have to get on it. I want to at some point make another Rent-A-Girlfriend video, mainly to redeem myself for only having one video on my channel and it being very positive, because I think the series does not deserve that. I think a lot of parts of the early parts of the series are really good and really well written and really fleshed out in interesting ways, and then the manga's ruined all of it. It's all shit. It pisses me off because it's like all I've done, I spent so much time doing PR for Rent-A-Girlfriend and they shit on me. I had to be like, no guys, trust me. It's actually fire. That was me. And now I look like a fool. I look like fucking cringe as shit. It's terrible. Ugh. Bungo Stray Dogs, season 5. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've never been a big Bungo Stray Dog. I've watched the first 3 seasons and I didn't care. Any other Undead Girl Murder Farce? That's fun. 19th Century France. That's goofy. Ecchi Classroom for Heroes. We always stand. Temple. Blah 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 blah. The Gene of AI. Science Fiction Doctor. Spy Classroom Season 2. I think I own the Spy Classroom novel or something. I feel like I do. I don't even know. Not Monogatari, but Mononogatari. I don't even. Okay. Yeah. That's so sad. I'm so... You scrolled past the vending machine isekai? I didn't even realize. Reborn is a vending machine. I now wander the fucking vending... Didn't some of y'all say that shit was actually peak too? That's crazy. I cannot imagine that being... I mean, I guess I can because I'm not going to call you guys liars, but like also... That is crazy, I think. That is goofy. Like, without a doubt, I think that is so goofy. I want to let's look at my Rent-A-Girlfriend video for the bit. I want to see. I don't know if I'll watch much, but I want to at least look at the beginning because it's like I really, oh god. Okay. Let's take a glance at the PR I did for this fucking thing. For the record, this opening sketch, along with a later part in the video, this opening sketch was written by our moderator, Time Dragon, Caleb. And then he also actually has an appearance in this video. Not going to lie, his appearance kind of dog shit because he just shills for Ruka. And I'm like, why did I allow him to come onto my platform to talk about, like, simp for Ruka? What the fuck was I cooking? What was he cooking? What were we both cooking mutually? Jesus, anyway.
Oh man, I would do literally anything for a hot girlfriend who gives me attention.
Kazuya!
Yep, literally anything.
I love you, Kazuya!
Aw, guess it's just not meant to be.
So you can tell that Time wrote that because it's all just about how he's ignoring Ruka. God fucking damn it. Why did I let Time write the opening for this? Because then it just makes it look like I'm a Ruka apologist. I fucking hate Ruka. She's in like my top 5 most hated fictional characters. Why did I let him cook? What have I done? I regret this so much. God, I don't even...
Truly a reverend
Yeah,
over
no.
again.
This is supposed to be inner qualities, but there's no redeem. That's
Actually,
gonna be a
this is kinda
drop
funny.
for me. A main protagonist is supposed to be likable, or at the very least compelling and complex. This guy is none of those things. He and everyone around him is written to act in the most unnatural ways possible for the sake of forced drama. I thought the show could at least be
This is
fun in
so
the cliched
stupid.
sense of girl and guy pretend to date for superficial reasons and learn to see each other's inner qualities. But
There
there's
are no redeeming
qualities
qualities for the protagonist.
This is gonna be the first show that I will most likely drop. Because the MC is not only freaking annoying and pathetic, but also unredeemable at this point. Right now, even very.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway, let's go over here.
Cringe the show.
Oh, here we go.
You complain about them not being likable. It's, although yeah, I won't deny, like, Rent-A-Girlfriend really is just pure, unfiltered, stomach pain-inducing cringe the show, and I fucking love it. There's a lot here being overlooked, and I think that starts with Kazuya loved Amami. He now loves Mizuhara. Ruka loves Kazuya, Sumi loves Kazuya, and Mizuhara loves being best girl. Also probably Kazuya. Toss in Mami's confused feelings towards Kazuya, and Jesus fuck, what monstrosity of
that's
a
a funny
love
bit.
triangle is this? Jesus
Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah.
can't be our person,
Blah, blah,
rather
blah.
than solely sequence of events centered on character for her own two spots.
is-
You mean Ruka 2, right?
Oh, God, this is when Time
What
simps
was
for
that?
a while.
You
over
mean Ruka 2, right?
Well, yeah, I'm
Whatever,
His
okay,
wishes and
skip.
interests, even
I'm
if
not...
her-
Oh, my God.
Kazuya's surrounded.
Why did I let him cook for that
Thanks.
long? Oh, my God.
Is it even backstory? Parts beat like crazy.
Okay,
One of a
honestly
few
though,
plot
I will say this. I have a little analysis here of early series Ruka, and I think it's not terrible.
points in the show that definitely seem pretty cheesy, but the important element of Ruka's backstory is more so the
Oh, whoopsies! I need to
as a character. Only
Here
is
we go.
a solid enough waifu, but
cringe.
I think she's even more intriguing as a character. Where did her love for Kazuya come from? Why does she love Kazuya? And is it even true love? Her love for Kazuya all stems from her own heart condition that causes her heart to beat slower than everyone else's. Okay, yeah, it's one of a few plot points in the show that definitely seem pretty cheesy, but the important element of Ruka's backstory is more so the psychological aspect of all of this, rather than just the actual events themselves. Ruka has always felt like nothing mattered to her because none of it raised her heart rate. She always felt like a part of her was missing. As everyone around her bragged about how boys and perfume and Starbucks pumpkin spice lattes made their hearts beat like crazy, she
felt nothing.
She longed for the feeling they had described to her. She longed to feel the sensation that everyone seemed to adore, but she couldn't. And so everything she did, every action she took, was all an attempt to feel what they felt. She literally only became a rental girlfriend to see if any guy out there could make her feel like this. So when that finally happened, she decided it was true love and was meant to be. She doesn't even feel the need to really consider it after seeing her heart rate actively rise around.
Guys, okay, pitch. What if I make a 2-hour-long video essay dissecting every element of Rent-A-Girlfriend? I recover everything I did in this video so I can take this video down. And then I can retcon history. And then, because the thing is there's parts of this video I don't like, even the editing. I think in parts I kind of like some edits in here, but it's just there's also so much cringe in here that it's like I want to take it down, but at the same time I want to leave it up and I can't.
Around him. Now,
Maybe I should just make a
realistically
new one.
speaking, I think the situation that caused her heart rate to rise,
Okay, blah 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 blah. Sumi. Oh, mommy is fine.
wholesome, sweet.
This is the mommy character analysis before mommy got really stupid. to be fair, because I wrote this video before the manga went to shit. The manga was actually not bad at this point in time. I will maintain that.
I'm sorry, she's fucking not. There are no fucking waifu qualities with this piece of shit. But you know what she is? A character. And a damn good one at that. She's also a very realistic character, though a bit exaggerated.
I would not call her realistic, but also I guess at this point in the series she was.
For dramatic purposes.
Enough.
She likes feeling worth something, as I think most of us can probably agree with. She dated Kazuya because he was a massive simp for her, and his creepy adoration for her made her feel special and important. Now, she broke it off as soon as he began trying to progress things further, as she didn't really care about Kazuya himself, finding him honestly quite creepy, which, I mean, all things considered, is pretty fucking justified. We constantly see her shit talk both Kazuya and Mizuhara in attempts to make herself feel more valuable, because that's truly her desire. And when Kazuya begins seeing Mizuhara and Sumi and Ruka, she feels like her own value is diminished. If Kazuya can date these other women so easily, was she not special? Would this little shit just simp for anyone? Her main issue with Mizuhara in the Season 1 finale really stems from the fact that if Kazuya keeps parading her around, she feels like everyone else in their group will see Mami as lesser, and she needs to maintain control. These very realistic and very human desires Mami feels also allow her to function as a damn good antagonist in the story, and really she's just an essential element to the DNA of the show and the overarching dramatic structure of it all. But I still refuse.
See, and that the thing is, and I think this is what's also really hurt the manga in the now, because the manga went to fucking hell in the Paradise arc, which was its own whole mess. But the reason why the manga particularly has just been awful, and I'm not even really caught up at I think I caught up a few weeks ago a little bit, so I'm closer to being caught up now. But it just turned into a slice of life thing. It's all slice of life now for the last like 40 chapters, which the bit of Rent-A-Girlfriend is that's all drama fueled. It's always drama is happening at all times. Mommy starts a lot of, there's always drama going on. It's fueled on drama. So without the drama, the fuck is the point? I don't know. Did you know the author for Rent-A-Girlfriend roleplayed that Chizuru was his girlfriend on Twitter? Yeah. Reiji, cooking he was not. Let's just say that. For the record, was not cooking with that. Didn't he take a cardboard cutout of her on dates? I think I've heard that. Yep. I don't know about that, but I'm pretty sure he drew her into an IRL photo of her naked, looking at the camera in the shower. Yeah. Reiji was a Yep. Yaemori. Okay, honestly, the worst part of this whole video is my Mizuhara analysis. Honestly, pretty dog shit. So that's what I'm gonna say. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Where is the Kazuya section start? Here we go. Because the Kazuya part of the video is where I think it gets kind of interesting.
I think we can all.
I feel like I was tooting my. That's the part where I feel the least regret for having made it. That's what I should say. Most of this video, I really don't. As time passes more and more, I'm like, oh, cringe. But I swear to God, originally it was less so.
Unanimous.
Or wait, that's not what I mean to say. I swear to. I don't know what I was trying to swear to God. Let's just look at this
agree is less great, who even himself admits to literally being very much less great. I don't think there's anyone disputing that Kazuya is a real shitty person, especially at the start of the series, but I feel like without his degeneracy and just overall awfulness, Rent-A-Girlfriend really wouldn't be as good as it is, because Quite frankly, Kazuya is a damn compelling character who's very much unlike what we normally see in anime, and I will say right now, I think so many of these people on Reddit who just genuinely fucking hate him only hate him because he reminds them of themselves. A key to Kazuya's character is his perception and
I mean, I don't know about that, but
understanding of love and how it shifts and changes as the series goes on, because at the start of the series, Jesus Harold Christ, is this fucker an incel? My god. Like, he very actively has a very warped and low opinion of women, and yeah, it's definitely uncomfortable to watch him give Mizuhara a 1-star review for, literally doing her job, only to proceed to go on another date with her and throw a fit about her persona in a public setting, but it gives us a very clear understanding of what kind of person he is as the story begins. His whole relationship with Mami was all centered around his immense lust for her. He very openly jacks off to the thought of her many times throughout the first few episodes of the series, and it's very much, not great. We see in episode 2 an even grosser and darker side to him, as his lack of self-respect is fully on display when Mami begins to openly mock him in front of his friends. While obviously part of this is due to his family consistently letting him know that he would never find love in his lifetime, I don't think that's exactly the bulk of why he acts the way he does. If anything, it was merely the spark that started the flaming dumpster fire of what I suppose you could call his personality. Because, as I think a large amount of us can relate to, he really did start considering himself to be worthless as a person. He felt that he was a complete waste of space and a fucking degenerate of a human being, and began to act as such. Due to his loss of self-respect, he began to openly show his degenerate side for everyone to see. If you treat yourself like some carnal beast who feels nothing but lust and desire, you start to truly become that. Kazuya is a fucking awful guy at a very low point in his life, but he's very human. And I think, as much as we might hate to admit it, I feel like a very large amount of us can see at least some part of ourselves within him. And just...
I feel like maybe that's a little too general of a... I feel like if I were to redo this, I would be more specific about what I mean there, because I feel like this is I don't know if you should see like a ton of yourself. Like, I think there's some elements of yourself you can see in Kazuya for sure, but it's also like,
just like we can grow and change, so can Kazuya. And that's the driving force of the series, Kazuya's growth as a person. I know many might find it to be narratively unsatisfying due to the slow progression of his development, but given the lengths the series has gone to so that every aspect feels very human and authentic, it would feel very out of place in my opinion to rush through his growth like this. True growth is a very slow and difficult process. The show is painful to watch throughout most of its runtime because Season 1 is really covering the very early stages of his growth as a person. The rough and grueling first...
It's also interesting because it was like early on in the series, it was much more of a cringe comedy, and that's totally like not an aspect of it anymore, which I think is interesting for sure.
Steps Kazuya has to take to begin to transform himself into a better guy. He fails many times. So many times. Like, Jesus Christ, the amount of L's Kazuya takes is fucking wild. And even he himself feels like he isn't progressing at all. But he slowly, very, very fucking slowly learns and grows from these experiences and begins to discover what true love for someone is. What it means to genuinely love someone. And most importantly, Kazuya begins to learn to embody selflessness, putting the wishes of others above his own. While he seems to happily lie and argue and fight with his friends early on, when it comes down to it, he opens up about his darkest secret solely to make his friend feel comfortable once again, to make his friend happy. And again, the anime decided not to adapt this in the first season for whatever reason, but Kazuya ultimately chooses to do the same for Chizuru. He loves her, but not in the same way that he loved Mami, that lustful, carnal, sexually charged desire. Maybe it was like that at first, but not anymore. He actually loves her as a person. And the proof of this is with his desire for her to be happy. Not for himself to be happy, not even necessarily for them to be happy together, but for her to be happy. for her to achieve her desires and aspirations, for her to get the future she deserves. Through this first season,
I think there is still an interesting argument to make, however, about the way that Kazuya does like see Chizuru / Mizuhara, and that slash there is very important because throughout the entire series, even up until now, and at the moment in the manga, they're like living together. It's like a whole thing, but he still calls her Mizuhara, which I think is very interesting because that's not her name. That's her fake name that she has on the Rental Girlfriend app. Her real name is Chizuru. So it's like he doesn't even call her by her real name even now, and she's even brought this up in the manga a couple times where she's been like, "Oh, do you really see the real me? Is it really the real me you're interested, or is it like an idealized version of me?" And I think that's a very interesting line of thought that I wish they would explore more, because I think there's absolutely an argument to be made that he does like this idealized version of her that is not really who she really is, mainly because he doesn't call her by her actual name even now that they're like close. Like, I think that's really weird, but you know.
Mizuhara is constantly choosing to put his needs above her own, and to constantly go out of her way to show kindness and help him whenever possible, and this isn't even due to having feelings for him. Like, this is literally just because she's a good fucking person. But it's because of the actions of Mizuhara that Kazuya can understand what makes a person good. He's able to actively improve because of her. And finally, when he understands that he needs to put others before himself, he can begin to help her grow past her own weaknesses. It's a beautiful story of self-growth and perspective.
Beautiful's maybe
It's
a
not
bit
always
much.
easy to digest, especially early on, but it represents life. The very ugly parts of our own lives we might be ashamed to admit. The core message of the series is stated bluntly in
I
the
do
manga.
like this.
A perfect person doesn't exist. But what Rent-A-Girlfriend is able to truly show us is that even while we're struggling and miserable and flawed and confused and scared and distant and stupid and rash and human, we can help each other grow and improve. We don't necessarily want to become fully dependent on others, but relying on others for help and reassurance when we really need it is necessary. It's necessary for real growth. You might not get exactly what you want. You might uncover ugly truths about yourself. But if you really set your mind and body and soul to it, you can improve. You can become a better person. So while this video may be called The Painful Reality of Rent-A-Girlfriend, the series is ultimately a story of hope.
Yeah.
Also, the doujins are really good.
I love that last bit. Oh. Yeah. It's like, I do think there's a lot of potential. I think I give the series at this time especially gave it a lot more credit than I think it kind of deserves. But I also do think genuinely there's so much that could be analyzed and dissected and picked apart with the series. Good and bad. I think there's a lot of interesting writing things that they do try to do with it, that Reiji does try to do with it, but then there's also so many weird incel-y behaviors, and it's like, what is this kind of reinforcing? What ideals is this promoting? What is the toxic, beliefs of the author? What are those? How do they seep into the manga? How does the NTR stuff function in there? Is that chapter with NTR actually peak fiction? Maybe. I honestly, the more I think about it, the more I love the idea of writing a giant piece about it. Genuinely, that sounds really fun. If you ever make a second video, please talk about how weird the author is. Honestly, I think I would. I think I literally would. I'm pretty sure this author is so in love with Chizuru that he refuses to let the main characters get together. Honestly, yeah, and also very true. I think that is definitely something I would have to, because I think that is a huge part of it, is there are a lot of interesting writing decisions and stuff, but I think what hurts the series ultimately is that it is written by Reiji, and that he can't get to a point of like, he just doesn't, because it's like him as a person isn't I don't know. Ugh, it's just frustrating. Because it's like every once in a while, there's some really interesting stuff. The movie arc particularly is some really good stuff, I think. I don't know if the anime is going to adapt it well. I maybe should check out season 3 to see how they do it. But it's like there's so much potential, and it just doesn't live up to it. And that's so sad, I think. It's very sad. It's peak something, I'll give you. Peak garbage. Have I shown this on my stream before? I have a Patreon. Oh, I probably haven't. Maybe, unless I did for the bit, which maybe I have. Because I have a Patreon exclusive video. Because I originally was going to make this video on Rent-A-Girlfriend like a while back. And I have not touched it, and I mean, I gave up on it specifically, and that's why I just threw the draft of it on Patreon. But I want to see if I can play like the first 30 seconds of it, just because I did have like a fully edited version of the beginning of it that I thought was kind of funny, because that was as the Paradise arc was happening at the pool, and it was like it's just in real time I was dying. Wait, private video, log in to watch. Fuck. Wait, do I not actually have access to it? I wonder. Wait, is it not even accessible on my Patreon right now? Did I stop paying Vimeo or something? I probably did, huh? Whoopsies. Never mind, maybe? I may have fucked up. What? Wait. YouTube. 2020. What is it? 2021. Abandoned 2021. Here we go. Wait, let me see. Is it here? Oh, here we go. This is it. This was the beginning of the video. God, this shit was so goofy.
Rent-A-Girlfriend in a nutshell. Ruka.
Having a blast.
Mommy.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Look at my eyes. I am literally an internet edgelord. LOL.
Kazuya.
Oh my god, Mizuhara is so fucking hot. Let me go on for pages and pages and pages and pages on end describing every single detail of the back of her neck, because I'm more down bad than any person in existence, and I'm slowly regressing back to my early character habits.
Mizuhara.
Literally, who fucking knows at this point? Please, for the love of God, give us more Chizuru perspective, because we desperately need it. So we're now 20 chapters into The Girlfriend in Paradise, aka the most recent arc of the Rent-A-Girlfriend manga. That's right. This arc has been releasing weekly since mid-May. And we only just fucking progressed to the second day of the trip in universe. Literally only 24 hours have passed in universe. It's been 5 months and nothing has happened. The fan base is on fire. So please, somebody explain to me, literally, this arc happened. That's what goddamn happened. Oh, honestly, a missed opportunity. I like that intro a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Mainly just for the cut to the what happened. Honestly, if I make a new video, that could be fun to still use. I just really like the what happened. Should have used the Death Note OST for the mommy segment. Oh my god, that would have gone so hard actually. Holy shit. That would actually be iconic. I'm not gonna lie. See, this is another reason I can make use of that idea. Make a new video. If I did a new video though, it would probably literally be like 1+ hours long, which may be bad call, because last time I made a video, or I worked on a project that was that long, it took me like a year to actually do. So maybe bad call, but also kind of fun idea, right? I don't know. I should probably like actually start going through the videos. Just because I haven't done that yet. Let me scroll up and let's start taking a look-see at the videos y'all have sent in. I think the first one that I haven't seen yet is technically this one Cobalt sent in about
For
Mr.
today's
Beast
video, I was
Burger,
actually-
but it is kind of a longer one. Well, it's like 8 minutes. Honestly, we could watch it. We could watch it. Sure, you know what? Why not? Give me a minute though before we actually load it up. I'm gonna kind of queue up some other videos. Let's see. You did send a second Mr. Beast Burger. I'm not going to watch that one because that one's a little longer. I don't even know if I'll watch the full Gamer from Mars video. I just want to see at least the beginning of it. Although I kind of know some of what was happening with Mr. Beast Burger anyway. Interesting stuff. Y'all send in some fascinating things. Okay. Let me just boop. Scroll down a little. Some trailers. That's fun. Nope. Come on. Okay. Almost. Come on. I hate that it always like plays the first 2 seconds of the thing, even when I hit pause like immediately. It still just refuses to let me do it.
Let's go recruit.
Come on. Come on. Okay. Almost there. Getting closer. We're getting closer. I swear to God, guys. Trust me. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to please. Okay. Okay. We're almost there. We're getting there. We're about 4 days away from being caught up with me clicking through now. We're getting closer and closer. We're getting closer and further and closer and further, yet further but also closer at the same time, which is pretty good given that it means that we're basically closer, but without being closer because we're also kind of.
So I have a friend with the most genius hobby ever in that.
Please stop. Okay. Oh my God! And then Cobalt just sent in a video called "I Hate Rent-A-Girlfriend." That's funny. I don't know if I'll watch that whole thing, but I'll maybe start the beginning of it. Anyway. You only really need to watch one of those Mr. Beast Burger videos. I think the second one is better. Really? Okay. You know what? Sure. If you think the second one is better, then we'll watch the second one instead. Why not? This caused the collapse of Mr. Beast.
Some interesting news just broke out about.
Sure. All right. So instead of the Gamer from Mars one, then I suppose we'll watch this other one. I don't know if I'll watch the whole thing, but we can at least begin it. By the way, you do not have to finish Raincoat if you don't want to. I know you haven't been having fun so far. I want to try my damnedest. That is the goal. That's the goal. I think it'll be better. I think we'll make it. It'll be okay. We'll survive. I know we will. We must, right? I'm sure we will. I hope. Anyway, let's look at things. So, what caused the collapse of Mr. Beast Burger? Tell us, Atozi.
About Mr. Beast suing his partner, or well, now it seems like his ex-partner.
Yeah, Mr. Beast Burger got crazy because Mr. Beast sued Mr. Beast Burger, and Mr. Beast Burger countersued Mr. Beast. Also, actually, I should say, burger-related things for this stream. At some point on stream, sorry, I had to open something with my teeth. We're going to be trying something burger-related. And that shit is, oh God, okay, how do I, it's all in Russian, because it's Russian. It's this. It's this. You might be wondering, what is this? It's Russian space food. It's a burger that astronauts eat in space. I ordered space burger. This is how astronauts eat food. They eat it in tubes. And this is a Texan burger for Russian astronauts. So at some point on stream, we're gonna try a Russian burger, Russian space burger in a tube. So that's the thing. Why did I buy it? I don't know.
And this all revolves around his fast food chain, Beast Burger. And it's pretty insane how we got here because Beast Burger was massively praised in the middle of the pandemic when they launched. Because when they did so, they revived a bunch of small restaurants all across America that was currently struggling because of the pandemic. Then only a little bit over a year later, they did one of the largest grand openings ever. But now suddenly things have gotten so bad that lawsuits have broken out. So how did we get here? Well, Mr. Beast launched Beast Burger in the end of 2020. In this, he made the concept Ghost Kitchens mainstream, alongside of the company he partnered up with called Virtual Dining Concepts. Because his first advertisement for it...
They're kind of making me want some Mr. Beast Burger. Should we order some up? Some Mr. Beast Burger in the meantime? Here, I'll keep this going.
Gained over 100 million views, and this was a video titled, I opened a restaurant that pays you to eat at it.
If you like what you saw in this video, you too can eat Beast Burgers. I literally just opened 300 restaurants all across America, but we only serve people through delivery apps. Basically, open up whatever you use and search Mr. Beast Burger. And we even have our own app, Mr. Beast Burger. And you can order anything from our amazing and delicious menu. You can order a Beast style burger, which is basically my favorite burger. And not only that, you can also order a Chandler style, a Chris style, and a Carl style. Or you can order all four and see which one tastes the best.
Should we do it, guys? Should we do it? Should we do it for the bit? Let's take a look. Burgers. All right. Let's say... All right, what if... Okay, let's get goofy. Instead of getting a normal Beast-style burger, we should get an Impossible Burger. With extra cheese. And I guess just that. Yeah, let's get an Impossible Beast-style burger. And then we can get like a normal Carl's Deluxe, which is like... It looks like this. It's like, oh wait, sorry. Let me. It looks like this, right? It's like an inverted bun. So it's like how for melts they'll do it on like sourdough bread, but because like they don't do sourdough bread for Beast Burger because they're lame. They just do a bun upside down, which is so stupid, but it's what they do. So I mean, I guess we better get the Carl's Deluxe. I mean, may as well. Let's try ourselves also a crispy chicken tender sandwich, and then some to complete the bit, the Beast style fries maybe. No, fuck that. I don't want any fries. We're just gonna get those three sandwiches, and we'll give them a try, guys, because today is a special day for this stream. It's supposed to be. It's 24 hours. We're doing fun things, right? And while this video is gonna be talking about how Mr. Beast Burger is terrible, and how like the reason that he sued them is because their burgers suck. We're gonna get some anyway. For the bit, because we never actually did the Mr. Beast Burger try stream. We never tried them on stream. Why not tonight? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. Why is bro getting Beast Burger? For the bit. It's for the bit. It's for the bit. All right. Let's see. Leave it door. I don't even know if I have enough money in my account to order this. I'm gonna find out. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Tip. This is a bad idea. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna eat very much of it. I'll have like one bite of each. I'm not even that hungry. The last attempt didn't work out so well, and I'm ordering from the same location too. So maybe this time though. Maybe this time. All right, order received. Praying you're gonna get food poisoning. I hope not. I hope it's just regular poisoning so that I die. Anyway,
whatever reason, Carl likes grilled cheeses, but with the buns inverted. So if you order a Carl's grilled cheese, you get an inverted grilled cheese. It's weird. Chandler likes his burgers plain, and Chris loves having fries on his burgers. And like I said, we have hundreds of locations all across America. Just open up your favorite delivery apps and search Mr. Beast Burgers.
Essentially, like I have on my mat over here with someone who sort of resembles Nikocado Avocado, we have...
I don't even know if I have this much in my account. Caleb, no. Mood, but also Caleb, no. Too fucking late.
Dropship Burgers over here. They didn't own any of the restaurants. What was kind of cool about it was giving all these small businesses all around America the additional customer base if they chose to make Mr. Beast Burgers. And this, as I stated earlier too, was referred to as ghost kitchens, and it was pioneered by Mr. Beast and virtual dining concepts. On the bright side, this gave mom and pop restaurants a whole new revenue stream, but on the downside, it seems like because of how much demand there was, they didn't do enough quality control to see who was actually making these burgers.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit... I really like the Eddie Burback video about ghost kitchens. If you haven't seen it, I really recommend it. It's probably the best video about ghost kitchens in general. And just seriously, Eddie Burback's video is so good. I recommend it.
Ironically, I found a very great analogy for it in Mr. Beast's very own video promoting the Beast Burger.
Guys, I have good news. Bailey's here to help. I know you've never made food before, but just throw burgers together. Get in here. Go. Just start making things.
After reading the lawsuit, it seems like that was a pretty good analogy for what happened. And this left a wide range when it came to quality, because some of it was great, but some of the other stuff was probably made by people that had nothing to do in the restaurant industry. That looks absolutely disgusting. I don't want my fast food burger to be cooked like my steak. But after every influencer and their grandmom stopped promoting it, we didn't really hear too much from Beast Burger.
Except what I really hate about ghost kitchens are when it's like places like Denny's or something that have like fake ghost kitchens that have parts of their menu on them, and then you think you're ordering from an actual restaurant, but then it's like, no, it's not an actual restaurant. It's fucking Denny's. Like, what the fuck? There's this cool ghost kitchen near me that has like 5 different places in it. Oh my god, wait, I gotta pull up a clip from the Eddie Burback video now. Eddie Burback ghost kitchens, because that just reminds me of a really good bit from this video. If I can just find that one bit. So let me scan through here. Oh, here we go. Is this? Oh, here. I think this is maybe the part.
Could it be like 5 or 6? Familiar you are with ghost kitchens and virtual restaurants. So you might be thinking, I don't know, 2 is a lot of restaurants, potentially.
Wait, okay, here
as I started to go through showing actually were, could I find one near my neighborhood? And I did. I won't be showing the address, but I sat down at my computer to look at delivery apps until I found a specific address that had multiple restaurants in it. And if you look here, as I started to go through just Uber Eats as an app, I started to find that this address had a lot of restaurants in it. If I were to ask you what you thought a lot of restaurants running out of one kitchen would be, it kind of depends on how familiar you are with ghost kitchens and virtual restaurants. So you might be thinking, I don't know, 2 is a lot of restaurants. Potentially 4. Could it be like 5 or 6? So I counted the individual restaurants on Uber Eats that came up for this specific address. And I found 10 restaurants running out of the same kitchen. Does that sound like a lot of kitchens to you? Because if it doesn't, I lied. There are 20 restaurants running out of this one location. And if you're thinking to yourself, that's not that many, I lied again. There are 30 restaurants running out of this single location. And one final time, I lied again. There are 44 restaurants on Uber Eats that all share this one address. And you have food places ranging in completely different...
It's just like 44 places. One kitchen that has 44 ghost restaurants operating out of it. Is that not insane? That's crazy. Oh my god, it's wild. Anyway, yeah, ghost restaurants are fucking nutty.
until that massive mall launch that Colin Samir covered. And after that, we didn't hear anything from Beast Burger for a long time until Mr. Beast suddenly started tweeting about it, and articles started to spring up about it saying Mr. Beast has allegedly stepped back from Mr. Beast Burger. And these articles were all quoting his tweets that stated, "I started Mr. Beast Burger to help restaurants make more money during the pandemic." And it worked. But sadly, when working with 2,000 restaurants I don't own, it's impossible to guarantee the order quality. I'm moving on from Mr. Beast Burger so I can focus on Feastables and making snacks. So this means during the upcoming days, you will retire Mr. Beast Burger places via delivery and whatnot, since I wanted to try Mr. Beast Burger since it has been in London for a while. To which you replied, "I would if I could, but the company I partnered with won't let me stop even though it's terrible for my brand." Young Beast signed a bad deal. It's been alleged that Mr. Beast Burger has generated roughly $100 million since it was created, and it seems like
That's kind of crazy. That's like a tenth of $1 billion. That's nutty.
he's way more worried about the damage that it's causing his brand rather than any money he can make from Beast Burger, which is understandable because his other company, Feastables, actually has quality and consistent products. I mean, I even keep some of them around the house because his ingredients are actually great compared to his competition. But remember the description chain from this to this. But the big shocker here is when it came out that Mr. Beast sued that company he partnered with, and now, just a couple hours ago, that company responded. And
Countersued,
spoiler alert, it's a terrible response. So we have a lot to unpack here.
Or are they-
big words, dude. Concepts and they're with VDC and asking for unspecified monetary damages. And this lawsuit's just absolutely insane. I'll give a quick TLDR of it and read some of the highlights from it. But Mr. Beast is suing Virtual Dining Concepts because he alleges they've done a lot of damage to his brand. He also alleges that they've used his brand for advertisements without his permission, filed for trademarks without his permission, and if I understand this correctly, never ever paid him, nor have they disclosed the financials with him.
Never paid him? Bro never got paid for Mr. Beast, bro. What? Then who's getting the money from this order? Oh, fuck, guys. I thought I was giving money to the Beast. I thought, oh no. Shit. Who am I giving money to then?
Allegedly. And there's definitely...
Am I giving money for their countersuit? Oh, shit.
Some big words here, so if I do mispronounce them, be patient with me. I'm just on this floating rock just like you guys trying to learn every day. But some of the key points from the lawsuit says, because quality and fan or customer satisfaction are paramount above all else for Mr. Beast, he expected that his fans would be in the receipts of excellent customer service and a superior branded food product. Unfortunately, however, because Virtual Dining Concepts was more focused on rapidly expanding the business as a way to pitch the virtual restaurant model to other celebrities for its own benefit, it was not focused on controlling the quality of Mr. Beast Burger customer experience and products.
I mean, I will say the first time I ever, before Mr. Beast Burger like got really widespread, like in the first days, I remember there was only one in my area. Now there's like 8 different ones in my area. But there was only one in my area. I had to drive really far to get to it because I was like, I want to try the Beast Burger. And I picked up in person because they didn't have delivery for it because it was too far to get delivered to me. So I had to pick it up, and I picked it up from this like really dingy Italian place. And it was like so sketchy. Like it looked like rats lived in there. Like I was like, this is gross. And they were running a fucking Mr. Beast Burger out of there. I was like, oh, that's a little, okay. So, I mean, yeah.
This is despite numerous objections by Mr. Beast, whose complaints about quality control fell on deaf ears. As a result, Mr. Beast Burger has been regarded as a misleading, poor reflection on the Mr. Beast brand that provides low quality. Products to customers are delivered late, and unbranded packaging fail to...
I feel like the delivered late part is more on Uber Eats, though. I don't know about that being... That's weird.
Include ordered items, and in some instances were inedible. As just some examples,
Inedible?
Customers have referred to the burgers as being...
Oh God, what am I in for? Why did I order these?
Being disgusting, revolting, and inedible. They have claimed that it's sad that Mr. Beast would put his name on this. Mr. Beast is being canceled over burgers. Never had something so nasty. Inaccurate marketing. Orlando's worst burger. Big name, poor food. Very upsetting for the high price, and likely the worst burger I've ever had.
Guys, I think ordering these burgers was a bad call. I think I made a horrible mistake.
Problem is perhaps the best exemplified in the following Reddit post. And here's that post. Yeah, that looks terrible. Oh no. The lawsuit continued where they said it irreparably tarnished Mr. Beast's brand, filing at least 6 international trademark registrations based on the brand attributes without any right to do so and without advance written approval from the plaintiff.
Caleb, you did this to yourself. I know, but I thought it would be good for the bit. I thought it was good for the bit.
Creating and disseminating advertising and marketing materials that featured the brand attributes without first securing the advance written approval of plaintiff. Plaintiff in this is
regret love. That's too real. That's literally me right now.
Mr. Beast, which conduct is ongoing, failing to pay all amounts of owed to plaintiff, and consistently serving inedible food and providing incompetent service, which irreparably tarnished Mr. Beast's reputation and frustrated plaintiff's ability to benefit from the
Bro,
endorsement.
Mr. Beast is really trying to say that Mr. Beast Burger ruined his career and his reputation forever. That's crazy. Bro, come on. It's not... Mr. Beast Burger is not the thing that has caused your reputation to go out the fucking window, my guy. Maybe it was like the fucking curing blind people video or like a lot of other things. Maybe it's just the fact that you're rich or just like kind of unfunny. He's really saying that Mr. Beast Burger is to blame for people having issues with him? Come on. That did not tarnish his reputation. I don't think anyone ate the Mr. Beast Burger. They're like, I will never watch another Mr. Beast video again.
And letter agreements. It also says plaintiff has been damaged to an amount that has not yet been fully ascertained, but to which plaintiff believes is in the excess of $10 million.
Over $10 million of damages from fucking burgers? Bro. I mean, I'm sure they suck, but like they can't be that. I mean, I've had like one or two. I've had a couple before. They were... Yeah, they were kind of bad, but like, damn.
And it continues by saying, by entering the endorsement and letter agreements and agreeing to run the operations of the Mr. Beast Burger business, manage its finances, collect revenue, and transmit profit share to plaintiff, defendants...
Mr. Beast being a capitalist is what turned me off. There you... Okay, see, I was trying... I couldn't think of the right phrasing in my head, and that is exactly the right way to phrase it. It was him being a capitalist that ruined his fucking reputation. Literally true. Honestly, guys, I think I should start my own ghost restaurant. That's what I'm thinking. I think if I started my own ghost restaurant, that would kind of go hard.
Knowingly undertook to act on behalf of and for the benefit of the plaintiff with respect to the preparation of accurate financial statements and the payment of the appropriate profit share to the plaintiff. Defendants have at all relevant times maintained exclusive control of the financial books and records pertaining to the calculation of plaintiff's profit share. And again, plaintiff is Mr. Beast, and he's alleging that he has not received any profit share from the business since its inception, almost 3 years.
Bro hasn't fucking received any money from Mr. Beast Burger. That is crazy.
Years ago, and does not have access to the relevant books and records of this business.
See, and that's something I feel like being like, oh, my brand was damaged in at least $10 million with like, bro, fuck off. But like, also, if the thing with that, the $10 million that was iffy is that he was like, it's my brand. That's why you owe me $10 million is because you ruined my like, who gives a fuck? But like, also, probably. If it's like $100 million that they've made, it's probably well over 10 million or something. I mean, I guess I don't really know what his share is supposed to be, but like, it's probably a fuck ton of money that he has not received if he's not received any profits at all. Like, that's crazy.
As a result, the balance due from the defendant's plaintiff can only be ascertained by an accounting because the information necessary to determine...
My girl Angela's picking up the order, guys. Angela's bringing us the beast. Let's go.
The balance due is within the exclusive knowledge of defendants. So overall, these are just some insane allegations from Mr. Beast's camp. If they're all true, I completely understand the lawsuit. And at the bottom of the lawsuit, they essentially wrote what they were hoping to achieve with this lawsuit, which reads, for entry of declaratory judgment order by the court that Mr. Beast Investments has the immediate right to terminate the endorsement and letter agreements and no further obligation to engage in the Mr. Beast Burger business with defendants. Second point is for an accounting of all revenues and expenses of the Mr. Beast Burger business. And number 3 is for preliminary and permanent injunction relief to prevent defendants from engaging in any further use of Mr. Beast's name, image, likeliness, intellectual property rights, and or public rights, and the Mr. Beast brand. Number 4 is awarding Beast Investments its share of the...
Damn, so he's trying to get Mr. Beast Burger shut the fuck down. That's terrible.
Royalty payments and...
I mean, it's probably good for him, but like also, that means that we're getting limited edition Mr. Beast Burger tonight. Shit ain't gonna be around much longer. Beast Burger's gonna kill Caleb live on camera. Oh god, I hope so.
Their damages in an amount to be determined at trial. Number 5 is compensatory damages in an amount according to proof at the time of the trial. 6 for an award of costs. Among those alleged violations, brass at the Orlando company said were Mr. Donaldson's recent false disparaging statements regarding the Mr. Beast Burger brand and VDC aired in the Monday lawsuit. The statement went on to claim that the suit comes as a part of Mr. Beast's
Mr. Beast led bullying tactic to negotiate a new deal.
Bullying tactic to negotiate a new deal to better serve his own financial.
I mean, I can't say that sounds unlikely, but also, I mean, if they're alleging that he received no profit, I'm sure that he received no, like, you're not, I don't think you would allege that in a suit if, like, it weren't the case. Like, you're not gonna be like, I got literally no money unless you didn't get money. Like, so that, I think, I mean, if he's negotiating a deal in which he actually gets money, I don't blame him.
Financial interests. Lawyers for the company founded by Trish and Robert said that was to the detriment of approximately 10 million happy Mr. Beast Burger.
Happy Mr. Beast Burger customers? The fuck?
Burger customers, hundreds of restaurants, and the thousands of employees who make Mr. Beast Burger products daily. It states Mr. Donaldson recently attempted to negotiate a new deal to serve his own monetary interests. When VDC refused to accede to his bullying tactics and to give up more of the company to him, he filed this ill-advised and meritless lawsuit seeking to undermine the Mr. Beast Burger brand and terminate his existing contractual obligations without cause. It then calls attention to what execs labeled as the alleged basis for Donaldson's complaint, that his reputation has been materially and irresponsibly harmed by the several negative reviews and complaints aired in the lawsuit, which lawyers for Donaldson wrote echoed the sentiment of thousands.
I think that is pretty cap. The brand image is the part of the lawsuit that I think is really stupid. The only thing that, like, I think is probably legit is the fact that, like, if he hasn't gotten any profit, that's probably something, right? You think people would just go out there and lie? I mean, I just feel like if you're gonna do like sue someone for like tens of millions of dollars, and you're just gonna be like, you didn't give me any money, like, was that really, like, would you just say that if it's like for that much money? Now he's getting countersued for like an equivalent amount of money. Like, again, he's getting countersued at this point. I think after this video came out, it seems like he's got countersued for tens of millions of dollars. Like, is he really gonna be like, they gave me no product if they did? I don't think so. Then again, I'm not rich nor legally inclined, so I have no idea if that's it sounds like sound logic to me, but I mean, I'm clueless, so I don't know.
Thousands. The firm, whose past celebrity partnerships include Mariah Carey and Jersey Shore star Pauly D, I haven't heard that name in a while, said in reality, Mr. Donaldson's notoriety has grown exponentially over the life of Mr. Beast Burger brand, in part because of the Mr. Beast Burger brand itself. It's a little bit delusional to claim that millions of people tried the Mr. Beast Burger without even hearing about Mr. Beast and then went, you know what, this burger's pretty good. Let me go subscribe to the Mr. Beast channel on YouTube.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. I actually do think that to some degree, the Mr. Beast Burger probably did give him, like, I mean, because think about it. It means it's basically an ad for Mr. Like, it's his face on the fucking, like, if I pull up the goddamn, let's pull up the app. Let's pull up the app. Angela is currently at the restaurant picking it up for us. That's awesome. Okay, maybe I lied. I swear to, okay, I think I capped, actually. I thought his face was on it. Never mind. Okay, I completely lied. But, like, it's still, like, you're on Uber Eats or you're on DoorDash. There's, like, 10 Mr. Beast burgers near you. As you're scrolling through, his name is appearing 10 different... It's, like, literally advertising for him to some degree, right? And I also do feel like the Mr. Beast Burger as a brand has become so notorious that, like, just discourse about Mr. Beast Burger has also further expanded the talk about Mr. Beast. Not that he needed it, because he is, of course, super famous already. But I do think, honestly... I would reckon that it's more of an advertisement for him than negative attention to his brand. Like, yeah, they're probably shitty burgers and people didn't like them, but I wouldn't say anyone ate the burger and was like, I'll never watch Mr. Beast again. Like, I feel like probably it did do some promo for him. I think the whole brand image thing is stupid as fuck. That part of the lawsuit is so dumb to me.
YouTube. That just doesn't seem realistic at all. It seems like the focus on growth and scaling Mr. Beast Burger was more important for virtual dining concepts than properly vetting and only adding quality restaurants. To me, it sounds like that caused the collapse of Mr. Beast Burger. It's definitely going to be interesting to see what happens in court, because this thing's likely going to go to court. But I mean, hey, at least no one decided to steal a plane just to flex on social media like these two guys did. So I recommend...
Okay, whatever. Yeah, quality control is important. I mean, I would concur with that. And I do think that's something generally that's going to have to, like, be figured out a little bit more when it comes to ghost restaurants. Like, I think that's something we need to figure out. How are we going to do quality control? How is that going to be a thing? Because currently I don't think that is a thing. So I don't know. Very interesting. Give us in a few minutes. We're going to be able to try the Mr. Beast Burger ourselves to wrap up that segment. So this segment will be concluded soon. In the meantime, we'll watch a few videos. I might actually go on break for a little bit before the food arrives, just for a few minutes, just to kind of give myself time to kind of settle in. I really did rush into streaming as soon as I got here because I wasn't really at home for long before the stream began. So it might be good to kind of actually like settle in a little bit. So I might take a few minutes, but for now, we'll still go through a few more of these. Anyway, they hold my medication, so I don't forget to take it every day. That's honestly iconic. I love that so much. Oh, a new Spice and Wolf anime. That goes hard. Except for the fact that, all right, confession time, guys. Confession time. I've never actually seen Spice and Wolf. Yep. The facts are here. I've never actually seen it. Maybe someday I will. 60 Ways to Isekai. This is, it's on Mudon TV's channel. That's the guy who edits for all the Trash Taste Boys. So CDawg VA, Giga, Anime Man, that squad. I didn't realize this is from a few years ago. I'm interested. Wait, okay, I need to go back. I got distracted on my, fuck. Okay, Knights and Magic. Hit by a car. Philosophers. Okay, just lots of cars. ReZero is just... Konosuba also.
Jesus. Oh look, food. Oh look, weapons. Oh look, hot girls. Oh look, hell. You have been summoned to save our world. You have been summoned to save our world.
Oh god,
you
this
have
is
been
funny.
summoned. You have been summoned. You have been summoned.
What?
You have been summoned to save. You have been summoned to
Oh my God.
be our slave. Welcome to the afterlife, motherfucker. Oh shit, we're going to the digital world. Let's go to the digital world. Let's
Digital
go
style.
to the digital world. We're going to the digital world.
Oh my God,
Just
Digimon
a normal
style.
day reading. Just a normal day reading. Just a normal day reading.
What? Problem?
Just a normal day reading. Oh. No harm playing some chess. No harm playing a game. No harm
Overlord?
helping a girl out.
Oh, not
Welcome to the
Conception.
afterlife,
I fucking hate
motherfucker.
Conception.
No harm playing a rhythm game. No harm playing a game. I swear, this is not a hentai. Well, this isn't ominous at all.
Oh god, no. This section is dedicated to the Pillar of Light.
Oh god, what's happening? Oh god, what's happening? What's happening? Oh god, what's happening?
Oh god, what's happening?
Oh god, what's happening?
I think I
Where
watched the
am
first
I?
episode of that one.
Where am
High School
I?
Prodigies. I didn't really care.
I wish I could change my life. Guess this is my life.
Why? Tell me why all I can think here is just, I cannot believe my eyes. That little shot from Dr. Horrible with them, you know?
Guess this is my life now. I guess this is my life now. Guess this is my life now. Dude, I just wanna bang a girl. Dude, I don't wanna bang my mother.
Ha!
Oh, shiny. Oh, shiny. Oh.
Oh fucking Christ! That was a little bit intense. What the hell? Sonic X is an isekai, really, now that I think about it. I've not actually seen Sonic X. How is it an isekai specifically? Like, what about it is isekai-esque? I do not know. I was coming to terms with it still. Good excuse to watch Spice and Wolf now. Spice and Wolf used to be the poster child for the anime. It's just an ad for the source material, not anymore. Yeah, I know everyone's always talking about how they want Spice and Wolf to have another season. So maybe I will give it a watch, or maybe not. Maybe not, or maybe, or hear me out. Maybe not. No, I will probably eventually. I don't know if I immediately will. I do want. It's like one of those that's like eventually I would like to watch it. I just, do I have the care to do so at this moment in time? Not so much. What the hell? I saw that Cobalt sent something says Visual Novel Fest, but it doesn't actually show. Oh, I guess it was because it was from August 7th to 14th, so it's over. What was the Visual Novel Fest? It doesn't actually show up anymore when you go to the link. I'm curious as to what it actually was. All that shows up now is just the visual novel page. Agatha Christie, custom order made. Let's go. The best kind of made. One you custom order. That's weird. Okay, guys. I think. Well, let's actually. Yes. Any other? What the fuck? What is this? Why are? This is terrifying. Yeah, okay. I feel like did we see this at some point in a previous stream? Did I look at this in chat in a previous stream? This looks I don't like it. I feel like I've seen it, but I don't like it. Fuck that. It was just a Steam sale. Oh, okay, never mind. Damn, if only I had actually seen that in a reasonable amount of time. Fuck me. It's fine. I'll just buy them at full price like a homie. Support visual novel creators. Yes. That was a weird way to say that. Anyway, okay, guys. My food's getting here in a few minutes. I am going to go on a temporary break. Just to, I don't know, do so. I just want to kind of, yeah, like I said before, recalibrate, reassess, only for, yeah, like a few minutes. Actually, in the meantime, you know what? And I might do this because tomorrow I might have to go on a break for like a longer amount of time. But instead of just throwing up my Be Right Back screen, why don't I throw on a video of mine in the meantime? If I just kind of keep this guy on, and then when I come back, I should be able to... we'll just be chilling. So yeah, for the time being, I'll enjoy this video, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So yeah. Have you ever felt as though the world were stopping around you? The people surrounding you, your lifestyle, even yourself remaining completely stagnant, unchanging, almost as if it were a lull in the sea.
ああこのまま僕たちの声が世界の端っこまで消えることなく
What an experience. What an anime. What a story. Nagi no Asakara, or as it's known in English, A Lull in the Sea, is an anime that broadcast all the way back in 2013, which was somehow 8 years ago. Where were you back in 2013? How different were you then? Would you say you've changed? Did you want to change? Time is something that we may not always have much control over, much like the sea in many regards. It's harsh, forceful, and truthfully, can be very scary. The characters we follow in Nagiasu find themselves constantly thinking about this very thing and find themselves faced directly with the notion of change. We begin our journey with these characters right from the moment they're first faced with change, as their middle school in the sea village of Shioshishio closes down, leaving them with no choice but to begin attending school on the surface with those who cannot descend into the sea. The land and the sea are separate, and as seen in many stories of this nature, the two worlds have very tense relations and don't quite get along. We see this underlying aggression made clear by the show's main character, Hikari, going out of his way to make crystal clear his disgust for those on the surface, with the other kids unabashedly returning the same sentiment to the children from the sea. Hikari is not a likable protagonist at first. In fact, he's probably the most frustrating thing about the show throughout its first few episodes. He's aggressive, toxic, borderline violent, and overall not very tolerable. However, he's just a kid, and one thing the first half of this series absolutely handles well is the portrayal of these kids as kids. They have silly drama with one another, having such emotional and passionate responses to relatively minor things, simply because to them it is important. The hormone-fueled crushes and initial explorations of love really help ground each of these characters as kids, just discovering life. And one part of discovering life and exploring love is confronting the inevitability of change. And that is what the show is about. Change, and the relationship it has to love. Every character struggle we see faced is one rooted in the notion of change. Remaining steadfast in your effort to not change any further. Finding yourself in absolute terror when faced with the possibility that you have changed. Actively working to change yourself in an effort to catch up with others. Being overwhelmed by everyone else having changed around you. The first half of this show is not what makes the show special. As you watch it, you can very clearly tell that's really just setting the groundwork for its absolutely beautiful accomplishments in its second half. And these two halves of the show are separated in a very firm way that really works to drive home the core themes of the series. Now, speaking about the halfway point may be a spoiler on some level, however, I believe that the halfway point is really the true beginning of the story, pretentious as that may sound. So while I won't go into full detail on everything that occurs for the sake of those who haven't seen the anime, I will note that there is a 5-year time skip right in the middle of the series. And the reason this is important is because certain characters don't experience this time skip, while others do. Now this is when the show begins to thrive, as its characters can't keep ignoring or hiding from the invisible force known as change any longer. Throughout the first half of the anime, characters don't really take risks when it comes to their feelings. Hikari loves Monika and keeps it to himself. And Chisaki keeps her feelings about Hikari to herself as well, both with the intention of keeping the group dynamic the same as it always has been. Kaname tells Chisaki about his feelings for her rather nonchalantly and acts as though it isn't very important and that a response is unnecessary, but he doesn't really feel that way. Of course he wants his feeling to be validated and reciprocated. Of course he thinks it's important. Of course he loves Chisaki with every ounce of his soul, but he acts as cool as he can in an attempt to keep the group dynamic stable. Each and every one of these characters directly worked to avoid change of any kind. But when 5 years have suddenly flashed by and half the people you know are completely different, it's hard to maintain that same outlook. Within just a week or so of waking up to see the world 5 years later, Hikari is noted to have changed a lot, and that makes sense. Being faced with the terrifying reality that you are the only one to stay the same is absolutely something that will transform your worldview. At one point, Hikari seems to almost hit a breaking point and lets out his anguish about this sudden change in a scene that is truly filled to the brim with raw emotion. The only other scene in the show that hit me to this extreme was Kaname's admission of the true isolation he had been feeling, along with the wave of sadness and heartbreak that had come along with that. So, change. We've clearly established that change is a theme very prevalent in Nagi-Asu, and is largely driven by the events at the show's halfway point. So, what does this mean? What are we meant to take away from all of this, and how do these themes of change relate to the equally present themes of love in the show? Well, love is certainly an important element to focus on here, as the final few episodes of the show really ponder the value of love in the first place. Each of the characters are essentially asked the question, would it be easier if you couldn't feel love? There are very mixed responses between the cast of characters, and it's not hard to understand why. Love will bring you pain. It's practically a guarantee that at some point, on some level, love will cause you great emotional distress. So why shouldn't we do away with it if given the opportunity? Why accept the pain? Is it really worth it? Each of the 4 children of the sea suppressed their feelings for one another in some fashion throughout the first half, determined to avoid changing the relationships they had. And almost representative of this, the sea remained absolutely still as the 5 years ticked by. No movement, no change, just nothing. But you can't just force things to be as they are. And you can't just toss away feelings of love and expect yourself to be the same. Those on the surface still felt change over the course of the 5-year period, despite how much some of them wanted to pretend that they hadn't. So when faced with the change of others, those who hadn't changed in the 5-year period had to reevaluate their perspectives. This reevaluation was particularly difficult when it came to the now confused relationships they all shared. Is it a betrayal of your feelings if you grow and change and find yourself in love with someone new? How can you just erase those feelings? Enna is the magical skin-like substance that allows these characters to breathe and swim underwater. And Enna serves as a representation, somewhat literally and somewhat metaphorically, of feelings, emotion. And to this Enna, these feelings live on. Even if you change, even if you love someone else, you're not betraying yourself, you're not betraying your feelings, and you're certainly not erasing them. Your feelings will always exist in the world around you, always have some effect on yourself, on others. They don't go away, and change doesn't get rid of them. In fact, these feelings are what help prompt change. Love is change. Love will change you. The love from others will change you, and the love for others will change you too. If you've felt love, even if it ended in pain or heartbreak, that's helped you become who you are now. It's not something to fear, to avoid, to suppress, but something to accept. Change and love are both natural forces that we don't need to actively worry about. It's important to acknowledge and accept that change can and will happen. And love is something that can happen too, even when we may not want it to. What Nagiasu hopes to tell us is that love is never something we should regret or wish away, because it inspires change within us, and change makes us who we are. And once change is accepted as a force of nature and the artificial stagnation of relationships is done away with, the sea will begin to move again. And as the sea moves once more, it isn't seen as something scary. It's seen as something beautiful. And though we may not have much control over the sea and the power it holds, there is one thing about the sea that we very much can. Oh, this is really in theme, actually. This is funny. I didn't even
And that's
think about
pollution, baby.
It's not
Mr.
groundbreaking
Beast
to note that
thing.
ocean pollution is a very big issue right now. And you're probably well aware that no singular person is going to magically save the turtles. However, we can accomplish change if we come together to achieve a common goal: raising $30 million to remove 30 million pounds of trash from the ocean. And that's exactly what Team Seas is setting out to do. And we need your help. Look at this. That's the trash we can remove from the ocean with a single dollar. And that's the trash we can remove with just $5. Let's make history. Let's work together to begin cleaning up our oceans. To make donations and track the team's overall progress, head over to teamseas.org and spread the hashtag TeamSeas far and wide to boost the reach of this movement as far as we can. And lastly, please check out A Lull in the Sea. I can promise you that the anime is well worth a watch. Nice. Yeah, no. Take a shot whenever he says change. I like repetition. I love repetition, all right? I'm a big fan of repetition. The fuck are we watching? What do you mean the fuck are you? What the fuck you mean? Was what? Oh, fuck. Was that was the A Lull in the Sea video essay of mine, which I always find, because it was Mr. Beast's thing, wasn't it? Team Seas, and it's also funny because I literally before Team Seas was even announced to the public, I was invited, and I worked like 2 weeks ahead of time making this video, and then I put it out. And I was so excited, and like no one really watched it. It was like did not perform well, and I was like I'd been so excited because I was like, oh my god, I got an email being like, you should make a video for Team Seas on this day, and I was like, oh my god, really? And I did, and it was just like no one really cared, and I was like, I tried, guys, I tried to do my part. I swore my allegiance to Mr. Beast. Come on, man. I found this in my fridge. It's a Mike's Hard Limeade. I've never actually tried this flavor of Mike's before. I might try this in a little bit. But more importantly, let me actually throw on some a little jam. That's not a good jam. Fuck Riverside Park. What about Victory Lab? That's fine. Everyone kind of got invited. Not everyone. I mean, you know, I got an email. It was kind of cool. It was special to me, okay? Special to me. Special to me. Special to me. It was special to me. Anyway, guys, it's time. Mr. Beast Burger. Here is one burger. Here is a second burger. And then here is, oh, this one is smushed. A third burger. I think this one is the, I already forgot what I ordered. Oh, Carl's Deluxe Chicken Tender Sandwich and the Beast Style Impossible Burger, because save the animals. This is the oh god. Yeah, this was a bad call. Okay, this is the Mike's, or no, not the, sorry, the Carl's Deluxe. It looks very raw. The camera doesn't quite pick it up well enough. It's not, it does not look like it was like cooked on the, I'll give it a bite. This was a bad call. I was choked to death on the burger. God, I didn't think the dying on stream part was gonna be real. Ah! That was, Okay. What's the next one? That's the, I should save that one for that's the Beast Style Impossible. I'll save that one for last. Let's next do the chicken sandwich one. Oh god. Oh, please don't. Oh, it's so messy. All right. It's just because it's literally just tenders laid on a sandwich, which I hate because it means they fall out very easily. Okay. I mean, it's all right. Honestly, oh, not again. Oh, I almost choked again. It wasn't. This wasn't terrible. I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't great. It wasn't terrible. All right, the last one. The big one. The Big B. This is the Beast Style Impossible Burger. All right, let's give it a bite. Not bad. I mean, especially given that it's an Impossible Burger. I'm just gonna take a bite of the meat itself. Or not the meat, the fake meat. Not bad. Honestly, this shit kind of fire. I like it. I like it. Oh, fuck. I'm spilling things. Oh, no. All right. Here's my thing. And this is why I've noticed that at a lot of places, even when because like I had the burger with the, what was it? The Carl's Deluxe, right? This is the actual meat, which was mid. The Impossible meat was much better. And I've noticed this is a common thing where it's like Impossible meat is a lot more consistently good at places than regular meat is. It's one of the reasons why I hate Burger King and I very rarely go there. In fact, you guys remember when we tried to do the Spider-Verse burger on stream and it was terrible. That was a time. But whenever I go to Burger King, you know, nix that time, I like to get the Impossible burger, the Impossible Whopper, because it's so much better than a normal Whopper. And it's meat-free, so, you know, ethical and all that. And I've just noticed that. I think the Impossible brand specifically is what I really like. Like some other fake meat burgers, it's like whatever. The Impossible brand, though, honestly hits. The only thing I think that is not nailed, excuse me, with Impossible burgers is just that they're so soft. When you bite into them, it's just so soft, and it doesn't feel like you're biting into meat. It feels like you're biting through like beans or something. And they're not beans. They taste like meat, and it's its own like plant-made thing. But I do think that is the main. It's like the feel of it, the bite of it. But ultimately, I mean, the bite of it doesn't equate to taste. So like, I don't give a fuck about the bite of it. I will happily have an Impossible burger, and I think it's good. So all around, if I were to rank them, I would actually say the Impossible burger was the best of the bunch. The chicken sandwich, second one, that one was still not great. It was like okay. And then the Carl's Deluxe was kind of bad, which is unfortunate because I really like melts, but that one was just not it. I'll still probably try to eat it when I get a chance, but it sounds healthier than it is. Oh yeah, I ain't doing it for the health reasons. I get the Impossible Whoppers. I assume are going to be just as bad as regular fast food. The only thing is that they're slightly more ethical because there aren't dead things involved usually. Which, like, you know, we'll take. That's my thing, is it's like I'm in a better place now. I have like weird compulsions and obsessions and ruminations in all parts of my life because, you know, mental illness and stuff. But at the beginning of this year, I had a really hard thing because I was like, so like I need to, like, ethically my brain knows it's like, yeah, if I were following my ethics 100%, I would absolutely be vegan. There's a lot of different reasons. Good documentaries, good videos, good books. I own some books on it. There's so many reasons, not just beyond just like the morality of animals being alive, but environmentally there's a lot of reasons as well. It's like a whole thing. I'm not going to go into it. But it was like I was constantly having issues eating. It almost became to the point of like nearly an eating disorder where I couldn't eat anything with meat without feeling sick to my stomach, and it was like a hard thing. And I would just be thinking about it all the time, and it was really hard. And eventually I was able to kind of get over it because ultimately I tried eating more and more like fake meat and like fake chicken and things, and that also would make me sick because they're not quite there yet with some of it. But ultimately, like, kind of the conclusion I've come to is that, I mean, maybe I'll change my mind on this in the future, but I'm just hoping that we can get to a point where fake meat and specifically fake cheese can be like good and indistinguishable from real stuff, because then I could just have that. If we can grow our own cheese without having to milk it from a cow, if we can grow vegan cheese, or not even necessarily vegan cheese, it can still be made of milk and all that shit, as long as it's not like actually from a cow, like as they grow it themselves, right? Like that would be the ideal, I think. And if we get to that point, I will happily be vegan. But unfortunately, we're not there yet. So that's my take on all that. So, yeah. Well, since I have food though, and we do have, of the videos that were sent in, there was that one longer "I hate Rent-A-Girlfriend" video. So let's watch that while I'm eating a little bit. I think that's a good move. So, yeah, we'll watch this guy, and yeah.
I hate Rent-A-Girlfriend. I despise this goofy ass series about the world's greatest incel just so we can give money to the villain raging me.
I wouldn't say he's the world's greatest incel. I would say he's honestly a generally cringe. He's pretty shitty at being an incel. Check stream chat. Oh shit, why? Oh my god, no. No. Let me throw this on stream. That is beautiful. That is an iconic fucking. Oh, that was not the right. Oh fuck. Can I? Wait, why is it not? Oh shit. What did I do? Fuck. No, go. Oh shit. I fucked up. Oh god. I don't know if it came, how it looked on your screen. On my screen it was fucked up. Anyway, sorry. That's what I meant to do. That is beautiful. This is wonderful. Iconic. Full stars. That's so good. And then this is a meme. Would y'all still eat this Scotch fillet steak? My name is Chloe. I wanted to live. Your personal choice killed me. Don't buy it. I would look for one with my name on it, like a Coca-Cola bottle. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah. The guy who's doing this video is the guy who did the Ruby AI Presidents video. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back to the video and see what's up with it.
Miyajima to go on dates with the statue of the main girl of the series that he wrote. I hate this manga. I despise it. Every single week, I gotta see the notification from my manga app that the new chapter of the Weekly Shonen Magazine manga, Kanojo Kurishimasu, just dropped. I'm like, oh my god, drop me off a building. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. This is my cry for help. Someone stop me from reading this. Someone please end it. End this manga. Someone just make it stop. Hey guys, Bushimo here, everyone's favorite masochist. I'm here to talk about Rent a Girlfriend. And I'm not gonna do the thing where I explain to you what Rent a Girlfriend is before we go into it, because you should know by now. If you want to know, here's the summary on the screen. Go on Crunchyroll, go on Wikipedia, go on my anime list. It's right there. I'm pretty sure you've at least heard.
Here's the question. For my 2-hour-long Rent a Girlfriend dissection, should I do a deep summary? I can't decide. I think I do. I think I should summarize. I should do some summary. Got to make it more accessible for the non-degenerate audience, right? Living in the dairy state makes it hard to eat unauthentic milk and cheese because nothing tastes right, and I hate it. My taste buds have been ruined. Oh, that's too real. You're in Wisconsin then? I think you've said that before, haven't you? Maybe. I don't remember. I have shitty memory. Wisconsin goes hard. They have cheese tastings there. I've done so many. Oh, that's my favorite. Because that's the other thing. That's the reason I can't become vegan. I love cheese. It's like my favorite. I literally have. Actually, I ate all of them. I paid money to ship in cheese curds from Wisconsin just because I love them that much. I think I finished them already, but I still have another thing of like Baby Bell cheeses in there. I love cheese. And yeah, I can imagine that would fuck with it. That's so sad.
Heard of Rent a Girlfriend. So it's not worth me explaining it to you, because I know for a fact that the only reason you clicked on this video is because you just got done watching the 7 bajillion 7-hour-long videos about Rent a Girlfriend and how it's the worst thing ever created by some guy who's only watched the anime or something. Or alternatively, you're one of the 5 insane people left who think this manga's heat. And you know what? There's always a chance for therapy. Speaking of fans that are unhinged, I used to be a Rent a Girlfriend fan. I don't usually like pulling.
Oof, I feel it. See, and that's why my video will be unique in that it's not going to be 2-hour long, me just shitting on the series, all right? I want to give it a fair, balanced critique and dive deep into it. Take it from a serious, analytical perspective of how the fuck it exists. That's what I want to do.
The I used to be a fan card, but I'm only doing it for the sake of context so that you understand that I'm not one of these people who just blindly hate something, right? I read this entire thing. I was insane enough to read this entire thing, all 200 and what is it, 60 chapters now of this god-awful manga. Understand that when I talk about this, I'm not talking about it as resident hater number 1000. I'm talking about it as someone who used to love it and now dreads every second that the new chapter comes out. Now you might be asking, hey Bushimo, I know that you're like clinically insane, but why would you ever like Rent a Girlfriend? Yeah, you know what? I get it. I understand if you read those first 70 chapters or watch the first season of the anime. I don't know what happens in the second because I'm not touching that. But I understand not liking it at the start, because I admittedly didn't like it at the start. It's really hard to get behind a main character like Kazuya. I personally don't like the incel main character trope. It kind of turns me off, and Kazuya is like the poster child.
Wait. I'm sorry. Let me just...
I personally don't like the incel main character.
Rito Yuki from To Love Ru? How is he the incel? He's not. I don't think that is a good description of Rito. I'm not gonna lie. If anything, he's like the most Volcel motherfucker you could possibly see. Like, bro, because literally, bro, the amount of people who want to sleep with him is insane. Like, he has to actively shut and even then, he canonically has sex many times towards the end of the season. What? Incel? There's nothing about Rito that is incel. If anything, you could say blank slate main character. That would be fair. Or like savior complex main character. That would be fair. Incel? I don't think so. Sorry, I was glancing back at the entire To Love Ru manga collection on my shelf. It's not a bias, though. Further, I'm not biased. I just think that it's an incorrect. To Love Ru is fire. All right? I'm just going to say it.
Main character trope, it kind of turns me off, and Kazuya is like the poster child of that trope. He's awful, and I hate him. Prey on his downfall every 5 seconds. Like, this man's out here and jerking off to the thought of women, not even like looking up porn. He's just jerking off to the thought of women. Grown-ass man. And it's like, I get it. He tricks another woman into, like, being in a fake relationship with him and gets caught up on all these lies. Like, it's really hard to sit through. So I get not liking it. But there's
I wouldn't say he tricks her into it. It's more of, like, because it's never anything intentional on his part. And in fact, I'm pretty sure, doesn't he try to confess it pretty soon after it happens? Like a few different times. Like, I'm pretty sure the only reason is because the reason it ends up in that situation is because their grandmothers both know each other. So they kind of get trapped in it because they don't want to disappoint both of their grandmas mutually because they happen to just be connected in that way. I wouldn't say he tricks her.
Certain point in the manga, spoilers by the way, called the film arc. It happens after chapter 70, and this is around the point where most.
Is he gonna be like spoilers? I mean, I guess at this point I don't really. There's one good twist. No, just character thing happens in the film arc. It might spoil it here. I don't even know. I guess at this point though, maybe I'd even. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's just.
Romance manga do the thing I like, where the main character changes, and instead of making it all about the girl and falling in love with the girl or the guy, they choose to use their significant other that they want to fall in love with, or they are falling in love with, to better themselves. The film arc, I think, is probably an example of one of the best arcs in a romance series, like Hard Stop.
Bro is honestly spitting. Yo, this video is gas. All right. I'm here for it.
It's not even close. There's so much growth, so much emotion in this long stretch. And it's a long stretch. It takes up a majority of this manga.
That shit's fire. That shit is fire.
So you can be tricked into thinking that Rent-A-Girlfriend is a really good series because those 70 chapters actually help to elevate the film arc, because knowing who Kazuya is and knowing the type of person that he was, seeing him change from a selfish incel who only thinks about women as objects and instead uses his admiration of this woman who's selfless and does things for others almost at her detriment is like really good to see, because it stops being I like this girl and she's so hot to she inspires me and I'm gonna use my inspiration to become better myself. He starts using the skills he learns at college in order to be a producer. He finds a career that he could possibly move towards, and it's really cool to see, especially when it's tied to the emotional core of the grandma, the whole reason why the lie's there in the first place. It's so good. And around chapter 170, we see hints that this story might be reaching its climax. Ruka's been around.
Oh god, no.
We'll talk about that. And she's been trying to force Kazuya to be her boyfriend, and she at any point might break down the house of cards that's like built upon this like pile of lies. Mommy's here, who's like slowly and sneakily trying to force her way into the relationship and try to like mess everything up. We'll get to her too. But like everything's coming together into what could possibly be the ending. This manga at 170 could have ended in 100 chapters. I remember back when 170 was around, I was talking to my friends about this and thinking, yes, we are approaching the end game. This could be the end of the series. I can't wait to see where it goes. Why are they going to Okinawa? That is just a bunch of spreads and pages of straight ass and titties. I mean that's not like it's bad, but like
this is good. This is good. This is a good coverage of the Paradise arc. Also, God, I have so much food that I don't want to eat. I ate the Impossible Burger. I got like halfway through this chicken sandwich. I don't think I could eat more. Nor do I think I don't. Ugh. Yeah, Mr. Beast Burger is not that good. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of trash. Not too unlike Rent a Girlfriend. Yeah, no, that was. I mean, maybe if I get hungry later, I guess I can whip it back out and try eating more. But I think that's pretty much it for me. Someone put out the idea of Mommy being a closeted gay girl in denial after watching season 1, and that's such a much more interesting take on that character that it makes me so sad that she's just not that. Honestly, so true that that could have been. See, that's the thing with Mommy, is holy fuck, so much potential, and she's not really the focus of most of the manga. And you're like, okay. The Paradise arc comes. This character you've been like so interested in, and you're like, what is her deal? What are they gonna do with her? Can we explore her deeper? Paradise arc already, before it even gets to her chapter that goes into her backstory, it literally just like dials her up to like a caricature of herself. Sorry. And then she's just like, hello, I'm so evil and schemy, oh my god. And it goes on for like 40 chapters, because it's like a 60 chapter arc that all takes place over the same 2 days. And these 2 days, she's just like her eyes are always like black, and she's like a fucking demon. And then finally they do explain it, and it's just like she had a bad relationship. I think that there's like some metaphor for like her maybe getting an abortion, but it's only like, some people have interpreted that, but it's not explicitly stated or anything. And it's like, if they actually did, that could have been very interesting, but of course they don't. I want to actually see if I can find this manga chapter. Let me see if I can track it down, because I want to share with you more than anything how fucking stupid that shit was. Let me see. Is it? Let's see if this works. Oh god, ads. Stop. Please let me just search. Sorry. Oh my god. Do I not have ad block on here? I think I literally do not. That is probably a bad call. Fuck. Come on. Work with me. Please, I'm trying to pull up a chapter, but it is not working with me. Okay. Oh fuck, does it not have the names? Or no, it does. I think it was like oh fuck, but they're all the Girlfriend in Paradise. I forgot the Paradise arc. Jesus Christ, it was 43 chapters of just the Girlfriend in Paradise. That's so terrible. That's so awful. I think it was like chapter 211 maybe? Is that true? Is that what it was? Was it 211 or was it I guess it wasn't 211. Oh, maybe it was 229. No, it wouldn't have been 229. Fuck. Do y'all know which chapter was the iconic mommy chapter? Was it this one? No, it wasn't. 209? Okay, let me look it up. Which chapter was the mommy chapter? Rent a Girlfriend. What chapter was it? It was like, 214? Oh, is that what it was? It was 214 maybe? Let's see. No, it doesn't seem like. I think I was just lied to by Google. That does not seem right. Come on. I swear it's not. It. Oh no! I found it. Chapter 215. 215. Found it. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. So, let's take a little look-see here, all right? Let's look at Mommy's backstory. Let's see what Reggie was cooking with her. I think almost everyone is obsessed with love. At college mixers, all people talk about is just 3 things: hot guys, nut jobs, dieting, blah blah blah. Okay, let's go back. I remember the first time my parents took something that was precious to me. I was 4 years old. I could see the face of my precious bear inside a clear 45-liter plastic trash bag being thrown out on a Tuesday afternoon. I remember it more vividly, like, hey, blah, blah, blah. My dad said that built character, okay, everything that didn't fit their narrow worldview was obliterated. So she had parents that were kind of bad. Oh, man, that's so sad. When I met him, I was 9 years old. Now, this is interesting. This boy's, so it's like, is it seemingly like an arranged marriage sort of thing? I only saw him as a slightly older boy. She went to a middle school, blah, blah, blah. And then, wait, what was this? He was a student at the high school next to mine. They ran into a few times, and oh yeah, we met through a mutual friend. We both played the same mobile game. We bonded over that and started dating 3 weeks later. His name was Taro-kun. Blah blah blah. He said we could take it one step at a time. Blah blah blah. Fought over stupid things. Went over dumb stacks. Told each other our foolish dreams, and we made a stupid promise. Blah blah blah. So cliche. There was a sense of danger that I didn't get hanging out with my girlfriends. That feeling at least was real. I promise I'm gonna make you happy. I'm gonna be a big shot. Make your dad see it our way. You'll have everything you want. But then something changed. When can I meet again? For the first time in my life, I derailed their plans. I just wanted to set us free. That's what I think I wanted at the time. Growing inside of me was my chance at revolution. See, and I think this is where it's like implying maybe pregnancy, but like, I don't know. I know that's like a big theory that people in the community have, and I do think it's like the first time in my life I derailed their plans. There was a little something inside me, growing inside of me, right? I had to sneak out, and then she was told to break up with them. When do you decide how I marry? Blah, blah, blah. You're just covering your own asses. I'm not your pawn. I'm my own person. And then she got slapped, and then it beats you down. All you can do is follow your knees, try the best you can. And then she had to break up with this person, and then she cried about it. And then literally you can see this. And in that moment, I could feel the teeny tiny baby inside me pass away. And it's like, is she talking about the baby within herself, or is she talking about like a literal baby? And a lot of people assume that it's like a literal baby here. Blah, blah, blah. In the end, should have seen it coming. I called it love, but that was just my rebellious phase. Even now, I don't know what to call it. No matter how much I try to dissect my own thoughts, I can't find a logical explanation for it. Frankly, I don't think anyone could. Besides, you know how people try to separate love from true love? Everyone talks about it, but I think labeling a relationship like that is just stupid. I'm not bitter or anything. I'm not trying to burst anyone's bubble. Whether you're a hypocrite who cares about the other, why is there a picture of panties here? I don't know. An asshole who cares about themselves. So now when I look at two people who are in love, I want to burn it all down. And that's all of it. And it's like, there's something interesting there. There's something interesting there. Like, for sure, there is something there that is fascinating. But we don't get it. It's like her being pregnant, like illicitly, and maybe having an abortion or miscarriage or something. That is interesting. There's some interesting thing there in her backstory, but they don't really even go into detail on it. It's very much brushed over. And then it just somehow converts to, my relationship didn't work out, so now I want to end all relationships. It's like, what the fuck is, what? What are you cooking, mommy? What the fuck are you cooking? Yeah, literally, what if Subaru Natsuki reverted to episode 13, asshole Subaru, for no reason in season 3 or 4? That's literally what happens with Kazuya, basically. It's so, I mean, there's like some parts where, I don't know, Paradise Arc at least, I think it's kind of like that. The same person who talked about mommy being gay also put the entire date she did with Chizuru under that lens. It was so cool because it recontextualized mommy being evil as her just not knowing how to act on a date with someone she liked. Then it turns out mommy literally just doesn't like seeing people happy. What? Yeah, ugh. It's just so stupid, and that's all we get. That's like that was the author's version of like, okay, now we understand mommy. You get her now? And it's like, no, I don't get her now. You've been presenting her as an evil caricature who just wants to burn everyone down and like ruin people's happiness for no reason, and that's exactly what she was. You just gave her like a weird backstory that you didn't really flesh out or do anything with, and then just made her like, oh, and now she wants to burn down relationships. It's like, what the fuck is? Oh, come on. So stupid.
I mean, I thought we moved past this. I thought we were I thought we were going to be more serious. It's still another Madison. He might confess. He's not confessing. Why isn't he confessing? Why is no one doing anything actually? That's straight just an NTR dojo. What the fuck is going on? The Okinawa arc is what I like to call the beginning of the end, because this is where the climax of the series should have happened, right? This is where Mommy was primed to break down the lie. At every single point in the story, she threatens to do so, but she doesn't. At any point, Kazuya's trying to confess to, Chizuru, but he doesn't. And, Ruka's there. Ruka's there, too, to be a high school
having
girl
a blast,
showing off her tits and ass and a manga full of grown-ass men.
Also that.
But it's just a little weird, a little odd, but, maybe it'll be good. I could even maybe excuse the meme chapter, because maybe it's gonna build up to something good, and then it almost does, because finally Mommy exposes Chizuru as the rent-a-girlfriend. They almost get to the point where Kazuya has to confess what
even then, even if it is building up to something, you have to realize this is after 40 chapters this shit happens. Like no, the buildup is not worth it if it's like 40 chapters to get to just something. Oh my god, it's so annoying.
He's done to lie to everybody, all the people that trusted him, and show that they are moving towards a real relationship. And we almost get it. And why did he just jerked off for 3 months and didn't talk to her? How do I delete a manga from existence? This is the problem, right? When I described to you what Kazuya was, the kind of guy who was growing in his own, becoming selfless, use this moment.
Yeah, the time skip is so stupid too. It's like all of a sudden then he just like never speaks to her for 3 months and just like grows a beard and like literally fucks off. Like exactly. And it's like, it would have made sense if it was like a couple weeks or something, maybe, but like 3 months, that's a long ass time. Like no, that completely killed everything. And then from then on the manga just spirals into nothing.
To better himself, to become more mature as a person. Does the guy who literally moved mountains to make a movie be made, did all this crazy shit for another woman, sound like the kind of guy who would just jerk off in 3 months? No, that aside, right? That aside, I'm sure there's a good reason why she avoided him for 3 months. Oh my god! This stretch of Rent-a-Girlfriend chapters suspiciously happens around the time when the villain Reiji Miyajima is working on another manga series, and
I would say even more or less suspiciously, because the thing is the other manga series like barely ever releases chapters. It's like hardly anything. I think it's more the fact that like you can even see like when the movie arc ended, when that happened, that was pretty soon, because I remember as most of us manga readers, not all of us, because obviously some people were manga readers before, but I think the bulk of manga readers probably saw the anime and then caught up from there. And the movie arc leaves off like around when the anime finished. It was like a little past the movie arc basically at that point. You can notice then, as soon as the anime aired and there's money to be made, Reggie immediately starts stretching that shit out, immediately does whatever he can to make it take forever. Because now, the longer the manga goes, the more anime seasons that can make, that then advertise the manga, that then can make more content for the anime, and then it's just a self-containing thing that just can go on indefinitely and make him indefinite amount of money. And you can absolutely see that, I think, as soon as the first season of the anime ended and like the second season got announced, and then he immediately was like, oh, let's stretch this out. And the quality gets worse and worse and worse, and I think as the anime keeps going, and you can see it's just, that's my take, at least personally.
Suddenly, it just seems like we're getting the same chapter every week. Every chapter's just, I wonder what Mizuhara is thinking, and then Mizuhara is looking down all sullen, like, I'm feeling something. I don't know. I'm so emotional. She doesn't say a goddamn word, but she looks at her face. It's just entire giant pages of ass and titties. Kazuya once again imagining with the wind blowing her musk towards his face, and I'm like, please seek help. Oh my god! And it's just this,
bro. It's like the fucking thing where is this gonna be what it actually is? Where he's like, oh my god, my clothes and Mizuhara's clothes are making out, and it's like, what? The fuck are you talking about?
Single chapter, and I'm just wondering, waiting, why did she avoid him for 3 months? Oh, it's because of Ruka. Oh yeah, the character that kind of did things in the Okinawa arc and literally hasn't shown up at all during this recent like 30 chapters period, dog. We live in the hell dimension. Now, Bushimo, you may ask, this is just the problem of
I actually literally cannot think of the last time Ruka showed up in a chapter. Does she even exist anymore? What the fuck happened to her?
reading weekly manga. This isn't an issue, because I'm sure if you binge this all the way through, I'm sure that you would like it. I'm sure that it would seem fine. It would just seem like little moments that shouldn't bother you. Okay, so I had a friend do that. I had a friend read through all of Rent a Girlfriend. No, he had the exact same thoughts I did reading it weekly. It's just a problem, because let's talk about this one by one. Kazuya's character reverts. He literally reverts from being incel to being a person who's growing as an individual, who's finding his dreams and working towards them, to somehow being worse than he was in the first 70 chapters, because now there's literal points where he's being congratulated for brushing his teeth in someone else's house. There's an entire chapter dedicated to Kazuya looking at the spit she puts in the sink after brushing her teeth. Oh my god, the absolute state. This is a man who bathes in the same water as her, and this is a real page in the manga. I can't do this. I can't do it anymore. But furthermore, we could excuse this if Chizuru had a good reason to avoid Kazuya. And it's like, oh, because of Ruka. Oh, it's because she didn't know how she really felt. There's evidence throughout before this that she was growing to that point. And I'm pretty sure there was a better way to do this other than literally having her avoid him for 3 months and then make up an excuse about Ruka, a character who literally still hasn't done anything but appear in the bottom of a page. I can't believe it. I can't believe this anymore. All the while, the villain, the absolute horrible individual, that the Antichrist himself, Reichi Miyajima, is going on dates with this freaking Chizuru statue, which I don't know if I should like congratulate the guy for being mega brain and fooling us all, or if I should like just, I don't want to say a threat, censor this part, put a censor here. I don't want to say a threat. I was gonna say something horrible, just imply something. And honestly, like at this point, we are literally getting the same chapter every week. That sounds like exaggeration, but since chapter 232, we got a chapter like this.
That's the thing, is the slice of life is literally, it's all just this. Yeah, it is the same chapter every time. It's not anything interesting. Like, and that's the other thing, is it's like, sure, I like slice of life, but that's not what Rent a Girlfriend is. It's not a slice of life series. It's all about the drama and trashiness and mixed the slice of life is just a completely different thing, and it's so boring.
In order of events every single time. No joke. Kazuya goes, I wonder what Mizuhara's thinking. Zoom in shots of Chizuru's ass and tits. Something related to hygiene for some reason. Kazuya imagining what she smells like. Kazuya talking about how hot she is. The crowd commenting on how hot she is. Or in one recent chapter.
Oh god, the leering extras and like random people walking by is such a problem with the whole manga. And I do hate that a lot. So yeah. It was a whole statue, not a cardboard cutout. Oh my god, that's so much worse. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
After someone else, Mommy, because Mommy appeared, they teased her, and then she left. And then Mizuhara looks all sullen or says something like, good job brushing your teeth. I love people who brush their teeth. Is that the standards we're working with here? Are Rent a Girlfriend fans the kind of people who need to be congratulated for brushing their teeth? Is this something to be congratulated for? Are you guys like 12? I'm saying it. You are coping if you're reading this manga still. If you like this manga still, you are coping. You are absolutely coping. Me, I'm definitely coping, because I stood by this manga. I stood by it all throughout the Okinawa arc, hoping and praying it would go somewhere. And nowadays, I can't take it anymore. I just can't. I'm all out of it. I'm all done. I can't. Ooh. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's an entire arc about hygiene. Hygiene finishes.
No reason for me to go.
What do you mean he went on a date with a statue? I can't take it. I can't take it. This manga is bad. It's degenerate bullshit. I've dropped my score from a 9 out of 10 because of the film arc to a 1. Because every week it...
I don't know about a 1. I feel like it. I mean, because the film arc, I still fire. It just... like maybe a 4.
just keeps getting worse. I cannot, in good conscience, trust your opinions or think of you as a good person if you think this manga is good. I'm worried you don't even know how to brush your teeth or take a bath yet. I'm afraid what you're gonna do to the nearest person with an XX chromosome in your general vicinity, dog.
God.
Like, I'm worried for you and I'm worried about her. If you are still a fan of Rent-A-Girlfriend, you are either so horny it's so big made you can't just watch porn, because again, this is straight up just an NCR dojin. Just read porn. Just watch porn. Or you're still chasing the hope that maybe this manga is still good, unless you are so crazy you still think this is good. Again, you need to be congratulated for brushing your teeth. You're crazy. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe I need therapy. You know, honestly, I need therapy. That's the biggest thing I'm taking away from this. I'm reading Rent-A-Girlfriend out of pure spite. I definitely need therapy. This manga sucks, and I'm glad Best Girl Sumi escaped into her own spin-off, because I don't want her here for the downfall. Make sure you like and subscribe and tell me why I'm wrong in the comments, or how maybe I just don't understand the story. You know what? I would appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe and like the video when you do that. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no, that was pretty facts, honestly. I cannot deny that was a pretty good summation of exactly just the downfall of it. God, it's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. Yep. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. All right, let's continue going through the regular videos. Starting with baby name generator. This author scares me. Yeah, Reiji is... Yeah. We don't stand. What is this?
Ever since the global population hit the staggering milestone of 15 billion last year, we have been working closely with the United Government of Earth to guarantee that within the next century, no two babies will have the same name. This will allow the global human registry system to work more efficiently than ever. To do this, we look to the burgeoning world of artificial brains who are already handling our traffic, our weather systems, and the Earth's global temperature. The Your Baby Name Giver Brain Engine Plus is a subscription-based AI model which will allow you to assign infinitely variable baby names to your offspring, or even the
Why is this copyright 2006? There were not 15 billion people in 2006. This came out 3 months ago. Why the 2006? Why is it because that's when the Little Smile Enterprises came about?
offspring of others as a special irreversible gift. Simply use the free baby scan DNA identifier to locate your family tree on the Global Human Registry and assign a name to the specified baby. The generated name will then become legally and permanently assigned to their Global Human Registry ID.
What?
And don't forget about the gifting
Roll
feature,
for pumpkin.
allowing you to gift a friend or family member with a special
Don't you
name for
mean
their own
Blue
baby.
Relch
The
Slot
baby's
Box
legal
Clump
name will be updated
X72?
automatically.
Oh,
Here
that's
are just
funny.
a few examples of the wonderful names your baby
Janice
name giver
Princess
Brain
Pony,
Engine +++
Inspector
is capable of
Spitboo,
producing out of
Sloppy
thin air.
Dumpster, Mario Brothers 6.
Generated by the Your Baby Name Giver Brain
Oh,
Engine +++
Havart
are wholly
Gronal,
unique and highly lucrative, and a
Ferg
monthly fee
P
is
Splat
required to maintain your
Potatoes,
baby's name.
Bo
If the
Rito,
payment is missed, your
Lightning
baby's
Styles
former name
Tornado.
will then become available on the Little Smile Enterprises online Your Baby Name Giver Brain Engine Name Marketplace for other parents to bid on. Visit littlesmileenterprises.com/your baby name giver brain engine to get started.
All right. For sure. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. That is something. That is something. Okay, next up is a trailer for Slay the Princess, which I am assuming is, like a game on Steam. Let's see what this is.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Wait, what?
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Now hold on a second. Don't you listen to him? What did I ever do to you?
She will do everything in her power to stop you.
Well, yeah. I don't want to die.
She'll charm and she'll lie and she'll promise you the world, and if she has the chance, she will kill you 12 times over.
Is he even listening to me?
Don't forget, the fate of the world rests on your shoulders.
You're not actually going to try and slay me or anything, right? Because I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, what?
If you try,
What the
I'll
fuck?
kill you as many times as it takes.
Okay. Interesting. Slay the Princess is so good, just the demo alone is a good time. Interesting. That is very fun. That's very, very fun. Next up is Chew Cubes. Introducing. They look like caramels. Is it not caramels? Is it something else? It looks like, are those, they look like caramels. Chew Cubes, brown flavor. Okay. What the, oh, okay. The bag. What? I don't get this. Enjoy with eating. Okay. Yeah, I got it. They come in a bag. They're brown. Good brown flavor. Yummy. Not much price. What is the price though? It's not much, I suppose. Is it? That's it. Okay. That fair enough. Love me some Chew Cubes. All right. Slay the Princess is one of the few games where every choice you make matters. Okay, that goes hard. I do love me some choice-based games and where you can. I do like that. That sounds interesting. I liked the aesthetic a lot, actually. I might take a deeper look into it. I'm not gonna lie. Brown flavored. I don't. Brown. It's a very iconic flavor. Come on. You've never had Chew Cubes? It's my favorite snack. I can't say I have. I've avoided them for so long. I've been a little scared. I'm more of a purple flavored man myself, but maybe one of these days, the brown flavored Chew Cubes I will get onto. Okay, this is Baldur's Gate 3: Dumb Ways to Die.
Toast out with a fork. Do your own electrical work. Teach yourself how to fly. Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die.
Fireball.
Dumb ways to die. Ride a cycle.
Oh God.
Inside.
What's this one?
Scratch a drug dealer's
What?
brand new guy.
Oh, smoke powder barrel. Oh my God. Oh my chain reaction. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Baldur's Gate is interesting for sure. Know anything about this game, Caleb? Any interest? I have like a little interest. I mean, I know a decent amount about it. I have a friend who's been really excited for it. I know it's like D&D basically, but like in a game, right? Something like that. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I am interested from a distance. I'm not entirely... See, I haven't seen enough from it to know if it's quite my speed. I don't know if it would be necessarily, but it is very interesting from a distance for sure. Baldur's Gate is fascinating. I love that kind of style. What would it be? Like whatever the D&D world or D&D... Because it's not really just TTR. It's I don't know. I feel like there's a word that I'm looking for, but I don't know. I'm interested. It's interesting though, I would say, for sure. Once when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, my wild magic went off and my party turned into cats while fighting 5+ enemies. We were slaughtered. That's fucking funny. Oh my God. Okay. The next one we have on here is this. I actually have seen this one before. We'll still watch it anyway. This is it's I believe an Oppenheimer and Breaking Bad edit.
Let's go recruit some scientists. Only the best and brightest. We've got one hope. All America's industrial might and scientific innovation connected here. Secret laboratory.
What are we building?
The only thing that can defeat the Nazis.
A robot.
This is a matter of life and death.
You need to cut out all your loser crybaby crap right now and think of something scientific.
You're the great improviser, but this nuts and bolts and screws and whatever little pieces of metal we can think of that is galvanized. It has to be galvanized or solid zinc.
Oh god, this is a good edit. This is a
Your
good
Honor,
fucking
my client
edit.
had nothing to do with Hiroshima. All we saw was a burst of light. For all we know, it could have been a lightning strike, a natural cause.
God, so good.
Damn, man, look at that! Look.
God, the editing on their like goggles too. Oh my god, that's crazy.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. This is my confession. The bomb that he used was built by me.
So good, so goddamn good. This is Blizzard Overwatch 2 right now.
Spare some change.
Sure.
You didn't
Steam
put
port?
anything in there.
Yes, I did. I put hope in there.
Oh,
Don't spend it all in one place, Raggy.
what the fuck? Hope for a Steam port? I'm not gonna lie, I'm out of all the Overwatch 2 news, whatever is happening with all that shit right now, so I do not know the context for that. You'll have to fill me in. Next one we have on here is villain with the most longest name on the inconsistently heinous wiki.
So, this villain is a page on the inconsistently heinous wiki. His name is the super duper crazily evil psycho bad guy of despicability. Like, holy shit, this guy is evil because of unimaginably, crazily, despicably, psychopathically, sociopathically evil this guy is. And here is some more words regarding effect. I am sorry. I am so sorry.
Bro.
But holy crap.
That's just kind of funny. Oh, God. Okay, this one, I'm not going to lie, I'm really excited for. It's a Talentless, a Hajime Hinata song. I've gotten recommended this a couple of times, but I have not seen it yet. And I'm really, really excited to watch it. Yeah, let's take a little look-see here. They put it on Steam, and it's now the most negatively reviewed game on Steam. The reviews are hilarious. That's crazy. The port's just fucking awful or something? That's funny as fuck. Oh, my God.
It's a serene scene, a myriad of blue and green. The sky, the sea, the light I see feels like it's welcoming me in. The sand, the waves crashing in and setting the tone. A trip, that's what this is. A place is tranquil, far from home. Suddenly living the perfect life, finding out this is the perfect life. Sit against everyone to survive or die and try comply. Looking around the scathing eye, knowing I don't get to say goodbye. Who do I judge about asking why the bad guy an ally? How can I get by? This is gonna ride, not like I know what to try.
Okay.
Even better yet, they see me as a threat. They think that I'm keeping a secret. It's me or you, a finite truth, and I don't think I'll fall through. Talentless do I mean less than them, it's us few. Even so I'll judge, fighting back, is this enough? When push comes to shove, we all yearn for the end of persecution, execution, dissolution, moral pollution. Should I make the choice when I can't hear my own voice? Talentless, callousness, and tactfulness. What? One down, two down, four down, many to go. The ones I trust can't be trusted any more than those I don't. Subverting expectations, raising the stakes. It's like a game. Game over. I've been accepted, but at what cost? What have I lost? What did I have at the start? Would knowing break me into parts? Stop stalling, wasting time. There's no reason or rhyme, so why do we keep towing the line? Things infect the group, watching this oxymoronic loop. Lying and Brian before the juve, it has no use, but I prefer time flipping out. What in the hell is this all about? Every word that comes out his mouth, I have to denounce. I doubt everything she says, everything he says. I doubt everything he does, everything she meant. I doubt everything
That
he
goes
tried every
hard.
time he led us on to the truth. What hope does he think we'll find? Didn't deserve
Ooh.
it, this isn't worth it. Still I stand by like I quit. threatening us all. A bluff I want to call, but really I've got no resolve. It's me or you, a finite truth, and I don't think I'll fall through. Talentless do I mean less than them, it's us few. Even so I'll judge, fighting back, is this enough? When push comes to shove, we all yearn for the end of persecution, execution, dissolution, revolution. Should I admit the truth when I can't hear my own voice? Talentless, callousness, and tactfulness. It's wrong, it's wrong. It's all so wrong, deranged and derailed and too tortured to prolong. But still, why should I care? The thickened scent of distrust poisons the air. And then meeting his eyes, I realize I've lost this time. Thrown to the sidelines, always questioned why I couldn't have that life. Ultimate something better than nothing, that's what I wanted the whole time. Finally grasped it, not like it lasted, though I adapted. I wasn't granted any sense of humanity. Forever stuck on the loading screen, so talentless, so talented, so tampered with, disinterested. Yes, call me a failure, a freak of nature. This final trial will end in my favor. It's all a ruse and I can't lose. The sky above me shines blue. Doubting is the goes against an ultimate truth. Every single word, every statement ever heard. It's never enough, so this will be the end of every single weather. Despair, no hope left to share, because it's me or you, the people truth. I stare at it, it shines through. Doubtless is that the lesson, and it's all skewed. At the final judgment, was this what it all meant? Oh, what luck, he's so stuck. Thank you, but I've had enough of persecution, execution, dissolution, revolution. Flashes fading, entertaining, never changing. Lines of code where she's spoken.
God damn. Okay. That was fun. I fucked with that. Honestly, that do go hard. That do go a little bit hard. People are just pissed at Overwatch right now. Caleb, nothing about it is support. Activision's browser doesn't have reviews. What? Overwatch 2 is mirrored in controversy. They're one of those companies that tries to make their games exclusive to their store. Putting it on Steam looks really desperate. It would be like if Microsoft put Halo on PlayStation. Oh, interesting. That's crazy. I didn't even... Okay, interesting. Very curious. Huh. Weird. Okay. Wait, so it's because it's okay. So Overwatch 2. Let me do a little Google here. So if they originally released it, was it always released on Windows then? Was that kind of what you're that's the shtick of it? It's always been like on Windows. It's just that now they're throwing it onto Steam as well. Interesting. I see. That is wacky. What the fuck? That's so strange. Very odd. Actually, oh fuck, where is... I forgot. I wanted to actually watch something on stream because I saw that it came out, but I haven't actually seen it yet. Let me see. Yeah, it was on the Activision Blizzard launcher. Okay, that makes sense. Here we go. This is what I've been wanting to watch. Guys, Project Eden's Garden. I saw that they just put out a teaser for Chapter 1. And I have not watched it yet, but I figured it'd be something that'd be good to watch with you guys. So let's check out this little guy. It's, Chapter 1 reveal teaser, Irrevocable Echoes of Impulsion. I'm excited to see what this is. I don't really know what to expect. I don't know how much of a teaser it actually is. I'm just curious what it's going to look like. Okay. Is that? No, there's still a bit left. Chapter 1, Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Graphics are fun. They did a good job with this little teaser. Though none of it seems really relevant to much, I feel like. The exit. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I know that they put out a new devlog as well, but that's like a 35-minute long thing. So I do want to listen to that at some point, but that's of course not something for us to do on stream. What's the predicted body count for this chapter? I predict everyone dies this chapter. They just pull a fucking raincoat, the entire cast dead. Honestly, yeah, I was gonna say it'd go hard, but it would go harder than a raincoat because at least we've spent time with the characters at this point, so it'd have more impact. I'm assuming it's gonna be just a standard like one victim, one culprit. Like I doubt that they'll, right? I mean, unless they want to go crazy with it, which maybe they will. I feel like, in my opinion, I think it's more likely that right out the gate, I should say, they just try to do kind of more standard chapter. But who knows? Maybe they will do something bigger. I don't know. Okay, let's take a look at this. This is My Friendly Neighborhood official launch trailer.
Let's be excellent. Let's be
What the fuck? Is that a Muppet? The hell? What the fuck? Okay. What? Alright. My Friendly Neighborhood. Very interesting. Resident Evil plus Muppets. Honestly, that do go a little hard. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen this game floating around. Interesting. I mean, I'm here for it. Phone Guy is fed up with MatPat.
Why did I catch you watching game theory videos while on the job? You know the beef we have with this dude? He's trying to break into the pizzeria. Trying to take all the pizza ovens, my guy.
What?
Looking for clues, looking for Easter eggs. We have to replace one of them because he literally took it. I don't know how does he lift? Your task is to make sure he doesn't get in here. What am I paying you $3 an hour for?
Bro, what the fuck? This shit's goofy as hell. Okay, how to reply to negative comments. Tutorial from the 90s. Ah, yes, very relevant.
Welcome to the wide world of web. I'm your host, Smithers O'Neill. And on today's episode, we're going to learn how to write internet comments. Let's take a look at an example, shall we? Right now, we're on one of my favorite internet forums, where I've commented on this beautiful 3D art. I had lots to say about this one, and the people were riveted by my comment. And you can do it too. A good comment contains one or more of the following.
Okay.
Interesting knowledge.
Of course.
Details you enjoyed or did not enjoy.
For sure, definitely.
An emotional story.
People have been having
dash
fun
of
with the
humor.
Phone Guy AI
Or
voice.
dare I
Yeah,
say
it is a
two.
little fun. I can see why people would be goofing with that.
Yes, my
Very
comment
iconic
includes
to-
all of these examples. But for you,
go with.
I'd focus on just one for now. Oh,
Okay, let's.
looks like somebody already replied.
This fucking.
Seems like Jeremiah here disagrees with my comment.
Oh my god.
In these situations, we need to respond calmly and dignified. We
Okay.
can reply, A, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. B, please provide reasoning so I can understand your
Sound
perspective.
like a fucking robot.
C, you wouldn't know what art is even if it fucked you in the ass.
That's a banger.
Option C clearly has the best qualities of the three. Now Jeremiah will understand how much his opinion means to me. Jeremiah is really trying to devalue my opinion while making his sound superior. How should we proceed? A, ignore him. B, explain that there is no correlation between celibacy and artistic knowledge.
Oh
C,
my god.
find personal information to comment on.
What?
Option C it is again.
Okay.
We can comment on a lot about Jeremiah.
His screen
just by
name is
going through
Big
his
Daddy
profile.
Smithers. Did I read that right? Honestly, goes hard.
Well, well, well. Look what we have here. We can
Okay.
see his appearance. An About Me section. And this cock-starved goblin girl he calls a girlfriend.
Oh, Jesus
I'd rather
Christ.
be celibate until I die than have that inbred mongoloid you call a girlfriend. When commenting to prove a point, weaponizing personal information is essential to your dominance.
Jesus Christ.
That you've never talked to a girl in real. Okay. As you can see, Jeremiah here is desperately trying to paint me as a particular character. This calls for one thing and one thing only. Proving Jeremiah is a sexual predator.
What?
But we don't need to exactly find that information. We can create it. After hours of hard work, I present to you the blog written by the student victims of art teacher Jeremiah Adler, aka Ass Grabber Adler. We've got plenty of stories about Jeremiah's predatory behavior.
Jesus
All very
Christ.
descriptive. And it even includes a section where they make fun of his incredibly small penis. So we'll just link that here. And voila, we've got Ass Grabber Adler bent over a barrel.
My god.
Oh boy, I wish we could see the look of horror on his face right now. Oh my gosh, look at all these other comments. But it does seem like there is an entirely new discussion opening up here. Huh.
Oh, fuck.
Well then, it looks like we've got two options here.
Oh my
A,
god.
log off and go outside.
Oh
B,
no.
add your 2 cents to the conversation.
No.
Well, as I always say, who needs the
God.
outside world when you're inside the wide world of web? Well, it's certainly been a productive day on the web. We learned how to write a good comment. Got to know other users.
Wow.
And spread valuable
Travel
information.
blog makes me want to kill myself. Holy
I'm
shit.
Smithers O'Neill, and thanks for joining us on today's episode of the Wide World of Web.
He did not hold fucking back. That's crazy. That was funny. That was very fun. The essay writing account. I guess we'll okay, yeah. So the police showed up.
Hello, how
They
are
shoved
you?
in my wig?
Oh, Jesus! The
What?
craziest thing you're not gonna believe.
What happened?
So
What?
we got a call. Are you like a hairstylist?
No.
So there's like hair hanging out of your tongue.
Oh my Jesus!
Someone's
Oh,
like,
that's my wig! Oh, hold on. Let's talk about wig. Hold on.
Oh wait, I think I've seen that original clip before.
you gotta come see it though.
You gotta
Oh my Jesus! I got.
You gotta see it though.
look. You gotta see it though. Look up.
That's funny. The guy on top didn't really add to it, but that was, I've seen that clip. That's pretty good. All right, actually, well, I was gonna say the last thing we'll watch. Let me do one last check, make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. This is gonna be the last one we're gonna watch then, which is essay writing accounts on Twitter. And we'll see. I don't know what this is, but let's give it a look.
So I have a friend with the most genius hobby ever, and that is going on twitter.com to beg for someone to finish her essay. Before you know it, your DMs will be flooded, and my friend Nicole sent me this one screenshot of someone named Supreme Writer PhD. Hello, sweetheart. Which is a weird opener when your next question is if you can forge an essay for them. Hey. Kissy emoji. And then after doing a bit more research on this specific person,
What?
I just said, put me in, coach. She was kind enough to introduce me, and we both said hello and reacted appropriately. Hello, my friend was doing her best to get me a writer. Help! Yes, sure, you are sorted, dear. Since he's being so kind to me, I thought I'd return the favor with the thanks, babe. And without skipping a beat, he lets us know, yes, I'm a professional writer, and you landed on the best.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Just how good are you? Which is a pretty fair question to ask when someone's going to write your essay for you, and he danced around that question perfectly and said,
Wow.
what kind of writing do you have? Academic schoolwork, such as assignments, homework, or essay, which just sounds like an alien is learning about school and acting is like, yeah, I know what school is, you know, assignments, homework, essays, etc. And I said, I need proof. I'm in college and I lost my rubric for the essay. No worries, I can share with you some of my sample written papers via my email. I need to be a little more personal with someone like this, so I said, what is your name? I would like to know who I am talking to. And then Buddy here sent a two-parter asking for my email so he can send the
Okay.
proof, and then said his name is Supreme Writer PhD, which, first off, no, it is not. I then supplied
Okay.
my email, and he promised that he would deliver the deliverables ASAP. But Supreme Writer...
Guys, I don't know if anyone else is going to catch this, and I hate that I have to be the one to catch this. That OST is from Honey Pop. Just for the OST in the background playing right now is from Honey Pop. I had to be the one to say it, because I don't know if anyone else is going to say it. But as a certified, I mean, I couldn't in good conscience not draw attention to the fact that that is for sure Honey Pop. Anyway.
And he promised that he would deliver the deliverables ASAP. But Supreme Writer PhD doesn't quite roll off the tongue, so I said, I need a better name for you. What do you go by when you hit up clubs with your besties? And then he said a word to me.
This is making me just want to play Honey Pop. I'm not going to lie. I'm getting in the mood now.
That I never thought I would ever...
Caleb, I hate that you know that. I'm an enthusiast, okay? I dabble. Perhaps you found a kindred soul. And indeed I have. Indeed I have. Honestly, using Honey Pop OST is kind of fucking goated. I'm not going to lie. That goes hard.
Here, call me Edulito.
What?
Oh, wow. That's so wow. I love it. And I appreciate it so much. Yet
Oh
I
my
have received
God.
no emails, and my inbox is as empty as my heart waiting for your email, Edulito. That's what I'm doing. Give me a couple of minutes, kindly. And then Nicole says, kindly Jacob, I suppose. And then since he was clearly busy, I thought I'd throw a curveball in there and said, uh-oh, my son just locked himself in my car. Oh, God. What a fool. You're right. It's now on him to figure out how to unlock it. If he starves, it was his choice. Foolish Edulito. And I thought this was a fun place to really parody that bullshit name he gave me and just say, not you, Edulito. It was my son's name. It's just small world. I mean, is there someone named Edulito? Check inbox. Check your mail. What happened to your son? Just trying to help him out. I have not received the email. My son will be fine. My last son did this too. Seen the samples I sent. And then on the exact same moment, we both said, what is an ample? I mean samples in your email. Yeah, I saw the samples, but what are amples? It was a mistake. I meant samples. It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes, Edulito, but that's where I disagree. If I am paying you, hypothetically, to write my essay, you better not make mistakes in the mere introduction and Twitter DMs. So I asked, do you make mistakes often? If so, I wouldn't want you writing my essay. And he immediately follows it up, very ironically, with nope, it was a typing error. Wasn't a hurry to reply to you guys. Just check the samples I sent you and you will know. This is my job, dear. Which I don't know why he keeps throwing this dear around. Like, I know we're on a first name basis technically, but I don't think we know each other like that.
Name.
I then logged into Mr. 2-Inch Gang and he did send me 2 documents of sample essays, one whose title was spelled wrong. And I do think it's worth noting that his profile did say Edulito, so I don't know if that's actually a name or if he's just that committed to this bit. But then observing these 2 essays he sent, I thought I could pull a funny fast one on him and say, oh wow, the essay I needed to write was actually over obesity. I'll just use the sample essay then, if that's okay. Thanks, Edulito. That is already a published essay. I'm sure my professor won't notice. Thanks! If checked for plagiarism, the professor will be shocked with 100% plag. My professor isn't that attentive, honestly. He doesn't have the best home life as he is currently going through a divorce, so it sounds like now is the perfect time to submit a plagiarized essay, as it's just a good switcheroo. And I expected a lot more resistance from our boy Edulito, but he then just told me, that's wow for you. That's wow. Good luck and all the best. Just, that's so wow. And I just said, thank you, Edulito. I couldn't have done this without you. Sure, next time you will have to pay me. How much? I charge $7 per page. I do not have $7 per page. I know, and that is why I have not asked you to pay, my dear. Which, every time he says that, I feel like I have to retaliate with a thanks, babe, you're a real one. But next time, you will pay for my services. This is my job, dear. Which now he sounds like an anime antagonist about to reveal his whole plans. But I thought I might get some weird answers out of asking, is there anything else I can do? Yes, sure. You can recommend me to your school friends who may need their essays done or assignment at an affordable fee. I then say okay and tag my other friend who was in the group chat and said, check out my friend Edulito. She goes, who is Edulito? It's me. How do you pronounce that? Let's make it professional. And then Supreme Writer PhD left the building. Hey, you accidentally left. Kindly DM me. I am. Please do. We are. And just like that, he was never seen again.
No!
Hey, you up? Hello. You still there? It okay. I need essay. Hey, hi. When is the essay due? And how many pages is the essay? Kindly. I need it now. Do you have an essay over childhood obesity by chance? And thus concludes the story of Supreme Writer PhD. This is a weird type of video, but for some reason this is the most twisted fun I could ever have. I don't know why I can do this kind of stuff so effortlessly.
Edulito was
but
kind
this is
of
where
the
my
goat,
heart is
honestly.
because I have the maturity of a
Treated
12-year-old.
poorly.
So if you
Honestly, Edulito was done dirty. They should have paid him for his work. What a shame. I would have wanted to actually see what Edulito would write off of someone's request. Because I mean, the thing is I feel like nowadays they'd probably essay writing accounts, I assume, would use ChatGPT to write shit. But like, they've been around for years, so they must have actually like written them themselves like before now, right? I don't know. I would just be very curious to see what Edulito pumped out based off a prompt given, but I don't know. I guess that's a missed opportunity ultimately in the grand scheme of life and stuff. And life and stuff and life and life and stuff and life and life and stuff and life. All right, guys. That's the section of the stream. That's the part that we did. We do the things where it's like, oh, that was that part. So now we're done with that part of the stream. So that's cool. Holy man, we're about 3.5 hours in, meaning we still have 20.5 hours to go. Yep, I'm happy about that. That's so great, actually. That's what that is. So, yep. All right. I do want to actually low-key take another break for a couple of minutes, just to go kind of stretch and then come back over. Do you think you'll finish Rain Code this stream? I'm gonna try my damnedest. I'm gonna try my goddamn damnedly darndest. That's the intent. That's the hope. That's the goal. Also, again, you did this to yourself. Oh yeah. And I'll never forget it. Don't worry. I get a little goofy sometimes. I kind of give myself a task and then I'm like, oh no. Why did I do this? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly, I'll just leave, honestly, because it'll only be like probably 3 or 4 minutes because I'm not even leaving the room. I'm just gonna go over there and kind of stretch and grab a couple things. But I will be back in just a moment, and then I'll change the title and thumbnail, and we can begin getting ready to do some Rain Code, which is so exciting because we have 5 chapters to go. So fun. All right, I'll be back in a moment. Chill out for now. Cool. What in the world? What is this music? Okay, good, I'm not crazy. The fuck is this music? All I hear is wee wow, wee wow. What? What the fuck? Caleb, you should play Slay the Princess demo on break between chapters. Honestly, maybe. It depends on how long it is. This music is torture. Please, for the love of God, switch songs already. Oh, thank goodness the stream gods heard you. The stream is death. Long live the stream. What song was fucking playing? This is crucial. Is it this one? Couldn't be this one. Is it Wild Woods? What the fuck? Bro, that shit. That shit's funny as fuck. Holy shit. Oh, wait. My shirt has been inside out this whole stream. Fuck. Give me a moment. Alright. We playing Raincoat. We're gonna we're dressing up to do it, alright? We ain't just we living life, alright? Cool. Alright. It's time to switch up the title and thumbnail. Boop, boop, boop. Here is the new title, and let me get that thumbnail changed. Boop. Okay. Hypothetically, the title and thumbnail should be switched now. So hopefully, let me do a little reload on my page, see if that's... well, at least the title is flipped. The thumbnail might take a little longer to update. Theoretically, though, it'll be updated at some point soon. Okay. We had to sit through that whole hell song with those voices. Oh god. I could have taken my headphones off, but I didn't. Honestly, I respect that. That shit was funny. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And then I heard. And I understood. That was my I get it moment. Did you guys see that the... One Piece live action is out? I haven't seen it. I don't know how good it is. I'm just curious. I'm like, oh, that is a thing. It's out. The fuck? I don't know. It's interesting to me. I wonder if I should take a break sometime in the morning to shower. I know I will have to, in terms of breaks, I will have to take a break for like a good almost hour at like 2 p.m. just because I have to give someone a ride. I have there's a little appointment happening. Very brief, ultimately. It's only 30 minutes long. I just have to drive there, pick him up, the whole thing. But yeah, I think that's... We'll see how... We'll play it by ear. The stream will continue going, though, throughout. The only thing that will cause a break in the stream is YouTube is dumb, right? And YouTube basically, it doesn't let you, it doesn't keep VODs or store VODs past 12 hours. So once we get to about the 12-hour mark, I'm going to have to stop the stream for like 2 minutes and then restart the stream after like a minute or two. It should be mostly seamless, but that will be the one switch up I'll have to do, just because the only time I've done a stream longer than 12 hours is the Amori stream, which was that was 16 hours long, and that one, the last 4 hours got cut off. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. YouTube's weird. I don't know why Twitch does it differently, and I don't like that YouTube does it like this. It makes me sad. Sad, dare I say. Violently ill and depressed, dare I say. I'm just kidding. It doesn't make me that. I'm already that. Quirky. I'm not ready, guys. I know that what we're here to do today is play Raincoat, but I want to not, and I know I have to, because that's the whole reason I'm doing this. But God, I don't want to. But I must, and I will. But God, I don't want to. Anyway, whatever. Who cares about my wants or needs? Let's get that loaded up. Yuzu emulator. Hopefully I can get it set up. I honestly kind of forgot I'll have to refresh myself. I don't remember the key mapping, because I literally don't remember what the controls are with this key map of the emulator and all that stuff. Yeah. It's downloading. It's updating. Why is it doing that? Just open. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Can't you make my life easier? Why can't you make my life easier? Wait, is it even open? What happened to it? Guys, I'm gonna cry. I wanna cry. This is cry time. Cry time, Funky Town, Didgeridoo Donkey Kong do. Let's Hey, it's open. Let's go. Only a temporary bit of like slipping out of my mind, falling into the abyss of reality, wanting to euthanize myself with a soup spoon, but it's fine. Euthanize myself with a soup spoon? That doesn't even make sense. Isn't euthanasia like a drug? Or it's a way of killing yourself? I don't know. Oh God, my screen is lagging. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Is it lagging on your end as well? Because on mine, it's like hella lagging. Like, absurdly so. I don't know why. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, it's looking good on my end now. Keep me updated on how it looks on your end, because it was going hella glitchy on my end there for a second. I don't know what was up with that, though. Thanks, Susan. Susan's not even the CEO anymore, though. How bad was it? Was it pretty bad? What is the song? Dolphin Shoals, Mario Kart 8? Oh, God. Oh, I didn't check my controls. Wait, fuck. Okay, wait, I have to check controls. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, UI, no, controls. There we go. Okay, let's take a little. Oh God. All right. I'm so not ready for this, guys. I'm truly. I can't even begin to express how not ready I am. WASD. Up, left, right, down. Up, right, left. Oh God. Okay. So okay. So X, Y are up, left, A, B, right, down. Okay. That's easy enough to remember. Controlling the left stick is WASD. The right stick is. Wait. Guys. I am so profoundly stupid. I just loaded up Yuzu emulator. That's the wrong emulator. That's not the right emulator. What the fuck? What emulator am I using? What did I start using? What the fuck? Skyline? No. Yes? No. Is it Skyline emulator? No, it's not. What emulator was I using? What the fuck was? Because Yuzu was the first one that had the glitch, and then I switched to a different. Wait. Was it? It was Ryujinx, wasn't it? I think it was. Was it Ryujinx? Or is that? Yes, it is. It is, I think. Oh, fuck. I opened way too many of the copies of the... Fuck. Okay. It's fine. That's great. Okay. So, and on a brighter note, I finished the show Barry today. I've been watching that over the last couple weeks, and I watched the series finale of Barry today. That shit was fire. That's all I have to say about that, but it's true. It was. Do you want to update it to the latest? I should have done this earlier. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say don't update. Why update? It's good as it is, right? I mean, I'm a believer that we don't need to push perfection because we're all perfect as we are, as the universe made us. So I'm not gonna make it update itself because it's fine the way it is. Why update something that doesn't need it necessarily? I mean, maybe I don't know why what the update adds or changes or improves. I think it's fine. What the fuck are you putting in my... Oh, God. You split my face into two halves of me eating the burger? No. That's terrible. Okay, here we go. It looks way laggy. Wait, I forgot. Guys, oh, fuck me. I didn't think this through. I forgot that did we determine last time, because both emulators have glitches. The Yuzu's emulator runs pretty great, minus the fact that the mouths of the characters don't move, and they don't really emote. Ryujinx does have the characters' mouths move, and they do emote, but it also has glitchy music and other glitchy things and weird glitches and performance issues. What are we preferring? Which cocktail of not perfect do we want between the two? I can't remember what we decided on, because if Yuzu is what we want, then I'll have to, I guess I can move the save file back over to Yuzu, and then we'll relaunch Yuzu. I forgot that was a thing. I only remembered because upon loading up Ryujinx's version, it was very glitchy. And I was like, oh. 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 Oh? Oh. I'm gonna say Yuzu, maybe. Is that right? Should I? Is that a good? Is that the right call, guys? Hello? Is there anybody out there? I think yes. I think yes. I think yes. I think yes. Okay. Open user save directory. I'm gonna hit I'm gonna copy them over, and then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna launch I prefer less frame rate issues but graphical bugs. So the first one, as in Yuzu, the one with the mouths that don't move, right? Because I think that's I think the thing that particularly sucked with Ryujinx was the music glitching as well, or not the music, like the audio was very glitchy at parts towards the end. I think I am in concurrence though, where I think Yuzu, generally outside of the face thing, it ran very smoothly. So I guess that's the move. The first one was better, either that or the good old Switch. Okay, two things about why I'm not going to play on the Switch. Number one, at this point we are too far to catch up. Unlike switching emulators where I can move the save files, to play on the Switch I would have to just skip through and get back caught up to where we are currently at, which... Yeah, no, I don't. No, I can't do it. I could not. But on top of that anyway, the Switch had its own issues. The HDMI, when walking around to places, it was very iffy, and it wasn't, I didn't care for that setup anyway. Yeah. Okay. I'm launching it again in Yuzu. We're gonna see what's up. I'm gonna re-look at the controls. Okay, so W, A, S, and D for the left stick. Mouse is the right stick. Up, left, right, down. Minus and pluses. And M, okay, and then more importantly, LZL is 1, 2, the right ZR is 9, 0, okay, the D-pad is 4, 6, 2, yeah, that seems about right. Okay, yes, let's say yes. Let's say yes. I'm not going insane, not at all. Not even slightly. How could you say such a thing? Because I'm so sane right now. I can't even believe how sane I am. Oh my god. Alright, okay. Please Cool. All right. Here we are. We've been here for 4 hours. Yep. 20 more to go. It's all right. My energy will come back around hour 5. Okay, so you just gotta wait for it. All right. Let me kind of stretch myself a little bit. Let me just finish. I have to send a little text real fast. Cool. Anyway, what happens if you don't finish rain code? What's a punishment if I either don't finish rain code or don't make it 24 hours? It's shelved until rain code 2. God. No, I'm gonna finish it. I hope I can finish it. I can finish it. I just have to push through. Persevere. Tell me that this has updated save file. I really hope so. I think I moved it properly, but I don't 100% know. I think it's okay. Let's find out. Wait. Oh, it's just... I thought it was going to have me select, but it's... I forgot. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it continues on to chapter 2. Maybe. What is chapter 2? Seriously. If you don't finish rain code, you have to play Yik, Y-I-I-K. What is Y-I-I-K? Yik. You're it iced Icarus Knights. I feel like I should know what that is, but Yik yickety yick. Yik yak yickety yicker. Yik yak. Now that's a punishment. What is yick? What the fuck is yick? Also, why is this not loading? Is it going to load? Why isn't it loading? Guys, I can't do this. Oh, lucky me, another tragedy. Oh. I thought it worked for a second, but that was my screen glitching. So, this is a predicament. Might as well play Yik instead at this point. What the fuck is Yik? What is it? What is Yik? Somebody tell me. I don't know what it is. I'm so sad. I'm gonna restart it. I was so sad. There are tears in my eyes. I'm not doing okay. Okay. God. Help me. God. Yick, a postmodern RPG. The fuck? I refuse. I don't do postmodern RPGs or any other kind of RPG. Why is this not even... Wait, shouldn't it be loading? Why is it not? Load, please? Why are you not showing up? The fuck? What is up with this? Why? What? Oh. Okay. Okay. Load. Okay. Load. I'm loading it. Why would it ask me to save? I'm loading. I just loaded. You can't load and then tell me to... Guys, this is my Joker moment. This is the day I give up on living, I think. We're gonna play in the dark, guys. We're doing some edgy yellow light playthrough. No, we're not. I won't do that. I can't will myself. It was too dark.
Unpainted faces in uniform by the window.
Ooh, we get back to
This
Yuma
isn't the real
being
me.
suddenly poetic for like a monologue and then going back to being a dumbass right after. Okay.
With that, a hand reaches out and misses the stars grazing off dusk. In the shadow of the school after class lies the remnants of everything someone has lost.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Chapter 2, A Silent Curtain Call. I mean, that was alright. I was here for it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of fucked with that. His breathing is very loud. The fuck? His face is moving. That's actually... I mean, that... Right? Wait, what? Why is his face moving? I thought that it was too glitched. Wait, or maybe now their faces don't move?
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, I guess now their faces don't move. I mean, it did move in that scene, so that was cool. Yeah, Yick is one of the video games of all time. It sounds like it. That's lovely. All I know about Yick is that the protagonist has been described as god-awful and the dialogue is like the worst dialogue in life is strange times 5. Oh my god. The main character of Yick could give the main character of Rent-A-Girlfriend a run for his money. Alright, that's lovely, honestly. Caleb would probably enjoy Disco Elysium. I have heard a lot of good things about Disco Elysium. I know that Time Dragon is really, really into it. I don't know. I mean, I will say that from like the screenshots I've seen, the like overhead like look of the gameplay is like a little wacky to me. But conceptually, I do really like it. I like the political side of it for sure as well. How you can have very specific political like leanings and all that jazz. I think that's very fun. So, I mean, I think I could see myself getting some mileage out of it for sure. All right. Did she already read this line, or do I have to read it? Good morning, everyone.
Oh? Chief, you look so clean cut today. You look just like Halara.
Is Fubuki gonna be our partner for this one? Fubuki's kind of stupid. Not that that hasn't already been established. I'm just saying it for the record.
That is Halara. How could you mistake the two of them?
Oh, you're right. What a wonderful surprise.
The chief was gone by the time I got here. It's way past our meeting time.
What is that old man doing? He always nags others when they're late.
The chief suddenly went missing. According to my deduction, his chopped up corpse will be shipped here in a cardboard box.
That's horrible.
I wonder what happened to Chief Yako.
All right, so we're just trying to track down the old chief. I could talk to. I guess I have to talk to Halara. What's up, Halara? I'm talking to you.
Seeing that the chief's raincoat isn't here, he must have gone out.
Yes, that's pretty.
The desk drawer is slightly
Yeah,
open,
I mean he's clearly not
and the
here.
loose change inside is gone. It wasn't a significant amount of money, just enough to do some shopping. Considering that the refrigerator is empty, he most likely went out to get breakfast.
That's correct, Halara. Chief Yako said he's grabbing breakfast before everyone got together. He asked me to tell everyone, which is why I just did.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Oh, so no chopped up corpse then.
Now that it's been brought up, I shall meme a Yick playthrough into existence. No, I don't even know what it is. The way y'all are describing it sounds sad and scary and I don't know. I don't know if I can do it.
You're so perceptive, Halara.
With my logic, anything is possible.
Fair enough.
Whoa! You are like a real detective.
Everyone here is a real detective. Well, there is one trainee who wandered in here.
What a jerk! I'm the only one who's allowed to pick on Master. One of these days, I'll get back at that shorty detective. I'll turn him into a wax doll or something.
Even if he's a trainee, he's still a detective. We don't discriminate.
We don't discriminate. All right.
What, you're on the rookie side? He's a trainee who doesn't even have a detective deed. No way am I gonna recognize him as a real detective.
I mean, we solved the last case, didn't we? Well, I guess not. Well, I mean, we did, but like technically they died, so.
Right, Vivia?
Huh? Oh, there's no need to worry. I ate breakfast before coming over here.
Vivia's fun.
You're not even listening.
I wonder why the chief is taking so long.
Maybe he's in line at a stall for some meat buns. He's always eating that stuff.
It is Kanai Ward's specialty. Adults and children alike seem to love it in this city. I have witnessed people line up at the meat bun stalls in both the Kamasaki and Gima districts.
Everyone looks so gloomy around here because they eat that crap like a bunch of country bumpkins. Hey, rookie, go make something for the chief. You're good at cooking, aren't you?
Actually, due to my amnesia, I can't make anything tasty.
Yeah, classic excuse.
What? Oh, you're useless, rookie.
I'm the only one who gets to call Master useless.
Jeez, everything about this town is so dark and gloomy. It's making me go insane. I step outside and I get rained on. All I hear are raindrops. There's no good music anywhere. Oh, I know. What this town needs isn't truth or justice. It's high-quality entertainment. That's where I come in. It's time for me to blow some minds with my debut.
Debut?
I'm a singing, dancing, superstar detective.
Okay.
My beautiful voice will echo throughout this town. I'll show him what true entertainment looks like. I'm just doing this to breathe some life into this gloomy city. Not because I want to pick up chicks or anything.
Alright. Well, now we know.
No one asked, and he's already making excuses. Such typical behavior for a liar.
Oh, that reminds me. I just wrote a new song. I'll grace you all with it right now as a special treat.
I don't think you... Oh.
Come
Never mind.
on,
I thought we were going to have to
always
maybe
have the
go
worst
out
timing.
and look for him, but he just came here.
These morning chases are killing me.
Okay, so...
Looks like there's something going on here.
What happened to you?
What happened, Chief?
It's the Peacekeepers. They've been trailing me ever since I left. I was running to get them off my tail, but they refused to let up.
Okay.
Oh, that's the most running I've done in a while. And my back is killing me.
So they just trailed you? Why not let them do it?
Like I want to go on an early morning date with some Peacekeepers? Not interested.
Okay.
Besides, it'd be one thing if they just wanted to follow me, but there's a chance they'll make an attempt on my life.
Just for walking around? There's no way.
I don't know about that. It looks like they've gotten serious ever since the Nail Man case.
Sorry.
We have more stuff to worry about than just Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. I think we should lay low for a while. Well, the WDO never said we had to discover it by a certain date. Let's lurk in the bottom of the river until things settle down. Hey, yeah, that's for the best. Let's go with that.
So passive, as usual. While we're hiding, we could lose what we've built here. No, it's not my style to just wait for the opponent to make their move. I'm taking the initiative.
Hey, hold on, Halara. Where do you think you're going?
There's something I want to look into. There's no need for concern. No matter how many Peacekeepers come after me, I'll be fine.
Halara is still the best character. True, true. Although the main thing that hurts is it's just that their character development got completely cut off. Or not cut off, but erased by the nature of the fucking Mystery Labyrinth, and then the fact that it's like, oh, you got all this character development. Oh, now that you're out of the Mystery Labyrinth, you actually don't have memory of that. Sorry.
I guess that's that.
Halara will be fine. I just don't want to get dragged into any trouble. Jeez. Master detectives are all so selfish.
We can hear you.
Well, good. I hope you all learn some self-restraint.
Should I go keep an eye on Halara? Just to make sure no fights break out.
You, Fubuki? That'd actually make me more worried.
That's a great idea. Yes, Fubuki, please go team up with Halara.
Roger that. Off I go. The exit is over here.
God, Fubuki is just stupid to like an absurd degree. Where it's like, come on, she just... Why? What is her deal? What is her damage?
Are you sure sending Fubuki is a good idea?
Despite how she acts, Fubuki has one of the strongest powers of all master detectives. She'll be great help in times of trouble.
The strongest?
Is that sheltered skank really that amazing? She sure doesn't look it.
Time for us to go to. We need to find some girls that, clues.
Jesus Christ. I did not remember Dasuhiko being as horny as he is, but I guess he is, so.
I just asked you to show some self-restraint.
Then again, I remembered pretty much nothing about him, so maybe he really was horny before and just it did not, you know. Considering they stood up for Yuma, I think not everything was lost to Halara. That is true. I did like that bit at least. Maybe we'll hope for the best.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
You're the I think we're all ultimate. Well, I guess we're a rookie, but everyone else is an ultimate master detective. What do you mean you're the ultimate?
Are you sure?
What? I'm not so weak that I need some rookie worrying about me. My powers make me the best there is in deceiving prying eyes.
Is it gonna be him who's paired with us this chapter? Because I mean, it'll probably be good to get him out of the way, but also, God, I can't stand him.
Not even the Peacekeepers stand a chance.
Deceiving?
Oh, fine. I guess I'll put on a special show just for you.
What? What's happening?
1 minute. Who knows how many days it took God to create the world? But I can change everything in just 1 minute. Check this out.
He went in!
All right.
What's going on in the bag? Mysteriful!
What?
Ta-da!
Huh? Tetsuhiko?
Wait, Tetsuhiko can mimic anybody? Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Wow, you totally look like Chief Yako.
What do you think? The perfect disguise, huh? Mastery of disguise is my forte.
Okay, okay.
And your voice,
I
too.
can fuck with it, I suppose.
didn't think your disguise would be so good.
Really? I think I'm far more handsome than that.
My backpack has tons of different tools inside. Using them allows me to disguise as anyone pretty much perfectly.
All right. He's Agent 47.
And there you have it.
Not only can you change your voice and looks, but your height and build too.
I'll have you know that this isn't magic or some cheap copycat ability. This is my disguise. It's a highly refined technique. Disguises don't have to be exactly perfect. Any flaws can be covered by matching the overall impression. In short, I just need to imitate the subject visually and psychologically. To be honest, it does put a huge strain on my body, though.
I thought the shorty detective was all talk, but this kid ain't bad. Guess he's not totally useless like you are, Master.
So you get it now? With my disguise ability, the Peacekeepers will never be on my tail.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose.
Anyway, I'm off to pick up some babes. I mean, work the case.
Okay.
Kinma District. There's
Wow, yeah,
no
so he
shortage
is
of cuties.
just horny on Maine. That is his character.
Hey! Master detectives are all so selfish.
We
The
already said
WDO needs to teach them cooperation.
Cooperation? I'm sure Halara and Tetsuhiko are confident working alone. If I want to become a detective, I have to gain the same confidence they have. But it feels like I'll never get there at this rate. What's the matter, Shinigami? You never look so serious.
I just realized something. There's so much you can do if you can disguise yourself as anyone. Like, you know, everything.
Shinigami's like, yo, for kinks though, that do go hard. Although honestly, for someone like Tetsuhiko, I'd be kind of sussed about the ways he might use that to pick up women. That seems a little gross, but I mean, that's just me speculating. I don't know.
You're thinking about something awful again.
Awful? I just have a bit of a mischievous nature is all. How rude! You don't respect the rights of a dead god! I feel attacked!
I miss when Shinigami was the only horny one. Yeah, I feel like Shinigami's horniness is pretty manageable on its own. We don't need fucking Tetsuhiko's horniness. I'm good.
Maybe I'll just take off and go haunt someone else. Yeah!
By the way, Chief Yako, what should I do?
Well, we may have to hole up here for a while. So, I'm gonna need you to clean this room. We might as well have it tidied up while we're in here.
Bro, what?
You want me to clean the room? Isn't that more of a job for a housekeeper rather than a detective?
Trust me, this is also part of a detective's duty. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Bruh.
Fine.
Okay, fine. Sure. Great. Lovely. We actually have to clean. They're actually gonna make us. Are you kidding me? What?
Anyway, I didn't expect the peacekeepers to follow us around just for walking outside. Now it's dangerous to go out. Oh, why did I even come here?
Hell if I fucking know, my guy. I'm not gonna lie. I truly don't know. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I'm in the way of your cleaning. I don't know about the others, but I agree with hunkering down at the office. Only truly cultured civilizations develop in a way that permits immobility. Hence the phrase, armchair detective. Physical distance traveled is irrelevant. Truthfully, outsider interference, right?
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Whatever.
He's still not moving. Vivia must be really lazy.
Okay. Sure. Where am I?
Don't slack off.
Bookshelf. It's gonna be some Mr. Miyagi shit. I fucking hope.
This is so boring. Aren't there any decapitated corpses or something around here?
When even the game has to tell you that it's boring. Bro.
Don't say stuff like that. That's actually possible in this city.
This place is full of mysteries, and yet you're busy cleaning. That's stupid. Oh, I should have stayed asleep in the book if it was all just gonna end up like this.
What?
In the book?
What?
The Book of Death. Oh, you probably don't remember that either. Hey,
Interesting.
Master,
We summoned her
what
from
do
the
you
Book
remember?
of Death?
I wish I knew the answer to that. What's the Book of Death?
It's the book yours truly was sealed in. It was hidden
Interesting.
away deep in the WDO's book vault when you found it. That doesn't ring a bell?
Not at all.
Very weird.
The World Detective Organization really kept such a dangerous book?
Dangerous? Excuse you, but it's always detectives who want my power.
I mean, fair enough, I suppose. This emulator is so much better than the other one. Yeah, I think I would concur. It's like, minus the facial expression thing, it runs so much smoother.
It's the power to obtain the truth, after all. Although, you need to conquer the mystery labyrinth to get it.
So, Shinigami, have you haunted other detectives before me?
Oh, so you're the type who gets jealous of ex-boyfriends?
I'm not jealous, just curious. Was it a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Or did I want to gain its power? If that was the reason, why didn't I leave some sort of note before losing my memories?
Since you're dying to know, I'll tell you all about it, Master.
Okay.
It's a miracle of the universe that you and I met.
I honestly already forgot. Nope, that's not the right one, is it? It's this one. I was like, which one is the backlog button? Is it just a coincidence I found the Book of Death? Did I want to gain its power? Yada, yada, yada. Okay.
You and I are bound by fate. So let's nurture our connection for all eternity.
But what's the answer?
All these
What's-
missed spots.
All these missed spots. You mean like this one spot? Wait, where even is this? Is it back over here?
There's another one, Master.
Oh, clean the
I
ashtray?
don't think these cigarette butts were here before. Has Chief Yako been secretly smoking? I should confront him about it the next time I see him.
No.
Oh no!
What happened, Chief?
I was so busy being chased around by the peacekeepers that I forgot to buy food.
What? Bro, is he gonna send us to get fucking groceries? What the fuck? This better be some Mr. Miyagi shit, I'm telling you.
We won't last half a day in the river like this. Plus, I can't think straight without some food in me. I'm getting dizzy from hunger. I'm gonna pass out.
I hate him.
That's a bit dramatic.
I have no choice. Yuma, I've got a special mission for you. Go and buy some food. This is our most crucial mission since the establishment of the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
But isn't it dangerous to go outside? I don't have a way to protect myself, like Halara or Desuhiko.
Well, it should be fine. Just do some shopping and come straight back. Please. I need those meat buns they sell in Kamasaki District.
You should order some Mr. Beast. Honestly, would go hard. That's the move. He could get some fucking Mr. Beast burger. The premium burger, the better burger.
Gima District has meat buns too, but the ones in Kamasaki are cheaper and taste way better.
All right.
Chief, you're so incredibly selfish.
I think the timing couldn't be better. Let's get out of this cramped space. I want to see some fun corpses. I hope someone's gone off and murdered somebody else already.
Come on. Everyone only cares about themselves. All right, fine. I'll go and buy some food. But don't blame me if I end up getting dragged into trouble.
Nope, can't have that. Keep your head down, all right?
All right. All right. They don't have phones in the city, remember? Oh yeah, I guess they can't. He can't order some Mr. Beast burger delivery. Damn. What a fucking tragedy. I mean, honest, they do technically have phones, don't they? Isn't it just that no one?
I have to get meat buns
any
in
phones are
Kamasaki
like
District.
tapped, so people don't use them. But like, phones exist, right? Am I misremembering? Isn't that what it is? Or maybe I am misremembering. I don't even. Ugh, God, I don't know.
I hope the peacekeepers don't find me.
That fuzzhead is a real tyrant.
All right, so I guess we're going to
Why
go
don't
get
we
some
just pretend that
meat
trash over
buns.
there is a meat bun?
Let's go. Let's get some meat buns, please. Please, some meat buns for me. Meat buns. Meat buns. If it loads. Oh, it's loading. All right, loaded just to take us to the underground. Okay, fine.
Let's go buy
Fair
those meat
enough.
buns, Master!
Let's get some meat buns. I love this setting. It deserves a better game, honestly. True. The setting does go, honestly, very hard. Like, I think it's just very aesthetic. I'm a big fan for sure. Nope. Don't go to the church. Not trying to go to the church. Loki. Can someone remind me who the actual culprits were last time? Because I'm thinking about it now, and I genuinely do not remember. Because it was two of them, right? It was the priest was one of them, right? And then, oh wait, it was the priest and the worshiper. I see. Okay, it wasn't the nun though. Wait, does that mean, hypothetically, let's say I were to, let's say I were to go to the church, could I meet the nun? Let's go. Right? I mean, right? Can I track the nun down? Maybe hit her up. Put the moves on her, as they say. That is my goal, all right? We're doing a side mission. We're gonna go find the nun. We're going to hit her up and... Oh my god. Wait, the nun has a side quest? Let's go. All right, I'm reinvigorated. Hey, it's been a while.
Hey!
Came at a damn good time. You need to take some responsibility.
Huh?
Take responsibility. What are you talking about?
You.
The priest went and died, so now the church might get closed down. But the priest was the nail man, so like, who gives a damn? The city's isolation means no replacement is coming.
Hey.
So you're taking over. What? Go listen to oh no. Listen to everyone's problems.
Yeah.
Damn straight. That whack job of a priest used to walk around town and hear out everybody's gripes. Seems like it was pretty well received, though. All this rain must make people whiny and depressed. Why don't you do it then?
Hey.
Doesn't look like I know how to do that shit. I can't, so it's on you. But I can't do it either. I've never done anything like that.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Quit whining. Just go already.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on. All right, sure.
All right.
I just have to go listen to people's troubles?
Hey.
Make sure you do it right. Do a crappy job and you'll have to answer to me. So mean. Okay. Wait, I don't really want to listen to like everyone's troubles though. Is that what they're wanting me to do? Wait, who are you?
Yes.
Okay. You? Church feels like it's lost spirit. It's kind of desolate now. Okay, I don't know what they're... I guess we'll find out. Oh, like you. A lot of games have you running errands for assholes, but few are as blatant as this. Yeah, they're not really beating around the bush with this. They're just giving it to you clear cut. I'm at my wit's end. Who the heck are you? Oh, the nun of the church asked me to come in place of the priest. It was like a kind of... You in place of the priest? Well, whatever. In that case, I do have something to ask. I haven't been able to sleep at all lately. Do you have any idea what might be causing it?
No.
I mean, I can't really say. I don't know you. What do you think might be happening? How should I know? I'm so tired of it, and this rain is getting on my last nerve, too. Maybe I should head to the cafe. Oh, well, it's coffee, probably. Coffee.
Maybe.
Do you drink a lot of coffee? Yeah, I mean, I suppose I've been drinking a lot recently. I'd say about 1 cup every hour. What the fuck?
I see.
I mean, caffeine is probably the reason you're not sleeping. You should probably drink a little less. You might be right. I guess I'll cut back.
Yes. Success!
Okay. Okay. I came to because I was excited to see the nun, and now I'm realizing that I'm stuck in this stupid side quest, and I regret finding the nun. All right. Wait, what? It says there's someone right here, but I don't. What? Okay. Is it up a level? It is. Okay, what do you want, person? Something wrong? Who, me? Of course not. I'm always happy and upbeat. I mean, you look kind of worried about something. You looked worried about something a moment ago. Who are you anyway? Oh, the nun from the church wanted me to go around and listen to people's troubles and stuff. Oh, just like the priest used to do. But you don't have to worry about me. I don't have any worries at all.
What does that mean?
I doubt it. Probably something unseen.
Maybe. No way.
Is someone harming you? What do you mean?
No.
You've been protecting yourself, covering up the abuse. Whoa. Please stop. I'm all right. It'll be over. Oh my Jesus. What the that's dark. If I can hold out longer, if I told anyone to make things worse.
Yes. Well?
Okay. That was a bit out of pocket. I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest, but okay. I feel like for such a brief thing that is a weirdly heavy, I don't know. Uh-oh, it's frozen. Oh no. No, please. I am going to become the Joker. This is my Joker moment. I'm gonna become the goddamn motherfucking Joker. Fuck. All it takes is one bad day to drive someone mad. Guys, this is it. This is my fucking Joker moment. I can't do it anymore. I can't fucking do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my goddamn sanity. This is it for me. This is it for me. How far back? How far back is it sending us? Please. 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 I beg of you. I beg of you. Please. Please. Just Lord. Just Lord. Please. Please. Just Lord. I want you to Lord. Please. Please, Lord. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it. I can't do it. Caleb, seriously, you do not need to finish the Funny Rain game. Fair point. Counterpoint. What if I do? Is this from the church? It is. So it was before this side quest. Okay. What was the skip button? Is it this button? Is it this button? Is it... Oh, wait. Oh. It is this button. Something unseen. Okay. All right. Okay. Ow. I might want to switch out this chair for comfy. I feel like it's very uncomfy here. I don't know how to make it more comfy. I wonder if I adjust the camera maybe. All right. Cool. Okay, the only other thing I'm going to do is I want to continue adjusting the camera to the... It is weird that something that heavy is given as a throwaway line. Yeah, it's... I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. I don't know. It seems weird to me. I don't know if I really like it that much. I feel like... I don't know. Like, that's just... I don't know. What is Kodaka cooking? Ugh. Bro really expects us to sit through this whole thing. I'm sure he's cooking something good towards the end. I'm sure it gets fire, but like,
all around us.
it ain't gotten fire yet. That's all I'm saying. Oh, what should I do? Is something bothering you? If you'd like, you could tell me about it. Hey, Swift. Who are you? The nun at the church asked me to go around, listen to people shout. Okay, whatever. Oh, you're doing what the priest did. Well, in that case, then I really appreciate having someone to talk to. I'm concerned about my future. I want to become a hero.
Huh?
A hero? Yeah, ever since I was a kid, I've always looked up to the heroes you see on TV and in comic books.
I see.
Uh-huh. I want to become an ally of justice. What should I be doing to make that happen? What kind of work can help fill people with hope and inspire them to chase their dreams? What kind of profession would be best to a creator?
What does that mean? Then...
Anyone finish the game? Anyone giving it gets good here? I heard the ending is really good from people who said they didn't like the game. See, and I believe that, because the thing is Kodaka knows how to write an ending and a climax. Like, he knows how to write the end of a game. It's everything leading up. I mean, even Danganronpa V3 has, like, it's ups, it's downs, it's whatevers, but, like, even as shitty as that game got a few points in there, V3 like secures it as it goes towards the end. And I'm sure that this will be something where, like, it's a little rough, but eventually it gets interesting. I'm sure. I hope. None of that seems very heroic.
Sure.
Becoming an ally of justice is what you really want, though, right?
Yeah.
To give people hope and help them dream.
That's why...
Isn't that what you really want? At least that's how I see it.
Well...
I need to go bed. I have to be up in 5 hours. Oh, God. That's pain. I really doubt it tops V3. Oh, no shot. I ain't trying to say it's going to top V3. There's no shot it does. I just hope it's, interesting eventually. Can't 24-hour stream, no bedtime allowed. Honestly, true. You gotta just be awake consistently. That's the trick of it.
Yes.
All right, here we go. I honestly, am I allowed to just not keep doing this side quest? Because I don't want to do it anymore. It was a bad call, honestly. I'm not gonna. I'll call off work tomorrow. Gotcha. Honestly, kind of the move. Okay, yeah, serious. What? Who? Oh, that was Shinigami. What? Why did Shinigami say that? What was that about? I don't. Right here?
There's a meat bun stall.
Oh.
There are no customers right now, so I should get this over with.
What about your share, Master? Aren't you buying some for yourself?
I'm a bit hungry, so I should eat too.
Okay. Two meat buns, please. I guess.
By the way, Master, I'm sure you know this since you're such a capable detective in training, but there's someone watching you from the shadows.
Huh?
Who the fuck?
Don't turn around, they'll see! You're so clumsy, stupid amateur, filthy human!
Sorry, Walgreens. I know you need me, but I'm watching funny pink hair guy play silly murder mystery game. Honestly, sounds pretty compelling.
Filthy? Is it the Peacekeepers?
Something doesn't feel right. The guy is sneaking around, kinda restless. A peacekeeper would be much more direct.
How are they dressed?
Well, they're in a raincoat and their heads covered by the hood. I don't think that's an Amaterasu Corporation uniform.
Okay.
So it's not Amaterasu Corp?
Who the fuck is it? Yeah.
Let's find out.
How?
Listen, Master. I've got an awesome plan.
Plan? What plan?
I call it Operation Stalker Hunter. Go into a secluded location and catch whoever is tailing you. I'll give you advice along the way, so just relax and enjoy the ride.
Okay.
Anyway, let's head to the underground area.
Sure.
Okay, fair enough. I guess there are... Why are we going so slow now all of a sudden? What the hell? Yeah, what the fuck? Why are we just walking? Why aren't we running right now? The hell? Okay. So like here?
Yup. I spy our stalker. Keep going, Master.
Wait, what was that?
That hurt. Watch where you're going.
Was that a quick time event?
Sorry
I didn't
about that.
see. Wait, I can't tell if that was a.
Maybe our stalker got spooked. That's all good. Let's keep going.
Okay.
We're being tailed again, just as I thought. Keep moving, Master.
Okay. What? Oh, fuck, no!
Whoops.
What are you doing, Master? Now our stalker's on high alert!
Sorry.
I didn't mean to... Shit.
Here, be careful.
Yeah, thanks, Mister.
Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay. I swear I'm gonna get the QuickTime event right this time. I know I'm supposed to bring my nephew to the zoo today, but this YouTuber's playing a game he may actually hate for 24 hours. See, that's, again, very, very solid excuse, I would say.
Here's our spot. I'll give you the signal once the stalker is close. And that's when you nab them, Master. Now!
Okay,
All
button
right.
to press?
Let's go.
What button press? A. Oh wait, is it gonna be...
I caught you. Who are you?
like,
Reveal yourself.
Was her name Fubuki or the...
You caught me. But I'm not surprised.
It is.
A girl.
Or no, it's not.
I'm sorry for sneaking behind you.
No, it's just some random girl. Never mind.
My name is Kurumi Wendy. I'm from Etheria Academy.
Okay.
Pardon me, but that's a uniform from the World Detective Organization, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I knew it! Oh, I'm so happy right now! I'm talking to a real master detective in the flesh!
What's with this little shrimp? Acting all friendly after getting caught. What's her deal? Look at her! Every part of her is as flat as a board.
What?
Can I shake your hand?
You already are.
is she?
But I really am touched. To think a WDO Master Detective is actually shaking hands with me.
But I'm...
What are you blushing for?
Shinigami, what do I say?
What is happening?
You're on your own. Watching this airheaded exchange is making me stupider by the minute. Oh, fill each other's empty skulls with cotton candy or something.
I'm really sorry for snooping behind you.
Okay. Okay, for real, I go to bed. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a good night. No, you don't understand. He just ordered Mr. Beast. He's been trying to for months. You don't understand. I need today off. I need today off. Honestly, facts though. Today's a momentous occasion. We got Mr. Beast. We're living life. We're trying to suffer through a game that I currently kind of hate. It's great. It's a good time.
I've always admired detectives. I'm a huge fan of the World Detective Organization.
Sus. I think she's a mole.
A fan? The WDO has fans?
Of course.
Fangirl.
You eliminate unsolved mysteries. You are the greatest of detectives, saving people in need.
Wait till she finds out we're a fucking rookie.
To me, detectives are champions of justice.
Uh-huh.
Okay, how old are you? This is pretty crucial information. Are you in profiles yet? Have you been added? She has not been added.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away.
You should try the ice cream I posted in chat. What was the ice cream? I think I might have missed it. Oh wait, I see. Earl Grey tea ice cream? I mean, that honestly sounds bussin'. I ain't gonna lie. Earl Grey tea ice cream kind of sounds fire.
I just happened to catch a glimpse of your uniform. I was shocked to see a master detective, but I couldn't bring myself to talk to you. I got all nervous and unsure of myself. So instead, I started following you, but I ended up acting like a stalker.
Eh?
I'm so sorry.
Honestly, sus.
It's alright. It was just a misunderstanding.
My back hurts.
Still, master detectives really are amazing. I'm fairly confident in my stealth skills, yet you caught me so easily.
I didn't do much. Although I'm wearing a WDO uniform, I'm just a...
Why does Kurumi have two first names? That's bothering me so much.
Oh, don't be so modest.
Yeah, Kurumi Wendy is a bit of a odd name. Whose last name is Wendy?
So what is a master detective doing in Kanai Ward? Are you investigating something?
And she won't let us say that we're a rookie. If she finds out, is she gonna think we're a horrible liar? All right.
Oh, yes. It's about the city.
The city?
I'm searching for Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Hey, blabbermouth detective! You sure you should reveal your mission?
I'm not revealing anything. She lives here, right? Maybe she knows something. I figured I should ask while I'm at it. It's just good legwork. Yeah.
Yeah, no, sus. She was probably the person that ran out of the train after us. So, oh shit. I honestly forgot about that person. Yeah, no, definitely sus. Oh, I hadn't even thought about that. That's a really interesting point.
You think this flat airhead knows anything?
Is it the last name, or do they do what they did in Danganronpa where they say the reverse in the dub? Also a very good question.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Do you mean that secret research Amaterasu Corporation is conducting?
Huh?
What's
You know something?
the secret research?
Yeah, but it's mostly hearsay.
Okay.
No way! Seriously?
Can you tell me about it?
That worked
Anything
out.
will help.
Yes, gladly. Anything to help out a master detective. Oh, but...
What's wrong?
This may sound pushy of me, but... in return, I'd like to ask for a favor.
Maybe?
A favor? What do you mean?
I have a formal request I'd like to make to you, Detective. There's something I need to find out no matter what.
Okay.
What is it?
I know master detectives cost a lot of money to hire. It may be presumptuous of me to propose a trade instead. Can I offer you this information in place of money?
Depends on 1, the information, and 2, what the fuck you want us to do.
Oh, so she's trying to make a deal with the detective. This cheeky brat totally needs to be boom killed.
This kid is so sus. I do not trust. I concur. Fuck this kid. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I think one of the things that really does not work for me with this, with the dub that they go with here, is Shinigami's boom killed thing. It just sounds cringe. They need to be boom killed. They just say killed. The boom killed does not sound good.
I just need you to help me a bit with my investigation. If you decide to take on this job for me...
Okay, so she's gonna be, whatever her investigation is, chapter 2 then, seemingly.
I'll tell you everything I know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, including secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is doing in the shadows.
Okay.
What should I do? Chief Yako told me to keep my head down.
Don't tell me you're gonna accept a job from Flatty McFlatchest here.
How old is she? I don't, until we know how old she is, I don't think we should be making these comments, Shinigami.
She's trying to bargain with you like some big shot, but she's probably got nothing.
That may be true, but...
I know this is brazen of me, but I really want to know the truth. Will you please
About-
hear me out?
Yeah, what is your case? You need to give us more information, please, lady.
Sure. At the very least, I want to hear what you have to say first.
Really? Thank you!
Hey! What are you thinking? There's no time to waste on this munchkin!
We're just going to talk a little. If she really is in trouble, I'd like to help. I don't know if detectives are champions of justice like she said, but I don't want to ruin her image of us either.
You're just a trainee, and you think you represent all detectives? You always rely on others for help when you're in trouble, and you think you represent all detectives? You're a closet perv always staring at women's breasts, and you think you represent all detectives?
God damn.
I don't stare that often! What's wrong? Are you okay?
It's because you're staring at her chest.
God help me. This game makes me want to die.
What kind of power is that?
Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I just got a little nervous and my heart rate went up.
The fuck?
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those peacekeepers.
You were chased by the peacekeepers? Why?
It's embarrassing. Not something serious enough to tell you about.
No, please tell us.
So, about my request. It's about a certain incident that happened at my school.
Okay.
What happened?
If you don't mind, think you could come to the school with me? It'll be easier to explain if you see it for yourself.
Could you give us a TLDR first? What?
It's just 10 minutes away on the bus. Is that all right with you?
Sure.
Well, if it's only 10 minutes, sure. Let's go.
Thank you so much. It's this way.
Sheesh. All it takes is a high school girl batting her eyes at you, and you get all carried away.
That's not my intention. Besides, remember what you're always telling me?
Actually, now that I think about it, isn't Yuma also rather young? Oh, wait, do we not know? Wait, what? Do we not know how old Yuma is? Wait, really? What? Wait, no. Really? Or no, it just says we don't know his birthday, but because but how old is, do we know how old Yuma is? Because I could have sworn they said Yuma was like young, right? Also, that means that, god damn it, so that also means that when this girl does pop on here, I can't just check her birthday. Fuck me. What is the point of profiles if you're not gonna include ages? Yuma seems young, at least. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm actually thinking maybe they're around the same age. So maybe if they are around the same age, then that can be maybe a little cute. I could fuck with the dynamic a little bit if it was something they're like peers. Maybe. Yuma is 16. Okay. Yeah, I mean, high school would be ranging between, what, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 15 to 18 is what a high schooler would be, right? So presumably, I mean, she's like right in his age range. So actually, I think that could be kind of cute. They're kind of dynamic.
That it's pathetic to flee from a case? I don't want to seem pathetic.
To who? That flat-chested uggo?
What? I don't think she's ugly at all.
Whatever! You're on your own!
Shinigami is
What
jealous.
are you so mad about?
I'll have you know that I refuse to use my powers to fulfill your vulgar desires. I don't know what she wants you to do, but you're on your own dealing with it.
Fine, no need to tell me twice. I'll take care of it myself.
I'm sure you'll be begging for my help in no time. Go ahead and play detective with that
Jesus
flat-chested
Christ.
uggo while you still can.
What's your problem?
Master Detective? What's wrong? It's this way.
Coming.
All right. If you think about it, it's an easy way of not worrying about changing the age for localization. A lot of games have characters be 16 because legal age, because that's the legal age over there, and then has them as 18 for the Western port. Fair. Very fair, very fair. Yeah. I mean, either way, they're in high school-ish, so I think that it's fine.
Where's your school, Kurumi?
Over there. The school I attend is on top of the mountain.
Huh, so there's a school there.
The bus is here. Let's get on.
All right.
This is your last chance to turn back. That flat-chested uggo is just using you, Master.
Yeah, okay. Shinigami, fuck yourself a little bit for that. Honestly,
You're so
kind of
stubborn.
being mean. Even though I don't even disagree necessarily. Because this girl is for sure sus. Oh, hey, an all-girl school situated on a mountain summit, 10 minutes away by bus, mostly daughters of Amaterasu employees. Interesting. They have a cafeteria with a steak meal. Okay.
This is Etheria Academy. It's the only all-girls school in Kanai Ward.
An all-girls school.
I wonder what you mean by that.
What I want your help with is something that happened at the school 6 months ago.
Wow, fucking cold case. What the hell?
Oh. Uh-huh.
Am I supposed to? No.
What kind of incident would take place at a school this pristine? There's no time to...
Aiko, my best friend, was such a cute and kind person. Everyone loved her.
Did Aiko die?
But one day, she was found collapsed behind the school. Her head was bleeding, and she was already dead by the time they found her.
Girl, you are saying this very lightly, but
Soon
okay.
after, her shoes were found on the school's rooftop.
So staged as a suicide is what I'm getting.
The peacekeepers and teachers all decided she'd committed suicide by jumping. But she never would have done that. We'd made plans to watch a movie together on our next day off.
If it wasn't suicide, then that means someone made it look that way. Do you have any idea who would do that?
Yes. I think the theater club may have something to do with it.
Why?
The theater club?
She's like, I just fucking hate theater kids.
Aiko was a member. The theater club is very active at our school. We
Okay.
have regular performances with live audiences. Aiko was super popular and had lots of fans. She was overflowing with talent.
Okay.
And yet,
Did something happen with the theater club?
competition's fierce in the club. Aiko said everyone's always on edge. They all competed to be the leading role. Aiko was often chosen as the main lead for performances, and she was harassed because of it.
Was what she went through hard on her?
Please don't misunderstand. Aiko wouldn't commit suicide just because of that. She always told me with bright eyes about being an actress someday. I think someone thought they couldn't be the star as long as Aiko was around, and took her out of the picture.
You think she was murdered by someone in the theater club?
I don't want to believe it, but
By the way, was there a suicide note?
no. There was no message of any kind left behind.
But the peacekeepers declared it a suicide, right? What was their reasoning?
Just that her shoes were placed together neatly on the roof. They spoke to a few theater members and called it a day.
Fair enough.
The peacekeepers were eager to remove the body. They said it would rot quickly in the rain. They didn't want to draw too much attention because a lot of families from Amaterasu send their kids to this school. It's obvious they treated it as an ordinary suicide to close the case as quickly as possible. They're trying to make what happened to Aiko disappear.
Are the peacekeepers covering up the incident?
I mean, given the solutions to the last couple of cases, seemingly yes.
But if that's the case, then it's more likely that it was a murder. I still don't have enough information, so I can't say anything for sure yet.
Please, please find out the truth about Aiko's death. If you do, I'll give you all the information I have. Everything I know about Kanai Ward. So please, lend me your help. I have to know the truth, no matter what.
She's just a high school girl, so I don't expect her to have much crucial information. But after hearing this, I can't ignore her. The peacekeepers obviously didn't investigate the case at all.
Yeah.
I can't allow her friend's death to be swept under the rug. Someone has to take this seriously. If the adults around her won't help her, then at the very least, the detective should. Otherwise, there's no point for detectives to even exist.
Okay.
You're really gonna accept this request? It sounds like a waste of time to me.
All right, I'll investigate it.
Huh? Really? Thank you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, lunchtime is almost over. I better get to class. Can we meet again here after school? To do the investigation together?
Oh.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, I'll head back to class for now.
Dang, is she gonna be our investigation partner for this one?
Oh, I almost forgot about something super important. If you don't mind, could you tell me your name?
Amelia. Just Amelia.
Oh, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
This is gonna sound horrible, but this would be more interesting to me if this was actually a self-deletion. The situation with the theater club sounds very real. Honestly? Yeah. I wonder. That could be very interesting for sure if it's like all an investigation to find the truth behind something and it gets to the same result. Yeah. I'm interested.
Yuma. Yuma, I'm so happy to have finally met a master detective.
Yep, because that's what we are. We're a master we are that, and we're not anything else.
Wait! I need to tell you I'm not a master detective.
I'm off to class.
Aw, she totally thinks you're a master detective. Isn't that fraud?
Ah! Oh, that's stressful.
It's not fraud. Besides, if I can solve the case, the outcome's the same whether I am one or not.
People call that splitting hairs, you know? You really think you can solve anything without the help of yours truly? Besides, this is an all-girl school. How do you plan to investigate anything here?
Well...
See? You're at a dead end already. Just like your entire life. You aren't gonna accomplish much at this rate. Except maybe making that ugly girl cry so much she gets even uglier.
Bruh.
Why are you being so mean? Whatever, just leave me alone. I can do this without your help.
I'll leave you alone, all right? You're not getting my help here. I hope you get cursed.
She's right. It'll be hard to investigate inside a school. An all-girls school, no less. Even with Kurumi's help, I doubt I'll get permission to conduct an investigation. Plus, the incident was 6 months ago. There'd be nothing left at the crime scene. Oh, wait! Halara's Forte could help! But then again, even post-cognition can't be used unless we're right at the crime scene. And to get Halara's help, I'd go even further into debt. I can't afford to do that. What do I do? Is there anyone else I can ask?
What? Who do I ask to help conduct an investigation in an all-girl school? I mean, I presumably Fubuki?
I know! Fubuki's a woman, so she can go into the girls' school. If she pretends she's a student and hangs out with Kurumi, we could access the school for our investigation. Wait, Fubuki is with Halara right now. She's busy with more important work. I can't ask her to come over here and help.
But then who... It better not be Desuhiko. Oh no, it is Desuhiko. Oh no, because he could disguise himself. I am not anticipating this. Oh my god, it's this chapter. I just realized I heard about this. What did you hear about? Is that in a good way or a bad way?
That's right! Desuhiko's Forte!
God damn it.
Disguising as a school faculty member would make the investigation easy.
I guess technically, since we can share people's fortes, we can also disguise ourselves, but...
You want to sneak into a girls' school? First you were a fraud, now you're a pervert too.
I haven't decided to sneak in yet. Who knows? I might get permission.
Oh my god.
But I should still talk to Desuhiko, even though I don't know if he'll help me out. Hang on. If I was to ask Desuhiko for help, where could he be? Maybe he's moving around the city in disguise. I don't know if I can find him, but maybe I should head back there for now. I remember him saying something about lots of cute girls being in Ginma District, so he might be there.
Okay. Sure. That's so exciting. I'm so excited. Oh, wait, is it because I heard something about, I think Okichi said something about Yuma becoming a girl at some point. Right? That's...
I came all the way back to Ginma District. Where did Desuhiko go?
So it's gender bent Yuma. That's what this is, right? Okay, I think I'm realizing that now. Okay.
He said he's off to pick up girls. Do legwork. But he mentioned something about cuties. I guess I'll hit the streets and find out if he talked to any women.
Fair enough. Abolish gender. Honestly, facts. Okay, somewhere in Ginma, I have to question people and figure out
Where did
who might
Yasuhiko
be.
go? Maybe I should ask around and see if anyone's seen him.
You want to
Ugh.
sneak into an all-girls school that badly?
Oh, it's lagging a little bit. Let me. What?
Wow.
Let me through, please. The fuck? The hell? What? They ain't letting me through? Do I have to cross and then go around? That's dumb.
I might not mind helping you here and there if you came running to me once in a while.
So they're making me go up and around, I think? That was stupid. Okay, who am I talking to? To you? Why did this random person? Hurrying man. That's part of the side quest. God fucking damn it.
Is that true? Then please hear me out. I work for Amaterasu Corporation, but there's a problem at work.
What happened?
I was supposed to meet with a shop owner today, but I don't know what shop I'm supposed to go to. My coworker gave me a memo, but it only has the number 6137 written on it. I can't get a hold of my coworker right now either. What should I do? He wouldn't just write random numbers.
6137.
In that case...
Batch?
Maybe.
Okay.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, now we can report back to the nun, I guess? Fair enough. Who are you, person?
I must grow strong.
Is that Yasuhiko? Let's think about this some more.
So I've yet to actually talk to enough women to... Oh, fuck. Okay, women. Women. Woman. That's a child. Okay. Chaman. Okay, wait. In the meantime, I wonder if I can... oh, they're all locked off. When am I going to be able to go to the church again then? The fuck? Shit. That's fine, I guess. Fuck. Why are there so many random people dancing? What is this? What is happening? Okay, around, there's a nice city, that's super cool. Women, woman, it's a woman?
Excuse me, but did a man talk to you around here by any chance?
The one in a red coat? Yes, he asked me what type of men I'm into.
I've been trying to find him.
That
Do you
voice
remember
actor
any of
sounds
his features?
familiar.
He didn't really leave much of an impression. Wasn't my type.
Wait, that's a person. Who isn't that a? Is that not a? sounds like a Rem from ReZero. No, couldn't be. Could it be? Could it be? I'm gonna do a quick little Google, just out of curiosity, really. If I go here, I say let's say Rem ReZero English VA, and let's say, okay, it's Brianna. Wait, what? Really? That's her name? Knickerbocker? That's funny. Okay, Brianna Knickerbocker. And if we go to Wikipedia, video games. Master Detective Archives Ring Code Yoshiko. So, I mean, she is in Raincoat. I don't know who the fuck Yoshiko is, but Cheery Woman. I wonder if she plays Yoshiko along with like extra voices. That's my guess.
I see.
Sorry I couldn't help. Oh, I just remembered something. I told him I like people who can dance. So he said he was going to practice and ran off toward the art gallery.
We did see a couple different people in red coats dancing.
He said he was going to practice dancing? I see. Thank you.
Sure thing. Good luck with your search.
Okay, I need to find one more woman, just so I can tell a difference between the two guys in red coats. At least that would be my hope. Woman.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Do you know him?
Yeah, I do. I'm looking for him right now. Do you remember how he was dressed?
I think he was wearing black boots. And also... Sorry, I don't remember.
You didn't remember the red coat, you just remembered the black boots?
If he had any accessories on, I think I would have noticed it.
I see. So he wasn't wearing any accessories. Do you know which way he went?
I ignored him and he left. I think he went down that alley. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you for your help.
Alright. So, red coat, black boots, no accessories, dancing. We'll take a look back over here, and hopefully we can tell apart the two guys, because I'm pretty sure it was two people in red coats both dancing. I might be wrong, but I swear to God that's what it was. Because there's a guy in a dark coat dancing, and then there's this guy dancing, but they're wearing red boots. This one is wearing black boots, so it's you.
This dance step is easy. What do you want?
Is that Tetsuhiko?
Yep.
Tetsuhiko?
Huh? Tetsuhiko, you say?
Did I get the wrong person?
Nope.
Damn. The rookie, of all people, saw through my disguise.
Thank goodness. It was Tetsuhiko after all.
See, the fact that Tetsuhiko calls us rookie is gonna really fuck us up.
Don't tell me you're dragging me back to the agency. Oh, you can't restrain me. I am the champion of freedom. You want to tell me what to do? You're on. Just try and make me.
That's not why I'm here. I mean, there's something I need your help with.
Huh? Help? With what?
Well... So, what do you think? Would it be too difficult?
Great job, rookie.
The fuck?
That's awesome. Huh? An all-girl school, huh? Just hearing that divine phrase can purify my soul, transforming me into a saint.
I hate it here.
All right, I'll gladly help you out. I, the superstar detective, am at your service. Huh? You'll really help? Oh, come on, we're pals, aren't we? My man, let's talk like the old buddies we are. Huh? Anyway, there's still time before class is out. All right, let's go eat.
Okay.
My treat? No way. I mean, are you sure? Don't be shy. Just follow me, rookie.
I'm.
So, what does the girls' school smell like? Come on, tell me, man.
This guy's ulterior motives aren't so ulterior. Gross. I wish all humans would just die.
Yeah.
Now that I've found Desuhiko, all that's left is to head for Etheria Academy.
I guess.
Once we enter the school, we'll be there for a while. I better wrap up any other business I have now.
Oh, wrap up business I have now. Well then can I? Yes, I can. I want to go to the church, please. To the church. Church. Churchity church. I must tell the nun that I did a good job. And hope that she spanks me. I mean, thanks me. I said thanks me. I didn't. That's all. I hope she thanks me. That's what I said. So that's done. My girl.
Yeah.
You're back. Looks like there's no complaints this time. Oh, really? I'm glad this is finally over. The hell are you getting relaxed for? This won't cut it. But you said there were no complaints. That doesn't mean they were satisfied. Don't think you can replace the priest with this little effort.
Oh, no.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Next time. No, I'm
Hey.
good.
All right.
What? Oh, good. Okay. That was underwhelming. Okay, to the academy, I suppose. I wish all humans would die. I agree, Shinigami. Yeah, honestly, Shinigami kind of spitting with that. Not gonna lie. All right. Onward march. Oh, wait, no. Onward. Where do I go? Up here. Onward march. By continuing ahead, we won't be able to return for a good amount of time. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Pets? Oh.
Oh, wow, look! They're everywhere. High school girls so young and cute.
This is really gonna be difficult. Jesus Christ.
This is heaven.
Should I really have brought him here?
Oh, Yuma! Huh? Yuma, you really came! I was nervous throughout my classes, thinking you might have stood me up.
I wouldn't ditch you like that. I'll see the job you requested of me to the very end.
I knew I could count on a master detective.
About that. Listen, the truth is...
Wait, Yuma. Something's wrong. There's a suspicious person over there.
Oh, that's my senior. Or a friend, I guess.
Please die, Desuhiko. I am with you 100%. Oh, it's gonna be hard to stand him.
Huh? Is he also a master detective? He's not what I expected. Why is he staring at the other students?
He's preparing to use his forte, I think.
Huh? Oh, what's up? Are you talking about me? You must be Kurumi. I heard all about you from Yuma. I'm the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt. Whoa! Nice to meet you.
Is he dabbing?
Sure.
Now about the details of the job. If possible, I'd like to see where it happened in person. Do you think we can get inside?
So you're starting the investigation. It may be hard for an outsider to get in the school. Even family members can't enter without a teacher's permission.
Wow, looks like you're in trouble already. But I've come fully prepared to save my lost little kittens. Just watch.
All right.
Whoop. You come too. Me too?
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Just
Oh, he can disguise other, so we don't even need to share his forte. We literally he just will disguise us for us. That's, I mean, okay. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I am here for it. Oh my god.
It's me, Superstar Detective Desuhiko.
Huh? So the cute girl next to you is Yuma?
Oh, why me?
Are you really the same people? You didn't just switch out with someone?
Kurumi, if someone talks to you on your way home, don't follow them, okay?
Huh?
Just kidding. This is my forte, disguise. I seared the image of this lady teacher into my mind as I passed her by earlier.
That's amazing! So this is the forte of a master detective.
I know, right? Isn't my voice just irresistible? I'll let you be my fan. If you join the after party, I'll even whisper in your ear if you want.
Yuma, you're so cute! Now we'll just look like friends when we're together.
Yeah.
Hey! Keep her away from me! I don't want some flat-chested uggo.
Oh my god, Shinigami, please shut the fuck
We
up.
should be good now. Let's go inside.
I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, like an undercover investigation.
Be sure to go straight home.
Okay!
Okay.
Aiko jumped off the roof of this school building.
Why don't we go up there to look?
How about we visit the theater club first? We're about to do a rehearsal on the school stage right now.
This school even has its own theater, huh?
That's right. If we go there, you can see what it's like at the club Aiko attended.
Let's take a look while we still can.
You take care of that. I'll go check another spot.
Another spot? You're not coming with us?
I stand out when I carry the backpack. I need to hide it someplace safe first. Don't worry about me and, do what you gotta do. I've set up your shot, so you better not miss.
I love Yuma's design here so much. He looks so good. Honestly, true.
See you later, my man.
I think he's misunderstanding something. Is it really okay for him to go off on his own?
Let's go, Yuma. Oh, wait. Do you have a girl name now?
Yuma's fine.
Honestly, he should have picked a girl name for the bit.
The theater hall is this
okay.
way. Follow me, Yuma.
I am doing so. It's not letting me go very fast, though. Okay. For sure. And now we have a brief pause.
Wow, it's very proper. Like a real theater.
Gender non-conforming Yuma is a whole vibe. Honestly, facts. Facts. We do stand. We do stand.
Right? The whole school gives a lot of attention to the theater club. There are 4 performances throughout the year, and people outside of the school sometimes come to watch. Kanai Ward doesn't have many options for entertainment, so our school's theater is very popular. That's why the battle to be the main lead is so intense. The star of the theater club becomes the star of Kanai Ward.
So it's seen as much more than a club activity.
Yes, this isn't just a single page of our youth. Everyone's competing as if their lives depend on it. A lot of them come from affluent or powerful families and take pride in being members of the elite.
Sounds like everyone's always on edge.
They're very graceful and don't show their true feelings while on stage, though. Shall we go in?
Okay. All right. Where do we go to? We go this way? Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, this is kind of fun. I kind of like the academy aesthetic of this chapter. This is cool.
Everyone's so busy, they didn't even notice us coming in without permission.
This is the stage rehearsal after all. It's treated like the main performance itself. They leave the curtains open and allow people to watch. More students should show up to watch shortly.
I'm not used to this atmosphere. It makes me nervous.
Why are you getting nervous when you won't even be on stage? We're only here to find out the truth behind Aiko's death. Let's search carefully. Wait, that's no way to talk to a master detective. Sorry, I'm starting to talk to you like any other friend.
Oof.
It's alright. It helps me blend in.
Huh? So it's alright to be friendlier? I'll go all out if you don't mind.
Sounds like a dub.
Sure.
I wish you were dead. I wish you died in a lake with your feet sticking out.
Oh, Yuma. All 4 of them are here together right now.
I'm realizing now ahead of time that given that it seems like the formula is going to be each chapter with a master detective is going to have that master detective in the mystery labyrinth with us, meaning Desuhiko is going to be paired with human form of Shinigami, meaning the simpage on display and the cringe I will have to endure is going to be so vast when we get to that mystery labyrinth, and I am not prepared to see Desuhiko react to human Shinigami. I just don't think I can do it. I don't think I'm strong enough.
All 4? What do you mean?
The 4 members of the theater club that I think have something to do with Aiko's death. See? They're on stage right now.
This dynamic is fun, even if Kurumi is sus. Honestly, true. I actually think they're kind of cute together. I'm not gonna lie.
The 2 in costumes are the main leads this time.
Okay.
The blonde, high-class looking girl on the right is Kaden. The impish looking one on the left is the other protagonist, Waruna.
Alright.
Below the stage is the honor student,
I like their
Yoshiko.
designs. I mean, Yoshiko's designs, whatever. The other 2
The
are.
one keeping a low profile in
Ooh,
the
I like
windbreaker
hers
is
too.
Kurene.
You think those 4 are suspicious? Why?
I have my reasons.
Yeah, but what are the reasons?
Look at Kaden, the classy one. Her beauty is unbelievable for a high schooler.
But what are the reasons? What are the reasons?
The moment Aiko was gone, she had no problem climbing to the top.
Okay.
She has a strong fervor for acting, and seems to have no interest in making friends with others. I suppose you could say she's the uncooperative type who only thinks about herself. Her father has a lot of influence in real estate, so he applies lots of pressure too.
So you think that's why she took down Aiko to become the main lead?
I
unlikely,
hate
too
to
obvious.
say it, but I think it's possible.
And also too kind of basic. Like, wow. Murdering your classmate to become the lead of a play? Like, come on. That's kind of cringe.
It's
Then
true
again,
that this
she is a
Karen
theater
does
kid,
have an
so that's kind of the
extraordinary
brand.
grace to her. But I think that dour look on her face reveals her inner thoughts. Am I really walking down the right path? Did I wind up somewhere I'm not meant to be? I can almost hear her thinking that. In some ways, she's a lot like me.
Damn.
Huh? How are you alike? You sure don't look classy yourself.
I'll ignore that.
The other lead, Waruna, is the kind that only does what she wants on her own terms. But she can play any role like she's a true genius. She's still rough around the edges according to critics, but she doesn't seem to care about what others think of her.
Why do you suspect her?
She's the kind who doesn't hold back when it comes to getting what she wants and doesn't care what anyone thinks. As you can imagine, she's always butting heads with someone. Waruna would never admit defeat, ever. That's why everyone else is afraid of her. And she only talks to a few girls who follow her around. If someone with that kind of pushy personality got into an argument with Aiko...
You're saying it's not out of character for her to take more drastic measures.
Yes.
It's a bit of a stretch, but considering how she did become one of the main leads, she could be considered suspicious.
That's Yoshiko below the stage. She's an actress, but she's managing the stagehands as production assistant this time. Everyone is talking about how Kaden will be the next big star. But within the theater club, Yoshiko is more popular by an overwhelming degree.
Really?
She prioritizes the team over the individual. She's a kind, mild-mannered honor student.
Okay, yeah, it's her.
The only reason the theater club is able to function is thanks to her leadership.
And you think someone like her could have killed Aiko?
I don't personally suspect her that much, but
It's definitely her.
Aiko used to be the club's leader. After she died, Yoshiko picked up right where she left off. I believe she's the only one who could ever take over Aiko's role. So Yoshiko maybe felt Aiko had what she thought was rightfully hers.
But would she resort to murder to change that?
I don't want to believe she would, but I can't say it's impossible. Kurane,
All very
the
high
one in the
stakes
wings
for
wearing the windbreaker,
stupid
manages the
school
lights since she
bullshit,
wasn't chosen
but
for a
alright.
lead role. But when it comes to pure acting ability, she's one of the best. I guess you could say her acting method is distinct. Like, she's the only one who can do what she does. She's kind of gloomy. Or it's more like no one really knows what she's thinking. She's often alone in class too.
Okay.
Do you think she's also a suspect?
She always aims for the lead role. Besides, who knows what she's thinking?
So you're saying maybe she actually despised Aiko and tried to take out her competition?
Maybe. It's why I consider her another suspect.
I see. Alright then. The main leads are Kaden and Waruna. There's also Yoshiko, the group leader, and Kurane, the distinctive one. And in your eyes, Kurumi, you find them all suspicious?
I'm sure they'd be mad if they heard me, but yes, I do. Though the four of them are rivals, they weren't particularly hostile to each other before.
Okay.
However, after Aiko passed away, they started fighting for the main role. They all rarely speak to each other now.
That's intense. It's true that it does seem suspicious. So did you gather all that information yourself, Kurumi?
To tell you the truth, I joined the theater club after Aiko's death in hopes of finding out what really happened.
You're really determined, huh?
I am. I won't give up until I discover the truth behind Aiko's death.
She must have been devastated by the loss of her friend. But she still found a way to push herself forward. All this to find the truth. I see. Sometimes the truth can be a goal that helps you press onward. Then I need to do what I can to help her. I have to find the truth behind this case.
On the other hand, some truths make you want to die when you discover them.
Be quiet. Besides, even if that were the case,
They did say that this dumb acting club was one of the only forms of entertainment in this part of the city due to how closed off the city is. I mean, also, okay, very fair. Yeah, so it's much more high stakes than normal high school. True. Okay, you know, that you make a very good point, actually. Yeah, so I suppose it elevates it to more just the entertainment industry as like at large. Like more of just a traditional play setting rather than just high school play.
if I let the truth be buried like this, more bad things could happen. That's why I'm going to help her find the truth. It's my duty as a detective.
Will you stop confusing detectives with heroes? Regardless, I have nothing to do with this, so whatever.
For someone who has nothing to do with it, you sure have some strong opinions.
Hey, Kurumi! You came at the right time!
What?
We're short-handed right now. We could use some help in the wings.
Oh no. Don't make
Lending a
us.
hand? Huh?
Oh, don't mind me. I'll watch the stage from here.
Then I'll go help.
Oh, I thought they were
Let's
gonna
meet
make
back here once
us
I'm done.
help. Okay.
Who's the
What am I
cutie?
supposed to do in
A
the
classmate?
meantime?
Yeah, something like that.
Where have you been hiding such a cute girl? Why don't you invite her to the theater club?
Right.
Okay. Really neat setting detail, actually. Honestly, kind of true. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the setting is very interesting, and that closed off nature of it kind of informs a lot of other smaller things. I do actually kind of fuck with that. I'm not gonna lie. I think it makes it pretty fun. Yoshi goes back. Oh, I didn't read it fast enough.
Looks like it's about to begin.
Oh.
She said this would be just like the actual performance. I wonder what it's like.
Hello, everyone! Thank you for coming by after school when everything's so busy.
Tetsuhiko? What is he doing?
Oh,
Before the theater club starts their performance, there's something I want everyone to hear. It's my debut song! I've practiced so much for this big day!
Ugh.
Here it goes! Give me the spotlight! Hey!
He's so dumb.
Okay.
Now we will begin the Theory Academy's Theater Club rehearsal performance.
Why would you do that, Tetsuhiko? What if they see through your disguise? Oh, come on, man. What's wrong with a little fun? A star always wants to stand on stage.
You're kidding me. Even if your disguise is perfect, that was reckless of you.
Oh, it's fine to be reckless and my disguise is perfect. Damn, ruined my chance for an amazing debut.
Anyway, the performance is about to start.
I knew I would find you here, Natasha. I knew you would come, Anatoly. You have not changed at all in the past 10 years. Nay, you have become even more beautiful. You, however, have changed. Your face is scarred and you look stern. I've longed for the days we spent here together. Back then, the world shone bright in the colors of the rainbow. But now, the only world I see is colored with crimson, draped in the blood of my fallen comrades. Behold, even my own hands are stained red. Yet, you are still pure, unchanged from that day. You really believe I have not changed? In truth, I had no choice in the matter. But because I did change, I chose to remain as I once was. I see.
These 10 years twere long for us both indeed.
Okay.
Within the tall, white
Oh,
walls,
what
a
the
clear
fuck?
fountain and colorful flowers decorated the garden. This garden was the world to these two young girls. They held hands and ran through the sunflower field. They sang to the blue sky and wore white clover crowns they had
What?
given one another. The sunset was ever golden. Even the rare rain glittered brightly. The world was perfect. Everything shone like the shimmer in a rainbow. At the very
Okay.
least, that was how it was within these walls. The two
Okay.
sisters, Anatoly and Natasha, were princesses of a 300-year-old kingdom to the far west. Since birth,
Is
they
this
had
gonna
never
be
gone beyond the castle walls.
Somehow metaphorical
Their
for the
youths
murder?
were spent
or-
together alone.
Wait, gay? This is very gay. I was gonna say something earlier when that girl was calling you a cute, but damn, this takes the cake. Yeah, all girls' schools kind of be like that, to be honest. But yeah, no. Honestly, we stan. It's a good amount of gay. Another weight? What? Not gay? Sisters. You know, they're sisters not in blood, but in spirit. Sexuality sisters, you know?
Sisters by birth, they had a happy life.
Okay, so scratch what I just said. They are sisters by birth. I was trying to not. Nope, they are sisters by. There's no ambiguity there. The timing of that was incredible.
But one day, their peace abruptly ended. A rebellion struck.
Oh shit, okay.
The military took the castle and declared the start of a new nation. Royal family members who resisted were executed, and their corpses hung in the garden. The castle walls were destroyed, and the flowers trampled. Anatoly and Natasha escaped the castle at night thanks to their servants.
Ooh.
But amidst the chaos, the two sisters were separated. Their hands brushed against each other. It would be the final time they ever touched.
Wow, okay.
Natasha was hidden in a neighboring small nation. An ally of old, the princess was welcomed with the highest honor. However, Anatoly continued her journey of escape with the remaining members of the royal family.
Up until this part, it came off as very gay. I'm with you. I mean, it is Japan, so it could be both. Could be very gay and sisterly. It's just a little bit of incest, you know. Little bit of incest in my life. Singing that verse made me wanna take a knife and stab it in my head because that was cringe. Holy shit, that was really cringe.
They traveled the frontier to avoid pursuers as they searched for a land of peace. As they continued down this path, their comrades fell one after another. 10 years have passed since.
15 minutes in, okay.
Their performance is so intense in person, I can't take my eyes off the stage.
Shinigami's asleep. Oh, what?
Was that Yoshiko? Maybe she went to the restroom.
Sauce.
I took up the sword for the
Is someone
first time
gonna
after
die
I left the
in
castle.
real time, maybe?
Have you ever witnessed a soldier's dying moments? As blood flows from open wounds, all you'll hear is a death rattle. Men speak proudly of honor and pride, but those vanish when you're on the battlefield.
Okay.
Over the span of 10 years, Natasha was welcomed as the new head of state for a small neighboring nation. She knew full well that her lineage was being taken advantage of for the nation's development. However, she had no choice but to allow this to happen. Meanwhile, Anatoly traveled the land. She had grown to become a leader of the wandering warrior tribes in the region. The sword she had mastered to survive had become the hope for many. The fight to regain their homeland had begun for these two princesses. It all began when the former kingdom, now a military dictatorship, invaded the nation protecting Natasha. Natasha declared war, promising to regain control of her former castle. Seeing an opportunity, Anatoly rallied the people of the land to mount an invasion. They rode for the kingdom. At first, Natasha was disadvantaged, but the balance shifted upon uniting with Anatoly's forces. The enemy commanders saw the forces surrounding the castle. They knew there was no way to escape, and quickly surrendered. The war ended in a single day. And yet, people do not know of the 10 years of strife these two girls endured.
Warrena has a cool design. I like her vibe. Honestly, facts. Is that how her name's pronounced? Warrena? It's like Harna, but Warrena? I honestly already forgot. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I like a lot of their, like, honestly, the theater kids got some solid fucking designs. I won't lie.
The royal family was rebuilt, but the peace they had once known was not immediately restored. Natasha's forces desired control over the conquered kingdom. However, Anatoly's camp also sought control, having achieved many merits in battle. Though the two girls reached out to one another, their hands would never touch again. They were fated to strike each other down.
Interesting. 30 minutes in.
If we continue to fight, more blood will be spilled, weakening our nation. Hence why only one of us shall be queen. And
I know.
Oopsies.
I am prepared
did
for
not
what we
mean
must
to...
do.
Whoops. Hence why only one of us shall be queen, and in this war there's no path before us where we can walk hand in hand as we did back then.
It's why I've waited here for you. Draw your sword. We shall now decide who is fit to become queen.
Drop the facade, Natasha. For these past 10 years, you sat on the throne as a princess. I know you know not how to wield a sword. I refuse to stain my hands with your blood. I could never will myself to kill you.
But at this rate, the nation will perish. Draw your sword, Anatoly!
Natasha!
Oh shit. Oh shit. They about to duel? Oh no, they're about to hug. See, if this were really peak.
Whoa! Who turned out the lights? Well, I was asleep the whole time, so it was already dark anyway.
Someone's about to get murdered.
Is she talking in her sleep? That was weird. Wait, why am I wasting time thinking about it? The lights are on again. Back to the show.
Now, let us eat.
Yes, allow me to pass the plate.
Thank you,
Wait.
Anatoly.
Are they alive? No one's... Come on.
The two spent time together
What?
again, for the first time in years. However, they could not run through the garden like they used to. Together, they carried the lives of tens of thousands on their shoulders. What was expected of the girls was no longer a crown of flowers, but a real crown instead.
If I could simply defer the throne to you and end it all, I would have done so in the beginning. A queen's crown would fit you better, Natasha. However, the war would not simply end there.
How did it end up this way? What are we supposed to do?
Natasha wept in anguish as Anatoly gently embraced her.
How wonderful it would be if we could flee somewhere together.
But both knew full well that could not be. After a long silence and much internal strife, Natasha rose
Okay.
She knew this could not go on forever. For the nation, and for themselves. She invoked her nation's ancient tradition. A new queen would be chosen through a duel of cups and poison.
Okay.
Let us end this, Anatoly.
Natasha, what do you intend to do?
Oh, okay. This has got to be the part where someone dies, right? Someone's got to die in this. That's all I know. There's no way that this is not leading to a murder.
I leave it for the heavens to decide who will survive.
So I'm gonna get actually poisoned?
On the day we were separated, I was given this poison by our family in order to commit suicide.
It didn't really seem like it poured out, but I mean, okay.
Switch the glasses around until I cannot tell which one has the poison in it. Once you are finished, I will reorder the glasses as well.
The duel of poisoned cups. Very well. We shall ask God which of us deserves to survive. Though perhaps it will be the god of death that answers.
Give me the visual novel about this story about these two princesses, please. Honestly, yeah, no, this is kind of fire, not gonna lie.
Finished.
It is my turn then.
If Warren is the one who dies, then I think
I am ready.
Whoever the other girl is the one who's the killer, because I bet she could have put actual poison in it during her chance right then. I'm pretty sure one of these is actually poison though. There's no way they've had like
I
the
grant
blackouts
you
and
the right to
everything
select a glass.
if it weren't for.
I shall take the remaining one.
Very well.
I mean, just take the one right in front of you, right?
Natasha, promise me. If you survive, promise you will bring peace to this kingdom. And be a bit more selfish in your personal life. That would balance things out, I think.
I also have something to say, Anatoly. If you survive, wear a dress fit for a queen, no matter how much you hate it.
Okay.
Well then, to the new queen. Cheers.
One of these is definitely poisoned. Right? Oh, no.
Huh?
Cotton!
Huh?
What? Is she? But...
Yeah, okay.
Lorna, are you alright? She's dead! She's really dead!
Huh?
Somebody call an ambulance!
Oh, what's wrong?
Not gonna lie, sus definitely I think is placed on Kurumi here, I would say, actually. The fact that she's not been around this whole time, she's doing sus. I mean, there was the one other girl who we saw run up in the background or something, but I feel like that's kind of a red herring. I think Kurumi is probably the one who killed this person. I don't think she's the one who killed her best friend, but I think maybe this was done out of revenge for her best friend or something. Maybe not necessarily revenge, because it seems like she doesn't know who it is yet. That's kind of the whole point of this investigation, but I feel like I'm assuming there's going to be two different culprits for the two different murders, given the structure of the game. And I feel like Kurumi's got to be implicated for this to have a twist to it.
Somebody call for a teacher! Please report it to the Peacekeepers!
Our theater club rehearsal performance is hereby canceled. I repeat.
Huh? What's going on? Oh, a crime!
What happened? Is this part of the show?
No, I don't think so. I think this is real.
Then that's a real corpse on the stage?
Tetsuhiko, this is where master detectives come in. We have to do something.
Oh, no. I can't deal with corpses.
Bruh.
Huh?
Dead people's faces terrify me. I can't handle looking at them. And the blood. What's with the blood? It's all way too horrifying. I can't deal with gory stuff.
You're joking, right? You're a master detective.
But I'm not assigned to murders. I mainly handle undercover investigations and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll leave this to you. I grant you the right to investigate the crime scene, rookie.
Bruh. Ain't no fucking way. You for real right now? Tetsuhiko is a little bitch. Alright, give me 1 second. I need to plug my phone in. All right.
What? I'll use my disguise ability and try to leave the panicking students out of here. I'll leave the rest to you.
Fair enough. Works for me.
Everyone, stay calm! Let's all move into the hall in an orderly manner!
Yuma! What do I do? This is awful!
Stay calm, Kurumi.
Sus.
That wasn't an act just now, right?
That's not in the script. Kaden really coughed up blood. She's really dead.
Who could have thought a real murder would happen during a play? First Aiko, and now Kaden?
It was pretty
Is the
choreographed
school
ahead of time, let's
cursed?
be real.
Yuma, it's a murder case, but if the Peacekeepers come, they'll just cover it up again. Please, I need your help. Please investigate this case, Yuma.
Gotcha.
You want me to do it?
I should probably go to bed now. I wasn't kidding about taking my nephew to the zoo tomorrow. Fair enough, fair enough. I can respect that. I suppose sleeping is probably good. I will be awake, unfortunately. As long as I'm able. As long as I'm able. Have a good night. I will, in the meantime, die inside. Slowly, but surely. But slowly, but surely. So, yeah, yeah. I am interested to see how this chapter is gonna pan out, though. I have a good feeling about it, but I am also unsure. All right, wait. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to. Nope. Come on. Come on. Fuck. My thing is not loading. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. There we go. Okay. Cool. Nice. All right. Anyway. Let me just boop.
Got it.
You're just doing what she says again? Wow! If you want to get on the flat-chested Uggo's good side that badly!
Hey, you also want to peek at the crime scene for your own reasons.
Busted.
Anyway, it'll be trouble when the peacekeepers arrive. Let's search the crime scene before they get here.
All right. Let's take a little look-see down over here. To the corpse. To the corpse, to the corpse, the corpse, the corpse, the corpse.
I'm not sure if it will help, but can I tell you what I saw?
Yes, please.
During the performance, I was doing odd jobs in the wings. Aside from the theater club members, there wasn't anyone wandering about, like an outsider. I mean, other than when Desuhiko jumped in right at the beginning of the play.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
Well, that's part of the investigation, right? You can't see everyone from the stage after all. Isn't that why he went up there? So he could memorize all the faces that were there?
What? Oh, yeah, that's why he did that. It's definitely not because he's a piece of shit.
Right. I think he just wanted attention. But setting that aside, since she didn't see any outsiders, the only persons of interest are those within the theater club. I'll keep that in mind while taking a look around. I've done a few investigations already. I should be able to handle this now.
Yet you were hopelessly reliant on yours truly until now. I see it's not your brain making the decisions anymore.
Bruh.
The eyes are wide open from agony. The body is completely motionless. I can immediately tell she's dead. Though she displayed many expressions while acting, her face is frozen in death in the end. This isn't an act. She was struck by an abrupt and unscripted death.
Was it poison?
I mean, it was really fast acting if it was poison.
That's most likely the case. There are no external injuries, and given the circumstances, she must have ingested poison. This will be tough to solve if that's the case. I know nothing about poison.
What? A detective who doesn't know his poisons? Don't tell me you're a poison virgin!
Shinigami, you are a lot sometimes.
Ew, gross! Well, you perverted little detective. Get on your knees and apologize, and maybe I'll teach you a thing or two. How about something like, I'm sorry, I should know my place. I can't live without you, Shinigami!
If she was murdered with poison while on stage, the poison must have been prepared somewhere else. I need to look for that while checking out anywhere else that seems suspicious.
Hey, don't ignore me, jerk!
Oh, okay, there we go. Sweet. All right, so
it's a corpse.
Yeah, I'm aware. So I already looked at the corpse. Now let's look at the table, though. Poison vial.
This vial is supposed to have poison in it, according to the script. But it's empty now. It's dry and shows no signs of ever being wet. To be sure, the poison in this vial wasn't real, and it was just another prop, right?
Absolutely. It was always empty. The contents spill easily because of the loose lid, so we don't even keep colored water in it. Kaden just pretended to pour poison from the vial into the glass on stage.
Then it's hard to imagine there being any poison inside it.
All right. Yeah. So that is weird. Yeah. So it got poured in when? The bottle? But they
There's a
both
wine
drank
bottle on the
it.
table. Karin poured the liquid from this bottle and started to suffer after drinking it. Then that means there's a chance the poison was mixed into this bottle.
But they both drank it.
This isn't wine in here, right?
Of course not. It's just grape juice. I poured out the bottle and replaced what was inside.
Sus on you, but I don't
You,
think
Kurumi?
that.
After class, I was asked to help out before I went to get you. I'm still a theater club member after all.
Were both the wine and grape juice sealed before you swapped them out?
Yes. I received the unopened wine bottle from a club member. I uncorked the bottle and poured the wine down the sink. It's a waste, but we can't drink it anyway. After that, I went to the cafeteria and bought a can of grape juice. Of course, this was also unopened. I poured the juice into the bottle, then put the cork back. I passed the bottle to a club member and my job was done. That bottle was then placed with the glasses on the shelf before the performance.
I see. With so many people around, poison couldn't be added to the bottle after it was placed on stage.
But they both drank it, so it's not from the bottle.
If poison was mixed in, it'd be before it was brought on stage.
I mean, theoretically, let's say it's like, well, it wouldn't. I don't think it would be ricin because specifically ricin, because I think ricin probably takes a lot longer to kill you. But like something like ricin, isn't ricin like a powder or something? So if it's like a powdered poison, it could just be at the very bottom of a glass, right? And then, boom, the glass is like, if it's already at the very bottom of the glass, it's a very light amount of powder, so no one really notices it. Something like that.
There are 2 glasses on the table. The props used for the Duel of Poison's cups. I think this glass was supposed to be stored upside down on the shelf in the back. Karin was the victim, but she's also the one who set it on the table. Maybe poison was already applied to the glass beforehand. Hey, do you know who prepared these glasses?
Oh, it's the girls on prop duty. The freshmen are handling them this time.
Do you know where this glass was before it was placed on stage?
Props are kept in the theater club storage. This glass should have been in there too.
The theater club storage? In that case, any club member would have access.
Was real poison applied to the glass?
Yeah, I mean, it must have just been the I really think it must have been the glass.
I just thought it could be possible. But there's the risk of being caught by applying the poison after it was moved to the set. If poison was applied, it would have been before being brought to the set.
But on days like this, when there's an open rehearsal, props are brought out of storage right after school. The glass should have stayed on that shelf the whole time.
After school. Which means it'd be even harder to apply poison before then.
Yes. At the very least, the props in the set were fully prepared at least 1 hour before the performance.
Okay. See, and that is interesting. The fact that they were placed, it said placed upside down. And if it was if it was powder, then it would fall out presumably if it was upside down. So wait, let me to confirm. Let me recheck this. Yeah, it says no. Wait, wine bottle. There we go. And they're placed on the shelf. Wait, no, that's the bottle. The glasses is what I mean. Yeah, it's just the glasses remained upside down on the stage shelf from then on. Then they were set up on stage 1 hour before the performance. Well, then I think there's a decent chance, presumably, that the what's her name, Warrena, that Warren is the one who did it then, and just boop boop boop, a boop boop boop, a boop boop boop, a boop boop boop, like, right? I mean, I think that's pretty decent to assume. All right. I mean, it looks like we basically we've basically looked at everything here. Can we go backstage though and look at something over here? Is there anything to look at back here?
My place is among the gentry, so these don't suit my palate.
It doesn't really seem like there's much to... Oh, no, there's something.
There's a script on the floor.
That's the script of the play. Someone must have dropped it in all the chaos.
The script describes the Duel of Poisoned Cups scene. The character Natasha, played by Cotton, is supposed to take the wine and glasses from a shelf. After that, the glasses are shuffled on stage. According to the script...
Note, make sure audience cannot see the glasses. See, and that's why I'm like, if you're gonna poison it at any point, it does make sense for you to poison it like on stage then, because the whole thing is the audience can't see them. Although I guess if in this case, assuming this is the way the poison was delivered, Kurumi probably is not the culprit. Totally finished. Ow, man, my fucking glasses are hurting me. Shuffle similarly.
After that, Cotton takes the first glass, and they both drink at the same time. Unfortunately, Cotton's glass turned out to actually be poisoned. Kurumi, I was wondering about this script. It says, make sure the audience cannot see the glasses. Why is that?
It's to make the result feel unpredictable to the audience. If the glasses are visible, no matter how fast they are shuffled, the audience can see which one has the poison.
The script doesn't say anything about how many times to shuffle the glasses, or which one will have the poison in it.
Well, it's because it's not...
Exactly. There's no poison to begin with, so it doesn't matter which one's picked. You just pick any glass and act out your death after drinking. In the script, Cotton was to die, but I didn't think she'd actually die.
Well, yeah, no shit.
I see. Since the instructions aren't precise, both actresses don't know the results from shuffling either.
Alright. Okay. Okay, back out onto the stage. What am I missing still? Is it you I'm supposed to talk to?
Not only is could this all...
If so, those most suspicious are
Yeah,
is
okay,
the
whatever.
culprit. Kurumi was in the wings the whole time, so perhaps she knows something about the others.
Who should I ask about? Well, Yoshiko is the one who's
Before
the
the
most
incident
suspicious.
occurred, do you know where Yoshiko was and what
But
she was
also
doing?
to a point where it's like too suspicious.
I didn't see Yoshiko in the wings.
We saw
She may
Yoshiko.
have been watching from the audience.
Oh, right. Speaking of which, during the performance, I noticed Yoshiko walking down the aisle. I thought she was coming back from the restroom, but I didn't see her take her seat. What if she wasn't part of the audience? Where could she have been?
Okay, noted. Okay, Warana?
Kurumi, did you notice anything suspicious about Warana while you were watching from the wings?
As far as I can tell, Warana was just her usual self. She was listening to music right up to the start of the play. I think that's how she concentrates.
Did she go near the glasses or bottle before the performance?
I wasn't watching her the entire time, but if she did go near the set, I think I would have noticed.
I see. Warana was the closest to the victim. That's ample opportunity to commit the crime. But still, how did she add the poison? It couldn't have been during the performance, right? Wait, now that I think about it, right after the lights went dark in that one scene, she went near the shelf to pick up a plate. Her back was toward the audience, so I couldn't see her hands. But she only had 2 or 3 seconds max.
Yeah. I forgot about the lights going dark, actually. Even though that was the thing that made me assume that there was going to be a murder in the first place, but I wasn't factoring that into anything. Yeah, Warren was close to the victim, ample opportunity. How would she have the poison? The light was dark. Yeah.
Could she have poured hidden poison in the glass in that time? Did she have any other opportunities after? The next time she touched the glasses was during the shuffling scene, but it was Karin who moved the glasses and bottle. She also prepared the poison vial, and plus, after shuffling, Karin was the one who chose the first glass.
Yeah.
Given the situation,
that's a good point.
It'd be difficult for Waruna to poison Karin specifically.
That's true. Shit. That's a very good point, actually.
What about Kurane? Did she seem strange before the incident occurred?
So there's no way to tell the two apart, is there? No, probably not.
I haven't seen Kurane. She was working up above the whole time.
Above? Oh, she was managing the lights then.
There's a catwalk above to adjust the lights, and that's where Kurane was supposed to be.
Interesting.
So I didn't see her in the wings. There's another girl handling the lights, so it would be helpful to speak to her.
Got it. Okay, and then lastly, Karin herself.
Before the performance, did you notice anything off about Karin?
Well, I think she was more on edge than usual. She yelled at underclassmen who were late in preparing for the show. She also paced around restlessly.
Interesting.
That's not just today. She's been that way since Eiko's death. Maybe the whole battle for the lead role had stressed her out. But since she was murdered after Eiko, she should be considered another victim, right? If she knew someone was out to get her, then it's not strange for her to be mentally unstable.
Yeah. Sus.
The ones fighting for the lead role are Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane. None of them seem particularly suspicious so far.
Hey, how long are you gonna keep this up? I'm so over playing 20 questions with this ugly chick.
That reminds me, the lights went dark during the performance, right? The entire hall was blacked out. Wouldn't it be possible for someone to sneak up on stage and place the poison then?
It was only for a few seconds, though, wasn't it?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that, but I don't think it's possible.
Why not?
The blackout lasted for only 5 seconds. We measure it each time to ensure there are no mistakes.
Wait, was it a planned blackout?
So someone would have to move through the dark, get on stage, apply the poison, and get away, all in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
That sounds impossible to me. If they were in a hurry, their footsteps would have been heard by everyone too.
But what about from the catwalk? Maybe, I guess you couldn't just drop poison down, but like, maybe with a little rope and then you just dip it and then, I don't know, something.
From the audience, it may be impossible, but what about from the wings?
No, there were multiple club members, including me, in the wings at all times. While the lights are out, we are always on standby to support the actors. If someone went on stage, the other members and I would have noticed.
I guess it's not possible then.
Even an amateur has more logic than you. I guess you're useless without a certain...
Shut up, Shinigami. I don't care. Okay. And that's pretty much everything from this conversation, right? Alright. Well, no, why is it still... Okay. Where else should I be looking? No, I can't leave. Where, what? OMG, we're a girl now? Oh, yes, we are. We are gender bent now. What chapter are we on? Chapter 2, which is, I mean, it's chapter 2, but it's also like, we had the chapter 0, then the prologue, then chapter 1, now we're on chapter 2. So it's like, we're 4 in, really. Prologue wasn't really a full chapter, though, but, like, still. Yeah, we're in chapter 2, though. Turns out Desuhiko, pervert piece of shit, his ability, his forte, is to transform into people. And so he transformed into a teacher, we transformed into a girl. And we're in an all-girls academy, and we watched a play, and then someone died in the play. And we're currently working to solve their murder that we watched in front of our eyes. How are they poisoned? That is the question. That's pretty much the gist of it. Also, I guess the other thing to note is that this girl here, Kurumi, the original reason we're at this academy is because her best friend died 6 months ago. It was a suicide, supposedly, but she says it was a staged suicide and it was actually a murder. And we're basically trying to solve that, but in the midst of solving that murder, this murder happened. So that's the gist of everything, I would say. I don't know what it's wanting me to look for right now, though.
I
I'm
don't
not
think
gonna
there's anything
lie.
on this side.
Okay, fuck you, Shinigami. I didn't ask you, so... Slay, trans femme queen. On God. Oh, we love to see it. Honestly, Yuma's design in female form is actually iconic, too. It goes hard. I am very much here for it. Okay. Oh, wait. We can just go
She
up.
mentioned that the catwalk for adjusting the lights is up above.
I'm stupid. Of course, you can literally go up the stairs back
Can
here.
you use the stairs to reach them?
Would you like to go check up there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would. The spotlights for the stage are set over there. It's a lot narrower than I thought.
Wait, let me just... Okay, cool.
It's pretty high up.
Yeah. It'd be hard on anyone with the fear of heights.
So you can move the lights as needed for the play.
Okay, so maybe... Because I really feel like the entire thing with the catwalk makes me assume the poison must have been delivered from up here. But I also have no idea how someone would deliver poison into a glass from all the way up at the top of the catwalk. So
Table
maybe
is
I'm
directly
just
below.
coming up with
What you
nothing.
mean? You can't see the glasses getting shuffled from the audience seats, but they could have been visible from up here.
Interesting. Earpiece, maybe? What if you had an earpiece and then you were connected to the person at the bottom and you told them, you're like, hey, pick this glass specifically. And then they did because you saw which one was the poisoned one. So if there's two people working together, that could have been how it is. Maybe. I don't know. How is it? Has it gotten better or more engaging? It has its moments. I think honestly, since we've entered this academy, it's been way more interesting. The actual play was really curious because when we were watching the play, it actually like the format of the visual novel like changed, and it just went for like 10 minutes of just the story of like two sisters, and it was like honestly kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. So I mean, in a vacuum, this case is interesting already. The game as a whole, I don't know. Yeah, the detective we're paired up with this time, fucking Desuhiko, is just the worst. He's like the pervert character of all pervert characters, and of course we're in an all-girls high school, and he's of course very pleased about that fact. And then it's just like the larger game as a whole still is yet to really hook, like, because each chapter and case is so self-contained that it's just like, what? Okay, like it's I don't know, it's all iffy. So yeah, it's hard to say. I will say though, what is pushing me forward is that and I think Charcoal Angel was talking about this earlier in chat, is that notoriously people who have heavily disliked the game across the board, even people who've really hated the game just almost like entirely, have all said that the ending is amazing. So I am holding out hope for that ending. And I mean, it makes sense because that's kind of how Kodaka is. Kodaka knows how to write a fucking amazing ending. That's like his specialty. So I have no doubt it'll be good. It's just a matter of getting there. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Yeah, no, it's a little pain, but it's great. I mean, yeah, for sure. Fuck, I hate pervert characters so much. Oh my god, yes. It's like one thing, Shinigami's already kind of there, but then with Desuhiko on top of that. And then Desuhiko's main thing is it's like he's already so egregious, but then as soon as I realized too, it was like as soon as we're going to the all-girls school and they're like, how are we going to actually get in there? We're not allowed in there. We're like, oh, well, his ability is he can transform. And I was like, oh, no. Because, of course, you immediately realize that he's going to just be perverted and awful and be like, ugh. And he was. He gets there and he's all obsessed about all the high school girls. And it's like, hey, that's so gross and creepy. I hate you. So, and I'm also dreading when we actually do the Mystery Labyrinth later, because it seems like from what we learned in Chapter 1, each chapter we're paired with a different master detective, and they get pulled into the Mystery Labyrinth with us. And since it seems like he's our paired detective for this chapter, it means he's going to be pulled into the Mystery Labyrinth with us, meaning he's also going to witness Shinigami's human form. So I can only imagine how ungodly annoying he is going to be, and simpy and gross and perverted he's going to be about Shinigami, because Shinigami is, of course, hot. So it's, yeah, I'm excited. But the case is actually pretty interesting thus far. I'm not going to lie. And I really like the aesthetic of the Academy. It actually, in general, the game just has really good aesthetic, but I've been enjoying the Academy vibe a lot. Also, this girl Kurumi, I still am like 50-50 on. I really like her dynamic with Yuma. Apparently, Yuma's like 16, so they're both like kind of high school age, so they got some chemistry going on. I think there's a decent chance she's maybe involved in something here. Maybe not, but like maybe. And I'm just wondering about that. I'm just a little sussed by her, but
I could find out for sure if I could talk to someone that was up here.
Okay. Oh, we're already back down. Okay. All we can do for now? Sure. So are we gonna have to investigate?
Well, I
the
think I've
shit
checked all that I
we
can
were...
for now.
Okay.
I have a good idea of how things work around here. It seems certain Cotton died from drinking poison, but I couldn't find any clues that point to how it was done.
Oh, stuck already, Mr. Pervert Detective?
I hate you.
If you need my adorable angel's whisper to help, maybe you should get on your knees and beg.
Also, something annoying happening at the moment is a little subplot is that since we've been kind of getting close to Kurumi and trying to help out her cold case stuff, Shinigami has just been really awful because she's jealous and is awful as such, and also is saying weird shit about Kurumi as well, where she's just like, oh yeah, she's flat-chested and she's an uggo, she's ugly, oh, and all the, like, she just keeps saying it over and over, and it's like, Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. Especially because she's like a teenager, like, I don't know, it's just kind of weird, but whatever.
What angel? You're a death god. I shouldn't even pay attention to her. But she's right, I'm stuck. What should I do?
Yuma, if you're done with the crime scene investigation, are you conducting the questioning next?
That's probably a good move. I think questioning, and then we should also still do cold case investigation for what we originally came to the school for your best friend, because that, I'm assuming, is relevant, so.
Questioning?
Aren't you going to talk to Yoshiko, Marina, Kurane, and the others?
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Right. Let's go and talk to them.
She's such a loudmouth.
But how do we talk to them? I doubt they'll be too willing to share. I joined the club only recently, so they don't trust me. And you're a complete outsider, Yuma.
Okay, maybe I'm forgetting. She joined the club only recently. I know her best friend who died was in the club, but she died 6 months ago. So are we saying that Kurumi's joined since her friend's death? Did she join the drama club to investigate further? Did she state that? I don't remember.
Even though you're disguised as a cute girl right now.
That's it! A disguise!
What?
Maybe this could work if we use Desuhiko's disguise.
Oh.
He could disguise as any of the girls and start questioning them.
Okay. Oh, fuck the Peacekeepers.
The Peacekeepers?
Aw, they're here already.
That woman. She was the one with that Yomi guy.
Right. Does that mean she's gonna die this
I
chapter?
am the Amaterasu Peacekeeper's vice director, the trusted right hand, showered with love by Director Yomi himself.
Step on me. Step on
Martina
me?
Electro.
Ooh. Say it again, but slower.
Goodness me, you've surely done something reckless this time around.
We didn't do... What do you mean?
Whoops.
What?
Looks like she found out you snuck into a girls' school. I think this deserves the death penalty, don't you?
Wait, what? Wait. But she didn't say that she...
There's a reason why I'm dressed this way.
What are you doing? Hurry up and make the arrest.
Wait, I can explain!
Huh? What?
Oh. Well, if the Peacekeepers are trying to frame Kurumi for it, I guess that pretty much clears her of innocence. Or, sorry, clears her of suspicion, I should say. Because clearly, whatever they're saying is not correct. Okay. I was hoping for something more interesting. I mean, not that, like, I don't know. I thought doing something with Kurumi would be interesting, but I guess we're not wanting fun twists quite yet.
You have no right to remain silent. You have no right to talk to a lawyer either.
Damn.
You only possess two rights. Confess the truth, and beg Amaterasu Corporation for mercy.
Okay.
Take her away.
Hey! What's going on?
So why are they saying it was her?
Please, wait!
Are you sure you want to try and stop Amaterasu Peacekeeper Vice Director Martina?
I mean, sure is kind of relative. Can I think about it?
Yeah. Tell me, why are you taking Kurumi?
To arrest her, naturally.
Of course.
On the suspicion of murdering Karin.
Definitely. Why?
Huh?
What? Why would I do that?
Don't mean to interrupt for too long, but the Peacekeepers and the Something Something Corporation are... Oh, like what are they? So the Amaterasu Corporation is basically this entire town is closed off from the rest of the world at the moment and is basically purely run by Amaterasu Corporation. It's like a company town, right? Like they are the government of this town. Amaterasu Corporation runs everything. They control the laws, and then the Peacekeepers are their police force who, yeah, they don't have Miranda rights. They just kind of do whatever the fuck they want. And thus far, Chapter 0 and Chapter 1 both follow the same trend where the actual murder was basically covered up by the Peacekeepers. And I think less so in Chapter 1. Chapter 0 was fully staged by the Peacekeepers. Like the murderer, the real culprit, was working with the Peacekeepers to frame us, I believe, at that point. On Chapter 1, they weren't technically, I think, working with the Peacekeepers, but the Peacekeepers kind of knew about it and they were still framing someone else. Because it seems like basically Peacekeepers' job is to either frame people easily to just close cases as fast as they can, or to frame people to try to, like, you know, just take care of them and, like, you know, serves their own interests. If they're like, oh, this person's a problem person, let's frame them for this. They're just basically very scummy. So it seems like a lot of the formatting of our things is like we have to solve the case before they frame someone else for it, and that's kind of an ongoing thing. The chaotic character of this game, if presuming you missed it, they introduced him at the end of last chapter, and I'm so excited to see him again because, yeah, it's like, I mean, we know Kodaka loves to write his little chaotic characters. That guy was awesome. She is his right-hand woman, basically, and he was great because he was basically just like there was the Peacekeeper villain of Chapter 1 who was kind of the one doing all the framing in the first place, And this guy comes in, he's got red hair, and he's like, I can't believe you would do something like this. You would betray me. You would do this. I cannot believe you would frame someone. And like, he's going on this whole thing, and he's just like, and then at a certain point, he starts like sobbing and like actually tears. He's like so emotional that he would be betrayed by his underling in this way. And then the guy's like, but sir, you're the one who told me to frame him. And then the guy finally like switches up and then ends up going off on his own little tangent, and then he has the guy killed. And it's, yeah, Nagito-esque characters. Yeah. It was a little bit, it reminded me personally a little more Kokichi, honestly, just with that personality flip up, because he literally went from like sobbing tears to then like cackling and then like doing a bit, and like he would just flip personality so much. The only difference though, and we'll see how it plays out. We've only seen him in literally one scene thus far, so this is all speculation. But he is in a position of power. He's like the lead peacekeeper, I think. So he's the head of all the peacekeepers, which I don't know if a chaotic-esque character would work as well in like a position of actual power, because then they're basically just an antagonist. They're not an antagonistic force. They're literally just an antagonist. So I don't know how it'll develop, but I will say that the writing of that scene and like his entire personality was so fun, and I was immediately hooked and excited to see more from him. So regardless of how that actually pans out, I'm interested to see. But yeah, anyway, yeah, that's the catch up of everything there, pretty much.
We've reached this conclusion following an interrogation of a person of interest. According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle prior to the start of the play. It's clear you took the opportunity to pour poison inside it.
And also, don't worry about interrupting to ask questions. I will happily fill you in on anything going on, just because I don't, you know, it's much better than forcing you to have to go back and try to figure it out otherwise, because I just don't recommend it. It's pretty grueling to sit through, and I can say that from experience. So I will happily answer any and all questions to catch you up on what's happening.
It was only grape juice. I didn't add any poison.
Yeah, wait, what? According to them, you were responsible for handling the contents of the wine bottle, so clearly you poured... They both drank from the same bottle. That's so stupid.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
No, not besides, the other person also drank the same bottle and did not die. What are you talking about?
Ms. Martina,
God, this is so stupid.
This was discovered in the chemistry lab.
Oh, it appears my deduction was correct. The poison was right under our noses.
Is that the actual poison, or did you plant that poison? I could see it going either way.
It seems to have been a particularly potent one.
But they both drank the wine.
The label warns that even a small amount ingested can result in death. The bottle is unsealed, and some of the liquid is missing. There's no mistake. You secretly stole this from the chemistry lab and used it for murder.
I don't know anything about it.
That bottle is way too big to be stolen without anyone noticing.
What a worthless comment. One could simply unseal it in the chemistry lab and put the substance in a smaller container to take wherever desired.
Very true. I mean, there is one very clear rebuttal you could use here, which is, hey, the victim was one of two people who drank from this wine bottle at the same time, live in front of us. The other person did not die. The poison was clearly not in the bottle. Why is this like I don't get why this is a question. I feel like I'm missing something, because this seems very obvious.
Which could then be directly poured into the wine bottle.
What?
If you're gonna pick a fight, you better have sound logic backing you up.
There's so...
This is the last time I'll do this for you. There's a warning on the bottle. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed.
Okay, that's very interesting, actually. Good to know, because I am assuming at this point this maybe is the poison that was used. However, okay, I want to look back at the solution key, because I think I still am confused about this. The bottle doesn't contain wine; it contained grape juice. Right. Kurumi helped. She was handed an unopened wine bottle. She swapped the things, and then they placed it on the shelf. Whatever. Okay, but the shuffling of the glasses. Yeah, whatever. They were in plain sight. And then Warrena's actions. Warrena, she was the first to pick one. Oh, Karin was the first to pick one. But they both drank the... Why is nobody talking? This is such an easy thing to rebut. I'm so confused on why this is even a point of contention. They both drank it from... They both poured it out of the bottle. What?
Huh? After 30 minutes, it becomes harmless?
If you think that's important, go for broke and try pointing it out.
I will, because, I mean, Kurumi did this like an hour before, so...
I'm curious about what's written on the bottle's warning label.
Warning label. This chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. It has been 30 minutes since the murder occurred. If this chemical was unsealed at the time of the crime, let us check.
Wait, what?
Nothing. It seems likely that this poison was used as the murder weapon.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, she seems to be, like, actually trying to solve it at the very least. She doesn't seem to be immediately framing. I do respect that she literally just tasted it there. That's a pretty legendary move. But again, and this does also clear Kurumi, which we should just say flat out right now. We should say, hey, she did this an hour before. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm wrong.
Which means the crime was possible only for someone at the school with access to the chemistry lab.
Which also but fuck me. Okay, where's Kurumi's? Okay, wine bottle. Wait, did it not say how long? I could have sworn it said specifically it was like an hour before. Maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn that's what it said, but... Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, the props were set up on stage an hour before the performance. At least an hour before the performance. So... Clearly not. But again, that's clearing Kurumi directly based off their own line of reasoning. But again, that could completely be cut off by just saying, hey, 2 people drank from the bottle. 1 died. The other didn't. The poison was not from the bottle.
However, this fact does not contradict her being the killer.
It does.
Wait, no!
I am well aware that many of Etheria Academy students are children of those affiliated with Amaterasu Corp. However, that cannot be used as an excuse to bend the truth.
No, come
Criminals
on. Are you
must
not
be
gonna let us
punished
say
as
anything?
criminals. For that is justice. Now be gone.
Oh, she's hot.
Any additional interference, and you'll be arrested as well. Take her away. And dispose of the corpse on stage before it rots. Corpses spoil so quickly due to the rain and humidity in this town.
Someone else said that earlier.
Hi! There must be a mistake. It wasn't me!
That's right, she's not the killer. Please, listen to me.
I warned you not to interfere any further.
She swapped out the contents of the bottle before the play began. And the incident occurred more than 30 minutes into the play. If the chemical use in the crime becomes harmless after 30 minutes, then it's impossible for her to be the culprit.
I see. How logical and beautiful. There is beauty in being logical with all things, much like the golden ratio.
Okay.
Like gazing
I
upon
like
a
her.
flawless art piece.
Ooh,
And
she's
the more delicate
drooling.
it appears,
I love her, honestly.
The more excited I become envisioning the moment I pulverize it!
Never mind.
Huh?
Logic is meaningless in the face of ultimate power!
Oh. I thought maybe she was gonna listen to us. Maybe I was a little optimistic.
It is nothing but a glass ornament beneath an iron hammer! No!
What's with her?
I guess all the Peacekeeper higher-ups are perverts without exception.
Now, my soft and fragile-looking student, your play acting as a detective is over.
So is she literally just gonna say like, shut the fuck up and that's it? Because she seemed like she was actually investigating and like figuring things, but like...
Play acting?
If you intend to continue interfering with our justice, then you will be pulverized.
I mean, I shouldn't be that surprised because this is like what the Peacekeepers do, but also like, man, I thought maybe she'd be like, I think it's more interesting if they're presenting logical arguments that we can't argue against. I think it's a lot less interesting if we're giving them specific reason why they're wrong and they're just like, no. Because then it's like, okay, well, there's not really fun in like trying to prove you wrong because you're not gonna listen.
Help me, Yuma!
Like she's literally, she heard the specific...
Yuma? I've heard that name somewhere.
No, you haven't.
No, never mind.
Oh, thank fuck.
I don't know a little girl like you.
Play acting as a detective?
Well, it's because she thinks you're just some random girl.
She's right.
Oh my god.
What am I doing?
Yuma, this is not time for an existential crisis. It was just because she thought you were just a random girl.
I've mistaken detectives for superheroes.
Oh my god, Yuma.
Justice is a matter of opinion.
Is he crying?
With enough conviction,
that's a good
anything
spray.
can be considered justice. It's only an assumption, completely worthless and completely powerless.
Hey, I told you all students must wait on the lower level.
Me when I prove the bad guys wrong and they're still the bad guys. Yeah. Like, the thing is, what annoys me is just that she was, like, actually engaging with us at first, too. Where she was like, well, no, but have you thought about that? And we're kind of, like, bantering about the logic of the situation. And then we actually, like, prove something. And then she's like, oh, that's very logical. Unfortunately, fuck you. And then we just, like, that was it. And I was like, okay, well. I just thought, like, come on. At least frame someone else for it at that point. Like, she just wouldn't. Sad.
Stop wandering around and go join the others.
Kurumi was taken away. What should I do? Do I just walk away as if nothing happened?
I think the other thing that I struggle with Raincoat a little bit, and at the moment it's not too much of a problem because I am pretty invested in this chapter in Solitude, but it's like I really don't like how self-contained each chapter is and each case is. Like chapter 1 was just some random thing about the Nailman, and this is some random thing about this girl in the academy, and like all this, it's not connected to anything else at all. Like the only connecting thread is like some of the Peacekeepers stuff, where it's like in the first one there was that one Peacekeeper guy, and then at the end he died and we met 2 more, and then this is one of the 2 we met, and she might die at the end and maybe we'll meet more of them, and that's the connecting thread. But like the actual case has no relevance to anything else. The culprit is just some random person. It's not relevant to like the overarching thing, and the fact that there isn't an overarching thing just doesn't quite hit, at least with this kind of format. I think because I do think there is some appeal to like just doing, you know, you're a detective and you're just taking different cases in this big town, and I think that's a cool idea. But I think with I don't know, because it's following so closely to a lot of the Danganronpa formatting of chapters. Like it's like literally the 6 chapters. You still have your trial and your investigation, and you're like, it's still formatted like a Danganronpa game, and it's numbered as well, where it's like building up to 6, right? But just, I don't know. I mean, I can get some of their ideas they're going for. I just don't think it really works in the way they're going for. Whatever. Anyway, that just popped in my head, and I wanted to rant about it briefly. But I wonder how much more investigating we're gonna. I think we still have to get confessions. We have to team up with Desuhiko for that. But
no, I can't do that. Kurumi believed in me. She said that detectives are heroes. I'm no hero, but I'm the only one who can save her right now. I have to do something. The truth is still hidden. To discover the truth behind this case, and to find out who the real killer is, I need Desuhiko's help. I need his disguise ability to get information from the club members.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, Desuhiko, my guy.
Oh,
Wait, no.
you're that cutie who was with Kurumi.
Yep.
What
that
are you
was-
doing here? If you don't go underground, they'll be mad at you.
Why aren't you underground?
I was called for questioning,
Oh.
but now I'm heading back.
Oh.
Let's go together.
Nope.
Oh, it's fine. I'll be right there, so go on ahead without me.
You sure?
Well, I was curious. Are all the other theater club members also underground? Like Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurone too?
Yeah, that's right. Yoshiko is feeling pretty shocked right now. She's in the rest area because she wants to be alone. Waruna is with her usual friend group in the makeup
Okay.
room.
Wait, okay, I should probably try to remember this a little more. Yoshiko is in the rest area, Waruna is in the makeup room, and...
As for Kurone, maybe she's in the staff room
staff
with the other
room?
club member.
Ah,
Okay.
got it. Thanks.
I'll be going now.
Teacher?
I'm sorry. My student is distressed, so please excuse us for a moment.
You okay, Yuma? I'm fine, but Kurumi got caught by the Peacekeepers.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do?
Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand investigating this case?
Don't tell me you want to keep investigating behind the Peacekeepers' backs.
Cheerful theater member is my favorite character. Honestly, she goes hard. She goes hard. It is really funny because this game, actually this chapter slightly changes it up because at the very least, finally, with Kurumi, we actually got a character with a name. Because literally up until like her, pretty much, every character who's not a peacekeeper or a detective does not have a name. Like if we look at the fucking the suspects and the characters for chapter 1, let's take a little glance. We had Boy. Oh, this is just this guy we never even met, so it doesn't matter. I guess he had a name. We never met him. The Worshipper, the Servant, the Nun, and the Priest. And these were our characters and suspects, and the whole trial was us figuring out which one of them did it, and we don't even know their names. And it was just very upsetting. And like the boy, it was like the guy he was the kid who contracted us, and he was like the emotional core of what we were supposed to be doing, sort of. And he was just Boy. He's just Boy. The priest was the culprit, along with the worshiper. They were both the culprits, technically. Do we know their names? No. At least this chapter we have. Yeah, we know pretty much all the characters' names, so that's really good. This chapter is better for sure, so I'm here for it. Kurumi, Wendy. Oh yeah, Aiko's her friend who died. Yoshiko, Karen, Kurone, Waruna. What does yours say? Dislikes information manipulation, likes cameras, talent tailing suspects, blood type A, height 170, birthday November 30th. Cool. All right. Well, Despair Girls. Oh, I sure hope she's not the killer. That would be a fucking banger twist, though, having like a random ass person be the killer. Despair Girls did have the blue and red background characters, so it's not off-brand. I mean, fair, but I think the issue with chapter 1, at least for me, was that like that was our core cast of character. Yeah, important characters like that. Yeah, it was weird. It was a strange, like it was literally the two culprits of the case didn't have names, and like all of the suspects and main characters of that case did not have names, and the little boy who's the emotional core did not have, like, it was just so weird. Like, it makes sense when you first meet someone and it's like boy or nun. It's like, okay, you expect that you'll eventually, like, you know their name, and they just didn't do that. And I am at least happy that this chapter is not doing the same thing. There's names with the characters. That's much better. I am so much happier, actually, with that. It's made it already much better. And I didn't even dislike chapter 1's investigation. I disliked the the Mystery Labyrinth a hell of a lot, but the investigation was still actually pretty fun. I liked the aesthetic of it, and I kind of got what they were going for a little bit. Like, oh, is it the nun? Is it the priest? It was very classic murder. It's like the butler did it, you know? It's like having them as like the name of their thing. Like, I got what they were trying to do, and I think it worked in the investigation format because it's, you know, on a more superficial level, you're just trying to figure out the facts and investigate the scenes and get statements from different people, and then, like, it works. The issue is that then when you go into the Mystery Labyrinth, which is like a Danganronpa trial remixed into whatever the fuck, and it's like 3 hours of dissecting everything over and over, and then none of these characters have names, and you're trying to like be like, and this was why they committed this crime, and it's like, we don't even know their name. I don't care anymore. Like, it didn't work for that. But anyway, that's my complaints.
I know it's reckless. The chief even told me not to, but this is something I have to do.
You gotta save the woman you love, right? I totally get it.
No, it's not like I love...
My man. Usually I'd help you out of sheer respect alone.
Damn.
But those bastards questioned me already, so I can't move from this spot.
Couldn't you make up an excuse to leave? Aren't you good at that?
Yeah, I probably could, but I couldn't stay away for too long. Maybe I could slip out in disguise, but that'd put them on high alert and make the investigation tougher.
We need to be able to switch to... Oh, well, technically, though, we can share... what's the word? Share the fortes, right? So we should be able to do that ourselves.
Then what should I do?
There's another solution. I'll disguise you, so you can keep on investigating.
You want me to keep investigating in disguise?
Yeah, I'll give you a voice changer too. I'll leave this to you. But if this goes on for much longer, we'll both be in trouble. My disguises can't last forever.
What? How?
What? Really?
It puts a huge strain on my body. I'm already starting to feel dizzy.
Okay, noted.
Are you okay?
Not really. But
Aww.
I gotta do this. It's all to save the love of your life.
Okay, I do still hate Desuhiko for the record, but also that's a little wholesome. I do also respect that honestly, okay, that's not terrible.
I mean, saying I love her is a bit extreme, but...
Besides, I'm a master detective of the WDO. I've seen plenty of dangerous situations. So, who do you want to disguise as? Tell me.
Oh. I think the move is Yoshiko, specifically because she, I believe, is in solitude right now. So, it's much easier to talk to the other two as Yoshiko, and then when we want to talk to Yoshiko, we just have to become one of the other two. But I think she's the easiest one to disguise as, just because she is separate from everyone else right now.
I want to disguise as Yoshiko.
So, you want to be the star candidate of the theater club. She's known for being an honor student, right?
So, you know all about her.
He doesn't seem as bad as Hifumi. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, for the record, I swear to God, he was way worse earlier. He's kind of not bad right now. He's actually being kind of dope right now. Which, to be fair, is better than Hifumi, because Hifumi was just always bad. Never was good. I swear to God, though, I feel like because he's being kind of not terrible right now, it makes it seem like, I swear he was being really bad earlier, like excessively so. Like, it's just awful. But now he's being fine, which does make him better than Hifumi, so you are right.
Why do you think I wandered around the school? Once I've seen the face, I never forget it. Just leave it to me.
Damn, okay.
Pardon me. She said she's not feeling well. May I accompany her to the restroom? I'm sorry. We'll be back right away.
Okay, is it gonna load or... Oh, okay. Yoshiko's bag, waist bag belongs to Yoshiko, designed by a brand outside Connie Ward that Poochie also... Poochie's dead. What do you mean that Poochie adores as in, like, present tense? Poochie died at the beginning of the game. What the fuck? Poochie
Alright,
adored.
that was perfect. I slipped a voice changer under your clothes, so be sure to use it.
Dope.
Oh, also, just a heads up, touching your own boobs won't feel good or anything.
I'm not gonna touch them.
We'll see about that. Perverted detective.
I'm heading back now. Get going.
Honestly,
Yoshiko is supposedly
kind
well
of an
respected
L.
by everyone. I hope I can extract information from different theater members. But I'd better be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko.
Cool, give me one moment. Cool. I'm back. It only took me a moment. Anyway, yeah, be careful and avoid the real Yoshiko.
I think Yoshiko is in the rest area, and Waruna's the makeup room. Kurune should be in the staff room.
Cool.
A perverted cross-dressing detective appears.
Yes, so Yoshiko's rest area, so Waruna, makeup room, Kurune, Kurune, staff room. Cool.
The theater hall is currently closed off by Vice Director Martina of the Peacekeepers. All students who are at the scene are to remain.
Oh, yeah, Laura, how do I go to the... Oh, this way.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Shut the fuck up, Shinigami. Jesus Christ. I really cannot stand you sometimes. What happens if I talk to you? Fair enough. Okay. And down this way. Okay. So now this is the crucial part. Oh, they're all in fully segmented areas, so I don't have to worry at all. Theater hall, staff room. I already honestly forgot where everyone is. Kurune staff room. Yeah, okay. Makeup room, staff room, rest area. So as long as I just don't go to the rest area, I'm fine. Cool.
You're so oblivious, Master. And a creeper, too.
You are the person I'm looking for, right?
You managed it well.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're getting good at playing dumb, too. Are you practicing for the Peacekeepers?
Oh. That's so interesting. So...
You really are the top actress after all.
Are you talking about what just happened?
You really want to say that so loudly?
Their sprites seem different. And like the chapter sprites of these new characters look different than the normal sprites in the game. That's interesting.
Don't worry. I know how to keep a secret.
She seems to believe Yoshiko is the culprit from the way she's talking.
Yeah, what the fuck? You managed it well. What do you mean? But... See, I still think that it would be people working together. What if they all were working together? Oh, no. Because the thing is it makes so much sense that, what's her name? Kurane, whatever. She was in on it because she was up on the catwalk and she had a direct view of the glass things being switched. The only question is, like, how would she relay that information? I would think, like, maybe a radio earpiece thing or something. But I feel like that would make so much sense for her to be in on it somehow. But how would Yoshiko actually be involved? Because she wasn't on stage. So it's like, what was she? I guess the lights. But I think from the way that Kurumi was talking, she was like, oh, it's always 5 seconds or whatever. So I think the lights going out was planned. But I don't know.
Is there something about Yoshiko that makes her think that?
That's it? Wait, are we not gonna...
I know how to keep a secret.
I knew it.
Okay, I'm thinking, originally I was just wanting to talk to each of them once. I'm thinking now, just from that interaction alone, that the real move is to talk to each possible pairing of girls with each, like, girl, you know what I mean? Like, I want to go. We need to dress up as each of the 3 girls and get like every possible combination, so we can see how each girl reacts to both of the other 2. You know, if that makes any sense. I kind of explained that weirdly, but that's what I'm saying. Makeup room. Oh shit.
Can we have some time alone for a bit?
Oh shit. Okay.
About what happened.
How could you show your face here after murdering Kaden?
What?
Huh?
You're not supposed to be here. Listen, the Peacekeepers are everywhere. So stay away from me, got it? Murderers should just...
Wait! Who are you calling a murderer?
Enough! I have nothing to say to you! Shut up and get out of here!
I think it is. Oh yeah, Yoshiko is. Oh, that's funny. Cause earlier I was talking to some random extra in like an alley, and I was like, oh, I looked it up, and I was like, oh yeah, I think, cause I was like, it sounds like the voice of Rem from ReZero. And this was before we went to the academy, and it was just like some random extra, and I looked up her voice actress, and it says she was in Raincoat, but she played some character named Yoshiko, and I was like, who the fuck is that? I was like, I guess she must have played Yoshiko as well as random extras. And I'm realizing now, Yoshiko. There we go. That would be, that is it. So that is the actual voice that the Rem voice actress plays.
That was intense. I heard they were on bad terms, but maybe she's more on edge because of what happened? On top of that, Warren thinks Yoshiko is the killer. Maybe there's a reason why she thinks that.
Alright, now the main move at this point is to go back up and switch costumes. Come on, baby. Costume switch, please. Where do I go to do that, though? Can I go just into the bathroom?
Huh?
No.
Oh, well, I thought that's where we were before. Okay. What about the male bathroom?
No.
Wait. That's actually confusing. Why is there a male bathroom? It's an all-girls school. It's an all-girls. Are there male? And the teachers we've seen thus far are also female, but maybe there's some male teachers. That's weird. Bro did not just say maybe there's a reason why she thinks that. I wonder why she might think that. So curious. Ha ha ha. Okay, how do I... Seriously, where am I supposed to go? What? Wait, I'm seriously confused right now. Because I thought that was... Wait, what? Oh, wait, over here? There's more to be discovered with this disguise? Okay. Damn, never mind. I thought that... Because I talked to the 2 different girls I'm able to. I'm not supposed to talk to myself with this appearance. So what the fuck else am I supposed to see? That's weird. Okay, underground storage. supposed to talk to whoever this person is?
Even if I figure anything out, I'm not telling you.
Shut the fuck up, Shinigami.
Oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get yelled at.
What's wrong?
Yoshiko, I'm so glad you're here.
Is there a problem?
Yes, well, we're missing a prop glass.
Oh, interesting.
A glass? You mean for the stage?
So they switched out the glasses, maybe? Fully?
Yes. You're the one who prepared it for our play today.
Oh, did I do
Did
that?
I do that?
Huh? Did you forget? We originally planned to use wine glasses, but their thin stems break so easily.
Whoopsies. Turn that a little too much up. I'm trying to adjust my camera just a wee bit. There we go.
So last time you bought 4 others, including the backups.
Right.
2 backups were on the prop shelf, but there's only 1 of them now. Oh, where could it have gone?
Interesting.
Speaking of, I want to ask if you're the one who set the glasses up on the stage.
Yes, I was.
Did you notice anything strange with the glasses at the time?
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
I see.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Did you notice anything strange? They were spotless. Okay, whatever. What the fuck else am I supposed to? That's everything.
Yes.
I see.
Okay. Wait. So am I good to leave then? Or because it still has the it still has the fucking flag in here. What the fuck? Well, why? How do I? Okay. Wait. Turn to. Weird. Water gun prop?
A gun? Oh, it's just a water.
That's the prop we used in our previous performance. You did a wonderful job.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh. Why is that a key? Wait, no, there's still more in here though. What have I not done? Talk to you?
The costumes? Do you not remember me? Well, people call me the ghost member all the time.
That's rough.
I'm here every day, but no one notices me. Well, at least I'm not as bad as Kurane. But she stands out a lot when she's on stage. Could it be she acts a certain way so she doesn't stand out on purpose?
Interesting.
What do you think, Yoshiko?
I'm not so sure.
She's quiet. Maybe she's not on good terms with Yoshiko.
Oh, okay, that was the last thing I needed. Thank God. Okay. Where's... Oh, this was... Okay, so we already were in here, but I guess there's more outside of just her. Locker?
It's a club locker.
Huh? Oh, did you forget? Using someone else's makeup will lead to fights, so we aren't allowed to open other people's lockers.
Okay.
The situation is bad enough already, so please don't do anything that could start more fights.
I mean, we wouldn't be able to really start a fight with someone because this person is dead, so...
Right. Sorry.
Alright, what else are we looking for? Can we talk to you?
Hey, it's Yoshiko.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing.
What's going on? Is there something they don't want Yoshiko to hear?
Interesting. Well, firstly, who's locked? Oh, it's our locker.
Yoshiko! Why'd you leave me back there?
Wait, did I click the wrong person?
I was so scared. Those peacekeepers kept harassing me. They're the worst.
You're...
I watched from above the whole time. I saw Karan die. Oh, I'm going to have nightmares about this. I'm so scared. Can we walk home together today? Please?
Hey, if you were watching from above, does that mean you were with Kurane on the lights?
I was. Why are you asking me this now?
Then tell me, did Kurane do anything strange during the performance? Did she carry anything suspicious or do anything out of the ordinary?
No. She was the same old unfriendly Kurane. She came to the catwalk before the performance and was there the whole time until the incident occurred. If she did anything out of the ordinary, I would have immediately noticed.
Okay.
Lighting requires perfect teamwork.
Damn, okay. Maybe.
Though to be honest, it feels really suffocating to be around her. Oh, I wish you were on the lights instead, Yoshiko. Anyway, why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. So Kurane was just her usual self, huh?
Yup. I never lie to you.
Okay.
Remember the Duel of Poisoned Cups part, where they shuffled the cups?
Yeah?
Could you see that part from above?
Yes, of course. Although the audience couldn't, I could see their hands moving from above.
It's giving We Are the Tiger. Fair.
As part of the lighting crew, that was my most important scene, so it would have been a problem if I couldn't.
Most important?
Yoshiko! You complimented me during the meeting about this, remember? It's the scene where we shine the spotlight on the glasses after shuffling.
Oh, right. That, how is it supposed to go again?
It's the presentation where we use 2 spotlights. Kurane puts the spotlight on one of the glasses first, then I immediately put another spotlight down. Were you not watching?
I was! I just remembered. You did an excellent job with the lights.
Fair enough, I guess.
You complimented me! I'm so excited. I doubt I'll sleep at all tonight.
Okay, cool.
May we finally have that sleepover?
There's something I need to do right now. Maybe another time.
Okay, fun. Okay, that must have been... No, there's still more. Okay, wait, so it's because I didn't do the locker.
It's a
okay,
club
I clicked the
locker.
wrong thing after all.
Yoshiko's name tag is on it. I should open it and search inside.
You're opening a young girl's locker? What you're doing is totally psycho.
It's for the investigation. Give me a break.
Yeah, whatever. I hope it doesn't turn into a hobby.
The script and makeup items are neatly placed. Huh? There's a glass in the back. It's the same kind that was used for the play. What is this doing here?
Interesting. Okay, that's interesting.
What else is there? Oh, there's a photo on the back of the door. It's a 2-shot photo of Yoshiko and another girl wearing this school's uniform.
I bet that is Kurumi's best friend who died. Guarantee.
And that's about it for the things of note in this locker.
Cool. Is that... No, there's still more in here? What more is there? Have I talked to you?
Hey, do you have a moment? I want to talk about what happened.
Yoshiko?
What's wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. Excuse me.
She suddenly fell quiet.
Okay.
I guess I shouldn't question her anymore. She looked like she wanted to say something, but maybe it's something she can't say to Yoshiko.
So she can say it to one of the other people, maybe?
Maybe she'll talk if I'm disguised as someone else.
Noted. Is that everything?
That should be enough.
Cool. Alright, end this investigation.
Oh, people treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. That being said, Waruna and Kurane seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit.
Yeah.
Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. there was no info tying her to the murder either. I think I need to disguise myself as another club member and gather more information.
Getting addicted to drag, are you?
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, Shinigami. Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go.
Oh, what's wrong? I'm sorry, but my
Okay, come on. Let's just
How's
get
the
to
investigation going?
Okay, yeah, I guess we'll be, Waruna now.
I want to disguise as Waruna.
Waruna, the other lead actress on stage. No, I kinda dig chicks who seem hard to get. Alrighty, time to turn you into just the kind of girl I like.
So if we're Waruna, that means now we can't go into the makeup room, right? Yes, I think.
So creepy. Perverts of a feather flock together.
Although I guess with the map kind of shows us everywhere we need to go anyway, so. We don't always get to pick our wingman. Too true. Too fucking true. Sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do. We're living it. We're living through. Alright. I will say, I really
that's perfect.
Really like this investigation and this the thing is and I guess I couldn't have fully appreciate this with the first chapter because it was our first forte we were using, so I didn't really get the shtick of it. Because the first forte was like Halara's and she had the post-cognition, so we could like go back in time to the cold cases and stuff. That was her whole shtick. And it was like, whatever. But now I'm realizing every investigation has a different shtick because of the different fortes, right? So this investigation's shtick is the disguises, and I assume it's going to change each chapter. I really like that, and I really particularly like this shtick, this disguising shtick. Getting to see different people's reactions under different disguises is actually super interesting and a really fun way to go about an investigation. So I will give the game a lot of props for this, for sure. Yeah, shape-shifting investigation is a really cool concept. Honestly, yeah, no. I think it's very, very fun. Like, the fact that we came into that one room, then she's immediately, like, basically saying that we, like, killed her, and, like, I don't know, the hints they're dropping towards us in this, like, with us not having the context, so we don't know why they're saying this, and I assume we're gonna gather more context as we go through the different disguises. I think that's just a really fun idea.
In fact, I'd totally bang you right now.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
That's completely out of line.
I'm a superstar detective. Social norms don't apply to me.
Okay, yeah, shut the fuck up.
We can save the fun for later.
Jesus.
Waruna's supposed to be feared by the other members. I hope I can still get some information from them, but I better make sure I don't run into the real Waruna. Yoshiko is in the rest area. Waruna the makeup.
Yep. Same bit. Cool. Alright, new investigation begins. Cool. Alright, so I'm interested to see the bit of this. Wait, who's... Oh, shit, that's Yoshiko. Oh, she was here. Oh, wow, we had walked past her several times as her. That... I did not realize that we were that close to her. That could have been bad.
Hey. I said hey.
She hears me, but she's ignoring me.
Okay.
I knew they weren't on good terms, but I didn't expect the seemingly friendly Yoshiko to act this way toward
I'm
her.
thinking the other girl's gonna be the only one who can probably get Yoshiko to talk.
Still, I need to get her to talk, or I won't find any clues.
Hey, Yoshiko. Why are you ignoring me?
You're the one who told me not to speak to you.
Huh? I did?
It's unlike you to act like this. Anyways, stop talking to me. Go away.
It's no use.
Okay,
Oh well.
Interesting.
Hey, Waruna, you handled that poisoning scene with Cotton really well.
Creepy.
Huh?
They all conspire?
I don't want to see you around here again.
Was that a compliment about Warrena's
I
acting?
don't think so.
No, there was some nuance. Like she indirectly accused Warrena of murdering Cotton. So Yoshiko believes Warrena killed Cotton during the duel of poisoned cups.
I mean, that is interesting that everyone seems to believe someone else maybe killed them, but it doesn't seem as much like. Oh well, okay, because the thing is the way they're saying it is more like a conspiratorial, like, oh yeah, good job on that, and like, oh you nailed that, and like something like that. So it's like either are they all working together, or is it that like they do all believe the other person is the one who actually did the killing. However, the reason that they're all like that's that conspiratorial tone to it is because they all are kind of okay with Karen being dead, and they were all like kind of hoping for that, and so they're all kind of, you know, in kind of consensus of like, oh yeah, good job with that, because they just kind of know. I don't know. Maybe. Either way, that was not much that we really learned there, but I guess it's good to know. Wait, isn't this that's the makeup room, isn't it?
Aww.
Why does it want us to go into the makeup room? We can't do that as her. What? I kind of want to know what would happen now that.
Which should I pick?
All right. So, firstly, talk to you.
What do you want? Can't you tell I'm trying to blend into the wall as best I can right now? Don't talk to me.
Interesting.
It's about what happened.
I didn't expect you to bring it up. Fine. There is something bothering me about it anyway.
What's that?
I watched the glasses get shuffled while I was above set. Wasn't it slower than usual?
Was it?
Why did you go so slowly?
Interesting.
I was just doing what I usually do.
Uh-huh. Doing it like that makes it super obvious what you were trying to do, you know.
Very interesting.
Huh? Whatever.
Does she suspect something? Kurane thinks Warrena took advantage of the duel of poisoned cups to kill Cotton?
But the thing is that Kurane also implied that Yoshiko was the one who killed Karen. So the everyone is the culprit trope is my least favorite archetype. I wouldn't. I mean, for me personally, I actually do kind of fuck with it sometimes, but I think it's one of those things that has to be executed really well. In this case, I don't know how it'll pan out. I think what I like about the archetype is the more like the twist of it being like one versus all, like everyone around you is all in on something and you're the only one who's not in on something. It's like if you're in a group of people and everyone else is in on something, then it's like, holy fuck, it's like a mind fuck to realize that you're like, it's just like some huge thing. But it's like if you're fully out of the situation, it's just a group of people all doing it, then it doesn't work as well. I think depending on the way you go about it, if you can execute it right, it can be really fucking awesome. It's just you have to be very specific with how you execute it. In this case, what I'm hoping is that it's not actually everyone is the culprit so much as there is an air of conspiracy between all of them, but only one or two of them are actually the culprits. That's what I'm hoping for, but I don't know. Either way, very interesting. I guess we should look at our locker.
It's a club locker. Kurane's name tag is on it.
Excuse me. That isn't your locker, is it, Warrena?
Oh, it's not. Never mind.
Huh?
That's sorry. We're Warrena. I forgot.
You're right. We talked about this during
Okay,
using
yep.
someone
Yep,
else,
yep, okay,
Warrena.
yep.
Sorry.
Whoopsies. Okay, which one is ours? It's not ours. That's ours.
This locker has Warrena's name on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
It just seems like an excuse to subvert the trope of everyone being difficult and annoying against the detective. Yeah, I think I think specifically the instances in which the trope works really well are when the character is less of a detective character as much as like a normal person in a group of people who's like they are like the detective in that they're the ones investigating and trying to solve this mystery, but they're not like a detective, right? Where they're just like a normal student in a group of people or something. I think that's when it works, if that makes sense.
Going through a high school girl's locker while claiming it's for an investigation is what a criminal would do.
I'm not a criminal. I'm a detective. Well, a trainee. It's crammed with music and theater magazines. Huh? Is this a diary? But it's locked. I can't open it. I don't see a key. Then again, I don't really want to peek into a diary. Let's put it back for now. I don't think there are any other clues.
All right, that's not really much then. Okay, I guess probably most of the rest of what is in this room is just talking to people.
That's what it was, Mom. Wait, it's Waruna. Sorry, I'll clean it up immediately.
I haven't said anything yet. Waruna must be terrifying. At this rate, I doubt I can talk to them.
The locker designs. They go hard. They go hard. Oh god. Little flowers. We get a little pop punk. We get death. And then what was hers? Just
Aww.
pink. Shut the fuck up. Okay, anyway.
Hey, could we talk for a bit?
Waruna.
Interesting.
What's wrong?
Well...
She's really nervous around Waruna. Maybe I can push her a little to talk.
You should tell me if you notice something. Otherwise, I might get upset.
Interesting.
Sorry. There was one thing I noticed.
Okay.
What was it?
It's about Yoshiko. I wonder if she wasn't feeling well.
What, because she dashed off?
Huh? Why do you say that?
I watched from the audience, and
Yeah, we
noticed
already knew that,
Yoshiko
though.
arrived to the theater hall late.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yoshiko always watches from beginning to end, even for the rehearsal performances. I wonder what could have changed that.
What did she do after arriving late?
Well, she sat near the right edge of the front row before the blackout. She was still there after the lights came on. She didn't leave her seat once. She looked rather restless throughout the play.
Right edge in the front row, and she looked restless.
I wonder if, because clearly Yoshiko and what's her name, Waruna, are not like on speaking terms right now. That seems to be the main thing. When we were Yoshiko and we tried talking to Waruna, she was like, "Get the fuck out, you murderer, piece of shit." And then when we flipped that role, Yoshiko was like, "You told me not to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you." I'm wondering if Yoshiko was trying to just kill one of the two, right? And let's say, yeah, I mean, Karin was the one who died, but like, it very easily could have been Waruna, and maybe that's why Waruna is like so fucking like wants to, like, he just vehemently does not like hates Yoshiko because Yoshiko was like 50-50 on like killing her or something. I don't know. That's a spitball theory. I don't know. It doesn't really. I don't know if it actually means shit right now, but that's just a random thing I'm throwing out. Okay. So let's take a little look over here. I think you're the last person we need to talk to, hopefully.
Hey, can you talk right now?
Oh, Waruna. I'm sorry. I'm a bit busy right now.
It's no use. She won't talk to me. She seems really afraid of Waruna.
Okay. See, I don't know why there's a light in the makeup room, because if we go to the makeup room, we'll just meet ourselves, and we're not allowed to do that. So I'm really sussed at that.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
it can't be her because we've been told it is her. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah. And I suppose, I mean, I guess it'll change because the thing is I was unfortunately Yoshika, I already fucking forgot all of their names. Yoshiko. Yoshiko did like imply that we're the killer when we talked to her, but she didn't say it outright. Whereas it was said outright from Warrena to Yoshiko when we were her. So unless when we talk to, no wait, we've talked to both of them already. Shit, never mind. Yeah, so it wasn't said as directly because I was gonna be like, they don't do post plot twists with it turning out to be the person you were told it is. Yeah, the only way I could see it working still with that is if it's supposed to be like every single one of the three characters is like told by another one. Oh yeah, it is you were the killer, and they're each told that you were the killer or whatever. But already with Warren, it has not been said as directly. It was still implied, but not said directly. So no, I mean both of them implied it to some degree. They just didn't say it as directly as they did to Yoshiko. I don't know. Very interesting. Oopsies.
Oh, Warrena, what brings you here? Sorry, I'm busy cleaning up right now.
She's obviously afraid.
Interesting. And you?
She's ignoring me. Looks like they're not on good terms.
Who is this girl on good terms with? What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck else do they want me to look at? I already looked at the gun.
Oh, Warrena, I'm cleaning that right now. You'll get dirty. I'd appreciate it if you could leave that alone. Oh, got it.
Okay, cool. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to go into the makeup room, but I don't know how that's gonna go. I'm kind of worried because. Oh, sweet.
It's the real Waruna.
Okay, thank God. I was like, there's gotta be a way that this.
It'd be trouble if we ran into each other. I should hide.
Different
Is
room.
she heading to the restroom?
Ahem. This is just me talking aloud. But this may be an opportunity to slip into that makeup room.
You might be right, but it'd be terrible if I'm caught.
I'm just talking to myself again. But if you don't grow a pair...
Shut up!
Okay, cool. So we gotta sneak in while she is in the restroom.
Hey, back already?
Yeah, I forgot something. Where was it?
Alright, hopefully there's not like I can't imagine there's a
I'm grooming my
timer.
tail.
That was such a shock, right? Who would have thought Cotton would die on stage?
Even though I hated her, seeing her die right in front of me makes me regret badmouthing her.
Yoshiko has to be the one who did it. Don't you think?
Yoshiko? What makes you think that?
I thought you'd agree, Warrena. Yoshiko is the only one who could do this. She's fanatical about Aiko, though she thinks nobody noticed.
Interesting. Aiko is Kurumi's best friend who seemed to have killed themselves, but presumably was murdered.
Aiko? That was Kurumi's close friend who committed suicide 6 months ago.
Yep,
Which
and
reminds
presumably...
me, we snuck into the school to seek out the truth behind Aiko's death to begin with.
Yes, but also I'm pretty sure it was Yoshiko and Aiko were the two in the picture together as well, so that's very interesting as well.
Maybe this incident
Fanatical
has
is
something to do with
fun
her
word to
death as
use.
well.
Yoshiko never shows her feelings, so who knows what she's thinking.
But I'm sure Yoshiko hated Cotton. Cotton got to be the main lead ever since Aiko died, after all. Yoshiko resented her, which led to today. Well, how's that for some expert reasoning?
So is it true that Yoshiko adored Aiko?
Are you kidding me? Everyone could tell. It was that obvious. Warrena,
You're really dense when it comes to these things. But that's what makes you likable. Also, didn't you need to go to the restroom?
Yeah, but let me talk to you first.
I'm scared. I can't believe I watched someone die. I wonder, where did Karen's soul go?
The true culprit's soul is deep inside the mystery labyrinth.
Only Kurane could do something this scary.
Kurane? What makes you think it's her?
Because I saw it.
Oh,
Kurane stole Karen's script when it was left in the wings.
okay.
Huh? She ran off somewhere with the script.
Weird.
Isn't that suspicious?
Kurane took
I
Karen's
suppose.
script?
But also, like, what does the script matter?
What does it mean? Is there a secret involving her script?
Varna!
Unless she
stay
wrote
by
like a
my
hidden
side
message
today.
on her script or
I'm so
something,
scared I
that
could die.
she
Oh,
wouldn't.
I'll think about it.
I better get out of here. The real Waruna might come back any second.
Thanks for talking to me. Anyway, I need to go to the restroom.
Oh, I thought the door opened from the other side. That would have been intense.
That was super quick, Warna.
Huh?
Funny.
We almost ran into each other.
That should be enough.
Cool. All right, so that's this one. Now we have one more
I
to
think
go.
that's all the info I could get as Waruna. People are afraid of her, so they don't really talk to her. But Yoshiko and Kurane both seem to suspect Waruna. On the
Yeah.
other hand, Waruna's group of friends suspect Yoshiko and Kurane. Everyone suspects each other.
Yeah.
Maybe everyone was on edge even before today's incident. But there's still no information that could lead me to the culprit yet. I should disguise myself as another student to get more information. I'll head back to Desuhiko for now.
Teacher, do you have a moment?
Oh, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Excuse me for a minute. This student doesn't seem to be feeling well.
Okay, yeah, so same bit, whatever. All right, lastly, oh, why does it still show Yoshiko as an option? That's weird. Yeah, Kurane
I
is
want
what
to
I wanted.
disguise as Kurane. Can you do it?
I wonder if Yoshiko came back up as an option because we're gonna have to switch back to her after we do Kurane.
Kurane. Hold on. I'm reviewing my mental height. Oh, found her. I don't know how society sees.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Okay, let's start.
I'm like, I don't need to hear the banter about the high school girls this guy wants to sleep with. I'm good. I will happily skip past it. Kurane's favorite tunes are, heavy metal choir, death metal choir. Oh, that's what the nun makes, right? Honestly, iconic. That's a fun little reference there, actually.
Hurry up with the investigation. I'm getting way more tired than I expected. If I stop concentrating, my disguise will wear off.
Alright, I'll make it quick, so please hold down the fort for just a bit longer.
I'm counting on you.
Cool.
Kurane is often alone. I wonder if I can get any information from the others. Anyway, I better make sure I don't run into the real Kurane. Yoshiko is in the rest area.
Yep, cool. All right, let's go. Let us finish the gist of things. It seems like there's more things this time. All right, so right off the bat, let us talk to you.
No, sorry if I scared you. I want to talk about what happened. Yoshiko?
She won't even look at me.
Really?
Maybe she's still in shock from the incident?
Neither of us?
Or does she treat Kurane like this all the time?
Hey, Yoshiko. Can we talk?
Absolutely not. I will not speak to you. I told you it'd be this way. Huh? As I've said before, I refuse to even look at you.
Please, go away.
What?
She really hates Kurane. Is there a reason why? I better leave for now.
Very interesting. Okay. It's also curious that it looks like we're gonna have to go back into this room. Oh God. Okay, what I really want to do is see what Warrena thinks about us.
What are you doing here? Go away!
Oh, that's what she thinks about us.
Hold on. I just wanted to. Just by being here, you're a nuisance. Don't you get that?
Fine.
She really hates Kurane.
Fuck.
Kurumi was right. These two really don't get along. It's draining just pretending to be Kurane. I wonder if she's not affected by all this.
Yeah, that's a little intense, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
You're still not done.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Oh, hello, Kurane. Is something the matter?
Huh. She's actually willing to talk.
Finally.
Maybe she's on good terms with Kurane.
Oh, great timing. I was investigating what just happened.
You mean to practice for a role? You did say you wish to play a detective someday. That's amazing, Kurane. You truly are a thespian.
Right. So, there's something that's bothering me.
What is it? I just handle the costumes, but is there something you want to know about them?
Is there?
Maybe you think the actors on stage could have hidden poison in their costumes.
Oh,
no,
yes.
Sorry.
Oh,
That'd
okay.
be impossible.
Why do you say that?
Because I reviewed both costumes in the wings right before the performance started. If they were carrying anything, I would have noticed then.
Noted.
But what about after you checked? Like if they'd gone to the restroom or somewhere else?
Then I would check again. Besides, both of them were in the wings the whole time.
Oh.
Though they were performing the whole time, so I haven't checked their costumes since the play began.
Also very
Well, if they
interesting.
were here the whole time, they couldn't go grab the poison. If that's the case, it would have been difficult for Warrena or Cotton to bring poison on stage.
Okay.
By the way, Kurane, I still need to organize the costumes here. If you're free, could you help me out? It's hard to do it alone.
Sorry. I'm a little...
I guess you don't want to talk to me.
Oof.
I'm sorry for bothering you while you're busy.
Oh.
I'll be waiting.
Poor girl. That's so sad. I feel really bad, actually. Fuck. Okay, what about you?
Do you want something? I'm busy right now.
Damn, fuck you.
So cold.
Alright. Not very helpful. Anything with the gun?
I'm still in the middle of cleaning up. Can you not touch anything?
Oh, sorry.
Cool. That was not a ton, but whatever. Oopsies. There we go.
Aww.
So it says we're supposed to go to the... Who's at the end of... Oh, it's a... Okay. Peacekeeper. What happens if we try going back into Warrena's room? I assume it won't let us.
For now.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess since it's telling us to, we can go try to go in here. I don't see anything good happening from doing that, but okay.
That was close. I almost ran into Kurane.
Yeah, why did it want us to go in
But
there?
I need to check inside. I'll just wait for her to leave.
I'll wait for her to leave. There's not really anything else I can do though in the meantime. Can I?
No.
I'm just supposed to what?
I thought you were gonna go in the room. Why else are you even dressed up like that?
Kurone should be here.
Okay, I will happily wait for her to leave, but okay,
Yeah.
This is so weird. I'm not sure what they're wanting me to do. Can I go back up and switch again? Is that somehow possible? I assume it's not, but let me just make sure. Okay. What do they want me to do? I'm actually completely unsure right now what it is that I'm supposed to do. Wait for her to leave. Wait for her to leave. Wait for her to leave. How the fuck?
Kurone should be...
Wait for her to leave. Okay. How? What is the context for doing that? Can I go in the bathroom? Seemingly no. So what can I do?
Yes.
The theater hall is currently closed. All students who are at this...
Is it a bug? I don't... Like, I literally don't know what they're expecting me to do here. There's nothing I can do, right? Can I ask you to...
Kurone.
Help organize... Wait, if I can use her to
Oh.
my advantage...
Oh.
Taking advantage of...
Okay.
Well, will you help me?
Hmm.
I wanted to have a little chat with you, too.
Come get me from the staff room.
Well, I'll help out later. So can you grab me from the staff room?
Later?
Count to 100 in your head. I'll be done with what I need to do by then.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll start counting now. 1, 2, 3.
I better leave right now.
I bet. Okay, this works for me, I guess. I
Counted to
suppose.
100, Kurone.
Huh? What? What's going on?
Alright, good. I'd better check the staff room while I can.
Cool.
Let's take a break.
Alright, so big thing we need to look at is right here.
It's a club locker. Kurone's name tag is on it. It doesn't seem to be locked.
This Kurone gal seems the type who'd booby trap her locker.
What's this?
Oh.
Looks like eye drops. There are so many of them, though.
Could be used to scoop.
Some for red eyes and for dry eyes.
Okay.
Is this something Kurone usually uses? Doesn't seem like there's anything else of interest.
Weird. Just eye drops? Fair enough.
Oh, Kurone. When did you get here?
I mean, we've been here the whole time. We just left for like 2 seconds.
This reminds me. Thank you for what you did.
For what again?
You know, how you inspired me with the presentation on stage.
Oh, for that one scene, right?
You are such a good amnesiac. You have a knack for playing along with no memory.
Yeah. The part with the overlapping spotlights after the glasses get shuffled. It expresses how the two characters' fates are intertwined.
For sure.
It was all thanks to you that we decided to go with this presentation.
Oh, interesting.
Why don't you take over stage direction for our next performance?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Just to confirm, I was the one who suggested the lighting presentation on the glasses?
Okay, interesting.
Yeah? What's wrong? You're acting kind of strange today.
I mean, there was a murder, so like,
No.
very curious. You?
Hey, do you have a minute? You can hear.
Being
She's
ignored?
ignoring me.
Fair enough. And the other ones?
Two theater club members are maybe this Kurine disguise has made me less conspicuous.
So, who do you think killed Cotton?
Oh, interesting.
It has to be Waruna, right? Totally. It's gotta be her. She can never read the room, you know? Like, she doesn't see the other members as people. We're all just stepping stones to her. She thinks she's the main protagonist or something. She basically treats everyone like side characters.
I know what you mean. She wouldn't think twice about killing people.
They're talking about Warna behind her back. The theater club really is on edge all the time.
But even if Waruna was the culprit, how did she get Karen to drink the poison?
Well, it's gotta be at that one part. The part in the script where Waruna gets closer to the shelf?
Oh, right after the blackout. It's the scene where she gets the plate, right?
She could have secretly snuck in some real poison and added it to the glass or wine bottle.
I mean, literally, yes, though.
That's it. Waruna is totally the culprit.
Specifically to the glass, though, because again, adding it to the wine bottle would kill both of them. I don't know why everyone keeps suggesting the wine bottle as a possibility.
The scene where Waruna approaches the shelf, I guess it is pretty suspicious. Could she have added the poison then? In the upside down glass on the shelf?
But it was upside down. Cool. This must be everything, right?
I guess there's not much else we can find in the staff room. We'd better leave before Kurine comes back.
Dope.
That should be enough.
An investigation.
That's all the information I can gather while Kurine seems a bit eccentric, but she doesn't draw a lot of attention to herself. I was able to get some information thanks to that. Kurine was focused on production this time. She was thinking about the lights presentation. The lights were managed properly during the play. It doesn't seem like she had a chance to use any poison. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three, but I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is. I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
Okay. I'm beginning to formulate a theory, but I'm not quite sure. See, my theory does...
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
My theory does kind of lean more towards it, like, and everyone is the culprit theory, but, like, not exactly. Because what I'm thinking is, so the main thing, and I'm still kind of honing on this, and my opinion hasn't really changed, that, like, Yoshiko seems the most likely to me, in terms of the actual bit of it. In terms of, I guess, not just the actual bit of it, but like the way that the other two reacted to her specifically seems like she's like, I don't know, not only the way that they reacted to her, but the way she reacted to them. I just think that she's got so much contention, and more specifically, I think the main thing that is interesting to me with her is her relationship with whatever the fuck the girl who's Kurumi was best friends with, the one who quote unquote killed themselves, right? I think that it was, what was their name? Was it Aoi? It was Aiko. It was Aiko. Aiko likes acting, dislikes fighting, died 6 months ago. Blah blah blah. Yoshiko dislikes syringes. Yeah. So I'm thinking Yoshiko apparently was infatuated with Aiko. They have their picture together. There's all this stuff. Aiko died 6 months ago. Now, what I'm thinking is maybe Karin was the one who killed Aiko. And maybe this whole ploy was revenge for Karin? Or maybe it was both Karin and Warrena who had killed Aiko, and Yoshiko wanted to kill Yoshiko wanted to kill either of them just to get back at them or something. I'm thinking Kurene, out of everyone in this, is the one who is least responsible and wasn't even a culprit. I think she knew about the murder. I think she watched it from overhead, noticed everything, and solved the whole thing. She saw the whole thing, she solved the whole thing, she just understood what happened. But I don't think she was actually involved in the murder. I think potentially, though, either Yoshiko was trying to poison both of them somehow, or I think what's also very possible, actually, is that Yoshiko and Warrena were working together. And because I think that was the interesting thing from Kurene and Warrena's conversation when we were at Warrena. We talked to her, is that Kurene was like, "Oh yeah, you certainly moved those slowly. You certainly took your sweet ass time. It's almost super obvious what you were doing there." And it's like, okay, well, that's interesting. So I almost wonder if somehow, Yoshiko and Warrena were working together to kill Karin then. In that case, I do think my only guess for motivation is that Karin was the one who killed Aiko, and that Yoshiko was doing this as a big bid for revenge. And then I think Kurene maybe saw this and was there was some tension there or something, and then that's why Warrena and Yoshiko both don't want to speak to her. And then the only question is, like, if Yoshiko and Warrena were working together, why does Warrena not want to, like, why does she fucking hate Yoshiko right now? I don't know about that. That's the only thing I can't figure out with that theory. But I feel like if I don't know if more stuff's going to come out now or if this is like the end of everything, but if I were to operate with the information now, that's my closest thing to a working theory. I'm not honestly that confident in it, though, which I think is a good thing, because it means that the Mystery Labyrinth may be more interesting.
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Where is the office? Oh, it's just right here.
Tetsuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
God damn.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Okay. Are we gonna get fucked up? Is that what's kind of gonna happen here, or like what's up with this? Okay.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you. I got plenty of good sniffs in.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive.
Oh, I'm also realizing I didn't notice before. I was gonna look out for it, but then I completely forgot. I'm 20 minutes late almost, but we're officially a little over now, 1/3 of the way through the stream. So let's go. God, I'm streaming for so fucking long. That's pain. That is so much pain. But 1/3 of the way is pretty good. We just need 2 more of what we've just done. So that's doable, right?
Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago?
True.
The girl who fell from the school's roof and died.
Are we gonna have to actually investigate that though? Because we can't really look back.
The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it? Then you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But
the guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
Are we gonna disguise ourselves as a peacekeeper? Oh my god. Halara's forte would be fun, but I think that's the move.
That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Fuck. Wait, we can do it though. We have the power.
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately.
We just have to hold hands.
It'll be too late if I wait until
we can use his ability. We can hold hands.
But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Yeah, I don't know why he can't remember the shit.
Oh, that's right!
What? Don't yell out of nowhere. The Peacekeepers will find us.
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now, you're disguised like a girl.
Oh my god.
What if I start to have feelings?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No!
Oh my god.
It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools.
Alright, fair enough.
How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
We're winning his respect. Let's go.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so well prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Anyway, the disguise is over, so
Oh,
we
that's
can
funny.
let go now. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
Alright, fair enough. This is exciting. I wonder if after we get everything we need from this bit, she's gonna walk in, and then that's gonna be what like kickstarts the end game stuff. In we go. If it loads, please load. Seriously, please. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me. I think there's a decent chance it may be dead right now. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Shit. No, 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 no. It's working. It's working. That was so close. I was almost very sad. But it looks like it's working. Right? Yes. Karin's weakness is lightning, I guess. Aiko and many friends love to act. Okay. Investigation time, baby. Okay, who are...
For now...
Okay, first I got the whole story from someone who had the details of the incident. Not you?
Hey.
Okay, nope, that didn't really help. Upstairs then? Do you know?
Hey.
Oh!
Okay. He said heading to the gym. Where is that? Where is the gym?
Aww.
I literally don't know where the gym is. Okay. Where is the gym though? I need to. Is it up on another level or? No, I can't go up another level. Where is the gym? Where the fuck is the gym? Where the fuck is the gym? I mean, it doesn't really make sense, I guess, that it would be on this level anyway, so I should probably go back down to the first level, I guess. But I still
the
don't.
pervert detectives roaming around.
Fuck me. Gym. Please. That is not a gym. This is an outdoor area, I think.
You sure you have time to be taking detours?
I don't.
You.
God damn it. Okay. I don't know where to go. Where is the gym? Someone tell me, please. I need to find the fucking gym. Can I exit back out?
What other spots are
No.
Aww, I wish this would end soon.
Shoot yourself, Shinigami. I don't
For
like you.
now.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to go insane. It's fine. Where is the gym? That's all I ask. Gym. He said he was heading to the gym. Okay, but like, where is the? Can I? Does the map have it? Nope. Okay. Wait. View area map. Nope, that's the wrong button. View area map. Okay. But where is the gym though? Yeah, unfortunately that did not help me at all. So, fuck. I can't go up more. I cannot. Okay. Can't go up there. Look down.
I see.
The entrance is a stairwell.
Yeah.
No one can come in and out. Whatever. Okay.
The pervert detectives roaming around.
Look out the window?
Maybe.
Say,
God. Okay, what about, who are you?
You.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I'm rather confused. Maybe I go this way.
This guy
It doesn't seem like it. Oh wait, no,
You
this
there.
is.
Vice Director Martina! Is it time
Oh,
for my
thank fuck.
punishment?
This guy's weird.
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct. Is it time for my punishment?
Shut the
I
fuck up.
need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly. Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death.
Noted.
The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly. This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof. Here is a photo from the scene.
Okay. Okay.
Who first discovered the body?
Yeah, so it's all the same information we knew before. Yeah, okay.
Let's see. It was a student named Karin, another theater club member.
See, that's interesting. Let's say Karin was the one who killed them. Then she would be the first to find the body.
Huh? Karin?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified.
Yeah.
Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goal. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
That's from the picture she had with
So this is Aiko.
Fuck, why? Fuck, what's her name? Yes, Yoshiko. There we go.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
I hate you.
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what I came for. I should keep investigating. But where to go?
Hey, what are you doing?
All right.
Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Oh, wait. The chemistry lab.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there.
Okay. Okay. Where to go? The chemistry lab. Okay.
Well, I'm here anyway.
Sure. I mean, is there? I guess I was gonna say, is there evidence to find here? But I guess since it's making us go here, there must be. What do you have to say, sir?
Was there something insufficient about our investigation?
Thank you for your
Yeah, whatever.
diligence.
Yes.
Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
On the
Only
yes.
the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
Obviously.
None. No traces have been found on those.
Because if it was in the bottle, it would have killed both of them. I don't know why I have to keep saying it.
And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
Nice.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Karin's glass? How was that possible?
Very interested. Very interested. Nice. All right. Is there a ton else that we even need to find in here? Oh, eyedropper.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new.
Okay. Very interesting. They haven't been used though, so I don't know why that's a solution key. I have to get out of the habit because my brain wants to say truth bullets every time, but they're not truth bullets. No, they're solution keys.
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this?
Okay, a paintbrush, I guess. Sure. Medicine bottle.
This is the bottle of poison discovered by the Peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container. According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless.
Yeah.
Oh, there's once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
Cool, that's what I was wondering about before, because I was like, technically the bottle did get resealed, but no, yeah. That does confirm it officially. Okay, cool.
There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab.
Is there much else we have to check in
Sure, it's
general?
convenient being disguised as Martina. The Peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Again?
Okay, where are we going now? I can't think of much else immediately. Maybe the rooftop where she supposedly jumped? If it ever loads, possibly. Peacekeepers, the culprit's not among us is another play they do. Dragon Palace, bus system, living conditions. Because the living conditions are some people don't mind getting wet. Fair enough.
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet.
Specifically Karen's locker.
Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Okay, fair enough. Can I talk to you?
Do you have a moment? Does
Nothing in particular.
Okay, yeah, so she's not gonna... I didn't really expect much anyway. Karen's locker.
It's a club locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor.
Okay.
It's the script for the play.
Oh.
Cotton's name is written on the cover.
Which we do know that, whoever the fuck the girl is, I keep forgetting their names. I feel so embarrassed. We just talked to her though, so Kurane, we do know took Karen's script at some point for some reason. So that's interesting.
There are tons of handwritten notes. There's
something written in
take
red.
The glass the spotlight hits first.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Maybe Kurane is more involved than I expected. If not the one, if it's not in that case, would it not be Kurane and Yoshiko then? Right. I mean, it must be because then again, I guess at this point I don't really know how Yoshiko would be actually immediately involved because it's like, how did the glass get poisoned? Maybe in that case it's. I mean, either way, the reason we now know officially the reason that Karen took the glass with the poison is because Kurane wrote it in there for her. So that's clear as day. The only question is, how did the glass get poisoned? Well, Yoshiko, I still feel like seems like she must be involved somehow because of the way everyone else has treated her and her own motivations and all this. I mean, realistically, Warren is more directly implicated just by being right there with the glass. Whose locker was the extra glass found in? It was Yoshiko? Yep. So, I don't know how the trade out got done outside of something with the blackout and stuff, but presumably Yoshiko was, had an extra glass. So, very interesting. Okay.
Karin must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting.
Very curious. Very curious.
She definitely looked away just now.
Curious. Curious. Is there more? I've already looked at. I've literally looked at everyone's lockers in here, so I don't. Why does it? What else would it want me to look at? Unless it's wanting me to talk to her again?
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Karin's script into her locker?
Oh, I see.
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Karin's script. Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Hey, you. Check Kurene's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the Peacekeeper?
That would, cause some problems.
I'm on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's something in her pocket.
All right.
That's
a notebook.
Is this a scrapbook?
Okay.
There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are related to Aiko?
Interesting. So maybe
on another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that?
Oh my god, it wasn't just a picture of the two of them. It was a picture of all four of them.
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
Interessante. So Kurene maybe also had a big fascination with Aiko's death, and also probably really loved Aiko. Maybe infatuated would apply to both her and what is your name? I'm sorry. Yoshiko. Kurene, Yoshiko, Karin, Warina. Okay. And it's definitely the four of them, right? No. It's, I guess we don't know who's on the right-hand side, but it seems like, just from that brief glimpse, I almost think that's Karin, not Warina. So Warina's the only one who wouldn't be in this picture then. Fascinating. There can't be more, is there?
No.
What more is there to look at? So I already looked there. I guess I can talk to you.
Hey.
Blah blah blah. Anything? Yeah, no, nothing that interesting. Okay, you. Same bit. You.
Hey.
Same bit. Okay, so literally there's nothing very interesting here. I can't check Karin's locker again, right? Okay, yeah. What the fuck are they wanting me to look for?
Time for a little break.
So I've already looked inside all of the lockers.
It's a club lock.
I have to open.
Huh?
Okay, come on.
Oh, I feel bad.
You there.
Huh?
Oh, we're gonna make her unlock it. Okay, never mind. I didn't think about that.
With me?
Can you open this lock?
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
All right.
Isn't this what a detective would?
Okay, come on.
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry.
Oh,
What's this photo?
never mind. It was her. It wasn't Karin. So the four of them were in a group together. Karin is the one who was not there. Karin presumably is the one who killed Aiko. So.
I see. Here, you can have it back.
All right.
All right, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like that. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
All right, let's go back to Desuhiko.
Nice. Oh, we have to actually manually walk back. I see. I see how it is. All right. This way, please. Over here. Over and up and left. Cool. Where is the... Oh, there it is. I was like, where is the office? Cool.
Huh? You idiot! Don't come back here right now! This is bad.
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise.
I had a feeling this was going to happen, to be honest.
Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up. You must be the suspicious person wandering around
What?
the crime scene.
We were
I
multiple
received
people.
word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad.
Okay.
What do I do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away. Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might.
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you?
Oh.
The imposter is right here. She's carrying a weapon.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a fucking big brain play.
Hold on. That's the imposter.
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Okay.
Hey, now what do we do? I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
Okay. You should have probably left the building, to be honest. I don't know what you were cooking, but...
That's enough. As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
Are we gonna do it, or...?
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher? Les, there are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening?
Oh, the gang's all here. Even...
Yuma?
Yoshiko, Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too.
All
I
right.
was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait!
I'll do as you say.
Oh, fuck. Honestly, this is the part where you pull out different disguises. No! If this is where you should wear a different disguise, be like, this is who I am.
A man?
You
Not
won't.
a man.
I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency. In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
What are you
Oh,
doing?
fuck.
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Yo!
You got mad? You
I mean, you
realize-
already said you were gonna kill us.
Help
What-
me out!
You said you were gonna kill us. What is gonna happen otherwise?
You will regret this in hell.
You already were gonna kill us. Okay, come on.
Shinigami, please, help me!
If I have to.
All right.
Right! Mystery 11!
Nice. Let's go.
Huh?
All right. Fair. That was good. Good little bit. Good little bit. Is it gonna like load or give me a chance to save or like what's happening here? It's kind of awkward pause. I'm still waiting. Continuing to wait. Still waiting. The waiting continues. Oh, there we go. I don't know what is with. That's the second time it's had a really weirdly long pause, and I don't know what is up with that. That's very odd. Is it gonna? Maybe.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
See, I feel like this spot of the game, right as the Mystery Labyrinth is starting, is the
Thanks,
only part where
Shinigami.
the lack
You
of facial
saved me.
expressions do really kind of suck.
Don't mention it. I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
Whoops. Looks like we got an unwanted straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are your
We knew this was
hobbies?
coming.
What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag!
At least you can kind of take care of him now. That's good. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Why here? Why? No. Shit. Oh, that's less than ideal. That is markedly less than ideal. That's sad. Okay, well, fuck me. It's gonna have to restart. I'm hoping we didn't lose a lot of progress. I hate when it does this, but it's fine. Right? Yeah, I guess it's fucked. Okay, let's see how it goes. Damn it. I'm hoping it starts like right before the scene, because I mean, it was a pretty smooth. I feel like the loading points are where it normally should save, right? I guess we'll find out. Hoping for the best. So, let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. Maybe. It's thinking. It's taking a hot second. There we go. Not too bad. Okay, let's go. And there we go. Sweet. Oh, just beat Celeste Chapter 9 with this in the background. Don't know if that means anything to you, but I'm really happy right now. I don't actually know what Celeste is. Congratulations, though. That sounds, I mean, honestly, that do go hard. Fuck yeah. What is Celeste? I'm actually very curious. Maybe I do know, and it's just not ringing a bell, but... Oh, here we go. Sweet. Okay, it did only barely send us back. So let's just skip ahead briefly. To this part. Okay, come on. Catch back up. Catch back up. So I think it got right to him getting punched a bunch by Shinigami, right? Cool, cool, cool. Come on. Punching bag. Yay. And then he got fucked up. Cool.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, sweet. That took care of that. That was a weird... I hate that it kind of broke there, but it's fine. I mean, now we're even getting a save, so ultimately did not matter that much. But okay, cool. So we're going to save. Let's save right here. That is nice. That is nice. All right. Guys, I'm going to go on break for just a few minutes. I'll be back in, a few. I just want to be able to use the bathroom, kind of refresh myself. We've been going for 9 hours now, so I think it's about time for another break. And yeah, I'll be back for a few minutes. Unlike before, I will throw on a Be Right Back screen this time. And as the screen generally implies... Sorry, I hit it too early. Preemptive hit. But, I mean, as you just saw, it said on the screen, Be Right Back, and that's because, of course, I will be right back. So, see you in a bit. Oh, goodness, goodness, golly, goo. Oh. Woo. All right, we're back, everybody. Back for more things. We have the camera angle. I notice more and more. It's just like this is me sitting upright. I think. Oh, this is me. Oh god, the angle just makes it look wonky. It looks all off. Like this is me upright, but I look like I'm at an angle. That's wild. Anyway, holy shit. Oh. I'm tired, guys. But we tread onwards, nonetheless. What's the name of the song playing? Oh, for the Be Right Back screen? I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely don't know. It's been so long since I actually set the Be Right Back screen up that I truly do not remember the music that plays on it. I am embarrassed to admit, but it is true. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know how I could find it. I am very sorry. I unfortunately cannot assist with that search. If only. That's embarrassing, honestly. Oh god, my hair looks so fucking trashy. You can tell that I've been up for a lot of time and that my hair is not doing well today. Anyway, it's fine. Oh, I see. Celeste, right. A really hard platformer. I finished at a grand total of 35,662 deaths. You're kidding. That's insane. That is insane and absurd and insane. Wow. And 110 hours in game. I'm well below average in terms of how long I've seen it take other people, but I'm still proud. That's so many deaths. 35,600. That's insane. You might know it if you look it up. Yeah, let me take a little look-see. Celeste game. Let's see. Celeste on Steam? Celeste. No, I genuinely don't think I've actually seen this before. If this is the right one. I don't think I don't think I recognize this. Interesting. Honestly, that looks kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. I actually really fuck with the aesthetic. Though I will say, 35,662 deaths is not what I would consider like appealing gameplay wise. Can't say that I would want to embark on that same journey. Popular user-defined tags include precision platformer and difficult. Ah, yes, that's how you know it's a banger. It looks really good. That's the thing is God, those grindy sorts of games are difficult to fucking. That's impressive though. Yeah, that you actually got through that after so many. I mean, honestly, you should be proud of that number. I can believe that that's probably good with this sort of. Fucking Christ! Wow, that's just that's crazy. Yeah, no props for completing it though. That's crazy. Wow. The main game takes around 8 hours. The rest is up to you. Oh, interesting. Wait, so then what separates the main game from like the rest of it? What took you the 110 hours? Is it all just bonus content, or like what's up with that? People finish the main game with like 3K. Okay. Interesting. That does go hard. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god, my whole camera is so wacky right now. It's because I had to adjust it earlier because I'm in slinky mode. But now it's just wacky. I wonder if I can do some camera adjustments. All right, guys, I'm gonna be adjusting my camera for a minute, so hang on. That looks a little more direct on. I'm wanting to hear. The focus is adjusted just a bit more. So now it's like if I'm back here, I'll actually be more in focus, which for what I'm kind of wanting, where I'm wanting to sit is pretty good. I just have to adjust the camera. All right, let me just boop. Nice. Ooh. The main people finished. Sorry, I've read those two. Ugh. Can you tell that I am not sleeping tonight? Preemptively. There are 7 main chapters, an 8th one that is partially the main game, and the 9th chapter DLC. In every chapter, there are collectible berries, 175 of them, that are entirely optional. Then, for every chapter 1 through 8, there's a B-side, which is a much harder version of the chapter. To unlock 8B, you need to beat every other B-side, and that unlocks the C-sides, which are exactly what they seem to be, and only after beating all of them can you play chapter 9. That is absurd. God damn. So you went through all the B's, all the C's up to that's fucking insane. My God. Honestly, such massive props. Such massive props. Okay, I think my focus is still not quite where I would like it to. Or maybe it is. No, it's not. Well, it's like okay. I feel like it is if I'm slouching, but I would also rather not have to. No, it's fine. Okay, one other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to start adjusting some of my lights in the room, make it a little darker in here. I don't know how that'll affect how the stream looks, but I do want to just get it. There's so many lights on in here. I think it'd be nicer if it was slightly darker. Alrighty. This is, I think, the kind of setup we're going to be operating with for the time being. Whoop. Whoop. All right. Dope, dope, dope. Cool, 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 dare I even say. Whew. Guys, it's been a night. A long night, dare I even say. Extremely long night, dare I also maybe even say. It's alright. It's just been a long night. That rhymed. Intentionally. Okay. This is enough dawdling. I'm going to probably hop back into the game here in a minute. You know. There's also golden berries, which you get for beating each chapter deathless. I was never planning on doing all this, only the main game, but the main game's so good that I wanted to. Fair enough. Goddamn, golden berries, beating each chapter deathless. That's crazy. Yeah, no, that's wild. I respect it. Honestly, I respect the grind. That is impressive. Massive props. How's the stream going so far? Pretty all right. You know, we've had some low points. Hour 5, that one was a little pain. Hour 6, a little harder. Hour 7, things started going back up. We're now 9.5 hours in, so we're well over a third of the way at this point. We have approximately what? Let's see. 14.5 more hours to go? Not terrible. 14.5 isn't too bad. We're making our way there. Yeah, we're just living life for the most part. And I guess I should probably stop procrastinating and actually, like, continue the game. All right. It's time. This is pain, guys. I'm hoping. The good thing is that I'm not entirely sure where we're going with this mystery yet. I have, like, you know, my theories, my ideas, my little hunches, but I don't actually have a very solid plan, or not plan, but guess on how the whole killing went down, what the whole thing is. So maybe this mystery labyrinth will prove less infuriatingly dull to me. Because I'm unaware, and it can delight me maybe, and interest me with interesting things that I can learn and stuff. If I can get my glasses to not still have a smudge on them, okay, that's good. All right, and with this, we continue. Ignore that I hit that button. That was a complete goof on my part. Ignore that. Just completely ignore that. That's what I meant to do. That is definitely, I did not fuck that up. Ooh, all right.
Ow!
All right.
What's going on? Where are we?
I will say I was dreading having to do a mystery labyrinth with Tetsuhiko for the longest time, but honestly, I feel like his character has gotten a lot more tolerable throughout this investigation. So I'm honestly not like horribly against it. Though I do wonder, outside of his forte, why is he a master detective? Because he does not seem that bright. I'm hoping that maybe that changes, like this changes my opinion of him, and I'm like, oh wow, he actually does have some cognitive functioning. But we'll find out, I guess.
Is this hell? Martina must have shot me. No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Wait. The fuck? That's weird. He said... Wait. Martina must have shot me. So he has his memories of the investigation then? Because the whole thing with Halara was that they didn't... one, they didn't remember anything from during the investigation, and then they also forgot their memories afterwards. But like when they got in, they remembered nothing from the actual investigation. They only remembered everything before the investigation. So why would he say this if he... Was it only because was only because Halara knew the answer? Like it solved the mystery? Is that why? Or... Also, sorry, I was so distracted by the lore bit here that I didn't even acknowledge Desuhiko being gross as fuck. I always stopped just shy of criminal activity. That's so lovely.
Calm down, Desuhiko.
Great sentiment.
This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit.
Oh, God. All right, recap.
And that's everything. Were you listening, Desuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Maybe I can take back any comments I made about Desuhiko being more bearable in this section.
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
That is kind of funny, honestly.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
No, you can't.
Master, is that how it is between you two? Oh, you're making me jealous.
It is a little kinky. We have to admit it. It is pretty definitively kinky.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Huh? What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
I always love this bit. So iconic. So fucking iconic. Oh, we stand.
Whoa! This is nice. I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink.
Oh my god.
Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible.
Oof.
Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought.
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key. Here you go, Master.
It's still, I know I say this every time, and it's probably gotten very old at this point, but I still find it incredible how much more immediately tolerable Shinigami becomes once she is in her human form. Like, it is night and day. And that I don't want to think too hard about what that says about me, but I'm just stating it.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
Really?
I mean, they are
I've
honestly
made
a
up my
pretty good
mind.
match, all things considered.
I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is, but before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
I hope that subplot is not a subplot and is just a like it's just a joke and maybe referenced like once ever again, if at all.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
Oh, that's funny.
No, it can't.
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
My God.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey!
What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind! By the way, Yuma.
All right.
There's something I gotta ask.
Do you got to ask? Because I don't know if I really need you
I don't remember how I
never
got
mind.
here. Is it because I'm in love?
But wait, okay, so do you actually not?
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
I mean, she's not wrong. She's certainly not wrong.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
You can do that? All right! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh my God.
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway. Oh, he's back.
Oof.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Damn.
Execute?
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're
All right.
going toward it? Not running away? Seriously?
Continue onward. Maybe eventually we'll actually get to the thing. Okay, cool. Always takes so fucking long. Oh, do I have to keep going? Sorry, I thought it was gonna maybe play something, but it did not. Oh, I have to like actually go all the way up.
Over there! There, see? Damn, that witch is scary!
The fuck? Okay.
That's a mystery phantom.
Damn, those fishnets and the whole getup, honestly, kind of fire.
They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
What is she doing over there?
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
All right.
Kurumi?
Okay.
Fan service? Nice!
Shut the fuck up.
So she's pinning the crime on the black-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover
Oh
up the
my
truth.
god, I hate both of them.
Well, we have to save her.
Relax, this is the mystery labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
Oh my
you
god.
dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
I will say I was temporarily annoyed at Yuma for being like, oh, and I don't care if it's not real. I need to save her anyway. And it's like, come on. I mean, but like, why is not real? But then I was like, oh wait, but the way that Mystery Labyrinths work is that's like representative of something. So like, of course he does actually need to go save her because that will like represent him like fighting back against their proposed theory of the truth or whatever the fuck, you know. So anyway, the moral of the story is that I could not critique that because because I couldn't, because I can't. Yes. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Oh, is it? Oh, fuck. I have to get ready for gameplay. I forgot. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Am I ready? Am I ready? No, I'm not. I need to remember the controls.
Don't let any shady statement slip by.
Oh, what? Wait, there's new ones? Repel. Sometimes hide the truth within a statement. Use repel in these situations to get to the center of it all. What? Okay. Repel.
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me?
No. Come on, give me something to
It's clear
repel.
who the culprit is.
My claim doesn't hold up.
Really? Isn't that just the same as slashing through?
Peter, that's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
Wait, what? Okay, so you can slash through it if you have a specific piece of evidence to refute, but you can just rebut it if it's just like not true itself? I don't. Okay.
You're a fool to defy Peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you.
Okay. Is this okay? Now we have our actual wine bottle, wine glasses.
The truth is already apparent.
Okay, yeah, no poison was detected in or on the wine bottle. They were brought from the storage. Poison was detected in the glass held by the victim. The other glass, blah blah. Poison. I'm assuming we're gonna use the wine bottle here.
The culprit must be Kurumi. Yuma! Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
I mean, she did do that actually. I don't know why I hit that one.
For now.
Okay, yes.
The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi.
Come on,
Prior
baby.
to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice.
True, true. That is true.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
No?
In that case,
Okay, so it's wanting me to
Truth
do
is
the...
already apparent.
Alright, fair enough. I guess it wants me to do the chemistry lab poison for the timing stuff. Though I also think, given her theory is that it was mixed into the bottle, the wine bottle should very easily debunk that, but whatever, fine.
The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance,
Yeah?
she switched the wine with the juice.
No shit, really? Oh my god, that's crazy.
At that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
Fair enough. I mean, I think either of them debunk it, but whatever.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. but Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized, which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
All right, fair enough.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me.
Sure.
Wait!
Okay.
It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
What the fuck?
It's the victim, Karin.
I am the culprit who killed me.
Are you saying I am the culprit, like, period, who killed me, question mark? Or you're saying grammatically incorrectly, I am the culprit who killed me? Like, I am the culprit who killed me. Not you are not the culprit who killed me, I am the culprit who killed me. I'm assuming she's meaning I am the culprit who killed me?
The truth is, this was a suicide.
Oh, never mind. No, she actually means that she is the culprit who killed herself. What?
I put in the poison myself. I killed myself.
I'm so sorry!
Damn, alright. I mean, honestly, why can't we just accept this? I think I'm good with that.
I'm sorry too.
I feel like that's what the Peacekeepers really should have done. They should have just labeled this as suicide and been chill with it, you know?
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
Oh, we're is it okay? What's happening now? Oh, we're doing another round of this, or I guess so. Karen's corpse, poison vial. All right, drinking the poison vial. Oh, is that what she's gonna try to use? I'm assuming they're gonna try to use the poison vial.
This was just a suicide.
Nice.
It wasn't a homicide.
It's all
Yeah.
my fault. I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to die on stage.
Yeah.
I put real poison in the vial.
No, you didn't.
This is the truth. No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being... So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
True. Get fucked. All right. Moving onward. Onward march and stuff.
Oh, did you get it? Really dodged a bullet there. I was about to make my move.
You shouldn't approach women in the Mystery Labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This Mystery Labyrinth is terrifying. Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Karin drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Karin added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poisoned one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Karen specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
Well, that's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories.
Yeah. See, originally that is sort of what I was thinking, that it was either of them could have been the killed one, but I disagree now, especially with particularly with the note in her script being like, take this glass specifically. Take the glass that the spotlight hits first. Which, I mean, we do know. What's that character's name? Fuck. I really hate that I keep forgetting everyone's names, and it's driving me insane. Kurane. Kurane, we learned, did do, like, all the planning for the lights. Like, everything with the lights, and specifically even the thing with the spotlights on the glasses was completely planned by Kurane. So, I mean, clearly it was all set up so that Karen would take a very specific glass, specifically the poison glass, meaning Kurane was fully implicated in the murder, probably working with one other person, seemingly, but yes, that's the gist of it. All things considered, no, it definitely was not meant for Warren ever. It was just meant for Karen.
What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
All right. Ooh.
What is this place?
I like this room. The aesthetic is fun.
Like the school. And there are 3 doors?
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Fun times.
Huh?
How?
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look.
All right.
It
So.
seems the roots are separated based on the how-done-it aspect of the case.
Oh, interesting. How is the poison mixed into the glass? How is the poison brought to the theater hall? How is the poisoned glass chosen? Okay.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a how-done-it virgin. Ew, gross.
Okay.
Wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since he's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime,
Cool.
the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
All right.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Okay.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly.
Fair, actually. In that case, fuck. That's actually, I would honestly say right to left in that case, because how is the poisoned glass chosen seems the very easiest because we know that it was the lights. How was the poison brought to the theater hall? I'm not entirely sure. Something with, I mean, we know that it came from the chemistry lab. Presumably, though, it was kept in a smaller vial. Maybe the eye drop things. And then how is the poison mixed into the glass? I still do not know. I truly do not know still. So, yeah, let's I guess start over here.
You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
Yep.
Jeez.
Here we go.
Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity.
Oof.
Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
The spotlight. Come on, let me just answer.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but
I already
here's
know the
exactly what
answer.
happened.
We don't have to go back over it, guys. Oh fuck.
The Duel of Poisoned Cups scene began
Ah,
around
I wish it
45
would let me
minutes
just
into the
fast forward.
performance. At the start, the victim, Karin, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karin then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Oh.
Whoa! What's going on here? It's not like we're trying to find the lost ark or something.
It's all right. We can keep going by solving mysteries.
Right, now concentrate.
All right. Oh shit. Who shuffled the glasses during the duel of the? I mean, both of them
Must
did.
be it.
Cool.
The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Waruna and Karin.
All right. Who chose a glass first? Oh fuck! It was Warren.
This must be it.
I think. Cool. No, it wasn't. It was Karin. It was Karin. I guess. Oh wait, who chose a glass? Sorry, I thought it was who mixed them first. I'm so stupid. Karin actually chose the glass first. I knew that. I am stupid.
This must be it.
That was a goof on my part. My brain
first
just
person to choose
died
a
and did not
glass
actually
was
interpret the question
Karin.
properly. Which class had the poison? Well, I mean, obviously the glass Karin chose.
Waruna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Karin chose contains poison.
This way.
All right.
I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on.
All right.
Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it?
Yes.
Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
One of them died. One of them
Waruna
didn't.
drank from the other glass
Jesus.
and didn't die. That has to mean only Karin's glass had the poison.
Yes.
Then how did the culprit get Karin to pick the glass with the poison?
I can tell you if you let
Well,
me.
maybe the culprit wasn't after Karin specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
Not true.
I'm not sure about that. I think Karin absolutely was the target.
Oh, thank God it's letting us at least run. Okay, into the door.
Whoa! Here it comes.
What?
Hey! This one's a cutie. She's totally my type. Ah, my heart. I am in love.
All right.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Waruna.
No.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
Bro.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned.
How?
Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Waruna prompted Karin to select the glass which contained poison.
Prompted her? How?
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Karin through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
Yeah.
The glass?
But like also why like that does like I mean we already know the real answer, so I don't know. I was like gonna try to entertain the thought and be like, but why would she prompt her to do that? Why would that be a thing that like why would Karin listen, or why would they know the gesture? Like why would any of that what? But then I was like, well, I mean we do already know the actual answer, so it's probably not worth thinking about.
Could this be?
Oh, fuck. Did Warren know which glass had the poison?
We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
Nope.
Why, pick that glass! I told you Waruna is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait,
lying?
don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Bruh.
Yeah.
But Karin filled the glasses. Waruna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
No, really? I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me!
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Everyone else is lying!
Okay, come on.
The Mystery Labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it.
Maybe.
I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the
Jesus.
real world.
Okay, shut
That
the
is
fuck
exactly
up, bro.
what a scumbag would say.
Ugh, that was painful. Wait, so where do we just leave through the door? Okay. I feel like this is such a long-winded thing when there's like one specific, like literally, we go to the solution key, right? And we just go, to right here. This one solution key answers the question out the gate. Why do we have to go through a whole, like this is, we literally have the direct answer right here. Why are we doing all this? Oh, it drives me annoying.
The two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50. Maybe she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling
oh my
them.
god.
Man, why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance.
Yeah, I don't know why they murdered them like this.
Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason.
Why? I mean, because they have to drink it on stage, whereas they wouldn't necessarily drink it otherwise?
If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
I mean, there is. They could have poisoned them in any, presumably normally, though. I mean, for this specific trick to work, yeah, it needs to be on stage, but, like, that's because they set it up that way. Oh. How did the culprit make Karen choose the poison
So,
glass?
now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
I mean, I have the answer, so. Can I just pick a truth bullet? Spot selection. I mean, just the lights. Wait, no, but
You mean somebody on stage gave the signal?
No, the two of...
Well, that means...
okay, how do I... Okay, fuck you. I know what I'm trying to select. I just don't... How did the culprit make... So it doesn't let me do it up here. But what... But that is
You mean
literally...
somebody on stage gave the signal?
No.
Well, that means...
Wait, can I adjust the camera angle? Oh, I can. Fuck me, I'm stupid.
Here.
There we go. Okay, I was like...
This is
that's,
it.
That's embarrassing.
That's right, the spotlight. The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting. It said, "Take the glass the spotlight hits first."
No way!
Yep.
The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight, so from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
Pretty much, yeah. Oh, wait, so is each of these gonna be a different person?
It can't
that I
be
pick?
me.
Yeah, I mean, it's because it's not you. It's not you either.
Not me.
It kind of is, though. Yeah, I mean, given that this one is...
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton.
Gonna go take a bath, BRB. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy your bath. Enjoy your bath. You gotta keep the stream on in the bath, though, you know? It's kind of like the echoing. It's the good acoustics. That's the way. Oh, God. Yeah, so the fact that they're doing this for one of the 3 questions makes me assume that each of the 3 questions is gonna end with one of these, and we'll choose a different one of the 3 girls for each of them.
Kurane! She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk!
I knew it was you!
Whoa, what's going on? I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone.
What if you did?
On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play.
I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die?
Jesus.
Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
All right.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit.
Not the only culprit, maybe.
It's not supposed to be like this! Why can't everyone be nice to me?
I mean, maybe don't kill people. All right. Cool. All right, let's go. Okay. Costume staff. Production manager. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be the production manager because it was Kurane's idea to shine. Yeah, gotta be.
The culprit! Please believe me! I couldn't have committed the crime!
Oh, fuck.
You're the worst, Kurane.
Ow.
You used the sacred stage for murder.
Oh, yeah?
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? You knew which glass had the poison.
So you just shined the spotlight on it!
Kurane is the culprit after all!
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah.
But...
Oh, I see. Oh, never mind. So I think what we're trying to do is prove that she's not the only culprit? Is that what's happening? Costumes were given the final check. I guess there was nothing unusual. Yeah, I guess there would be this one, probably.
Culprit.
We just have to find one.
Me. I couldn't have committed the crime!
Okay.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the sacred stage for murder.
Mm-hmm.
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
Yeah, okay, there we go.
The poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
Well, I mean, it depends on our definition of culprit. I think she's just by the fact that she wrote the thing saying choose this glass which had poison and then they've shown the thing showing her the poison glass. You know, clearly she was at least a culprit. I just don't think she was the only culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
Cool, that should be the end of this train of thought though, right? I presume, at least. And the other two I'm more interested for, just because I don't actually know
sure
what the
is
answer.
sharp,
Oh
Yuma.
no! What? There's still more to
Can
it.
you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Oh my god.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
My man.
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
Ugh, we could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
Oh, here we go. Are we gonna... I have to just turn then? Okay. Where are we going? What more is there to... We've already answered the question.
What's going on
Why are we
here?
still in this...
It's a dead
spot?
end.
It doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering how was the poison glass chosen.
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route.
What?
What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally!
Oh my god.
You are always right, Shinigami.
You change your tune awful quick.
For now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
Oh, a Zoomer Hocus Pocus? How about Hocus Pocus?
Your voice amplified and echoes across the area.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now hurry up and pick another one, Master.
We can't do Hocus Pocus again?
Your voice.
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, fine, then Zoom. Okay, that was weird. Alright, here we go. So, we've at least knocked out one of the questions.
Let's take it nice and slow.
Shut the fuck up.
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Fun.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
Alright, I guess because I think the hardest one for me at least is gonna be the last one, I guess we'll do the middle one now.
How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Suppose so.
So, our goal here is to answer the question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
That is very true. What an
Speaking
astute oopsies.
of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around.
Okay, real fast. I'm gonna take a glance through these. Anything of interest in here? Another glass. I mean, that seems like a big thing that'll probably come into play, but maybe not with this question. Maybe with the next one about how it actually got mixed into the glass. So maybe another glass there. Yeah, lighting staff, water. Oh. It hadn't clicked for me until just now. The water gun would make perfect sense, actually. If you're somehow holding onto the water gun and then you, boop, squish, spray the poison in. That actually makes a lot of sense. Oopsies, I didn't mean to... I mean, not that there's probably much left after that, but... Yeah, the water gun's very interesting. Anything else, really? Yeah, transfer to another thing, which would also... I mean, there are the eyedroppers, but they say they haven't been used, so that seems unlikely. Yeah, I'm thinking it was the water gun, because they said it was being cleaned, too, and that no one was supposed to touch it until it was cleaned or something. I think it's the water gun. I think that's the answer, actually.
Found in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
Oh, not again. Oh, is it? Sorry. Whoopsies.
Snap out of it!
Ooh, we're doing the
It's
minecart
time you
one.
showed off the fruits of my mentorship.
All right. Let's go.
Concentrate, concentrate!
What was used to transport the poison? I guess we'll find out. Different container.
This way! We're gonna crash!
Okay, I guess I was wrong. Was the eyedropper then? The other one's just a paintbrush.
This way.
Or is it the paintbrush? Because the paintbrush was... Okay. Okay. It was the paintbrush. Sure.
Come on, concentrate!
Alright. First try. Paintbrush. I was always going to pick that
There
one.
was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning.
I suppose.
They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
That's like... I mean, okay. What was it brushed onto? Another glass?
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass.
Yeah, I guess I might have
and
been
brought it to the
completely
theater
wrong.
hall.
I really thought the water gun was maybe how it was.
You can do it, Master!
What happened to the other glass? It ended up in, was switched with the used glass?
This way.
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
Oh, here we go.
I thought I was gonna have a...
We're not
Okay,
done
cool.
yet. It's just getting started.
Alright,
At least
what's
we
happening?
now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on.
Wait, yeah, if it was prepared before the performance. Yeah, so that means, I mean, that basically proves actually.
There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
And that person, I don't remember your name because I have already forgotten you. But your name is Yoshiko. Yeah, it's Yoshiko. So Yoshiko is the one who brought the poison in from the place. Seems fair. Very interesting. So she snuck in with the paintbrush within the time limit of the poison getting expired. That's how the poison got transferred. I'm assuming that she wasn't the one to actually put it into the glass, though.
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
Yeah, you can count on me.
All right. Let's go. Who could have brought the poison to the stage, I wonder?
I was in the audience the whole time.
That's literally untrue, so... Got him.
Yoshiko, it was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only
Got
way
'em.
to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the Duel of Poisoned Cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you.
I mean, it was also you, but...
You brought the poison and got Kaden to drink it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was also you, but...
No, it's not me.
I mean, it is, but it's also all of... Oh, she just
Hey,
dipped.
she ran away!
All right, let's go. We have to actually run after her. We seemingly do.
Wait, that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
Oh my god, she's making
Not
us...
a dog!
Wait, where the fuck did she go? The hell? She just vanished around that goddamn corner. Okay.
Which way'd she go?
What was the glass put in to be transported? The pocket of a school uniform? Right? No? Is that a no? It's a no. So I guess it was a pouch. Did not realize that. I'm not gonna lie, but I guess now I do. Now I know.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on.
Okay.
The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
For sure.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
Mm-hmm. Is it... Wait. Oh, in here. What's up?
But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Oh my god.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're so cute. Hey, come here.
Oh my god.
Off, Desuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan.
Sure.
She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Okay.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Oh my
Were
god.
you jealous when Kaden took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
God fucking damn. Alright.
Murderer! Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
That's actually kind of funny.
I didn't do it! I'm not the culprit!
Okay. Wait, why are they all in their giant form? Isn't that... Okay. It's gonna take a second to load. Then another second. And then a third second, just for fun. Not a fourth second though, because that'd be over the top. That'd be excessive, so we're not. It's just the 3. Alright, alright.
I'll be direct with you.
I actually should probably look at this. Is it gonna be Yoshiko's actions? As in... I mean, I assume it's gonna be Yoshiko's, because I don't know how the others' actions are gonna be relevant here, so I'll just prep with this.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Ow!
Only Yoshiko! No, no, no!
Ow!
I'm not
Again.
the culprit!
Mm-hmm.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass.
Ow!
Pushed out the glass on the shelf,
Okay.
secretly in the dark!
Is that right? That is right. Get fucked. I don't even know how it is right. I don't even know what the relevance is yet.
When
but-
Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show.
Ah.
She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses.
I see.
But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There might be more ahead.
All right.
All this is making me scared of women.
Oh my god.
I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Okay.
But I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then!
Honestly, it's worked out
Quick,
pretty
Yuma.
well for us, so I can't
Punch me in
lie.
the back of the head as hard as possible!
Don't think you automatically get a
Let's
death
not.
god by losing your memories. I think this was a very specific scenario, my guy. Not gonna lie to you. Gonna be straight up. Gonna be straight up with you. I'm assuming, yep, another dead end. Cool.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Because we have one
Seems
more.
that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Can we try Hocus Pocus this time? Oh, my screen is being glitchy.
Your voice amplified.
That's it?
Yep, that's it. Now,
The fuck? Okay. I'm so confused by that choice. I do not get it.
alright,
All right. And lastly, the only other one we have remaining is how was the poison mixed into the glass?
Are you sure you want to take the how is the poison mixed into the glass route? And don't blame me if you die.
All right. Let's go for it. It's the last one we got, so let's take a little gander. See what's going down with it.
We're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the
I'm
glass.
actually not sure on this one, 100%.
Actually, I was thinking
But
about that. Maybe it's wrong
I'd
to
say
think
it
the poison
definitely
was
is
in the glass itself.
Lauren who's the one who did it,
Yeah,
but I
the
don't.
Peacekeeper said the same thing.
Wait, was wrong to think the poison was in the glass. It was, though. It definitely
Poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right. If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for Hal by a lot.
I mean, it was on the paintbrush
But don't let your
originally, so
guard
it just got
down. I'm
transferred.
riddling a mystery
Or what was no,
labyrinth
it was
is
on the
never so
the
simple.
paintbrush, then onto an extra glass, then the extra glass somehow got transferred in. That's the real question we have to figure out. It seems like, because it seems like the glass got swapped. So it's just how / when did that get swapped? Maybe during the blackout, Waruna was the one who swapped it. Is that kind of what we're looking for here? Oh fuck! What the hell?
What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
All right, concentrating begins. When was the glass on the stage? During the. Oh fuck! I hit the wrong one. I hit the. Wait, was that right?
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
I did not mean to hit that one, but it happened to be right, so I'm going to count my goddamn blessings.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate.
I'm trying.
There's another door, Master.
Okay, when was the poison placed in the glass? Okay, that was during the play.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisons cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play, which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
Yep. All right. Let's see.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So
right.
the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poisoned cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play.
All right.
Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
Mm-hmm.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
Yeah, I think during the blackout, right? Okay, what's happening?
It's them.
The culprit is Warna!
Oh, already.
There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
Damn, we got here fast.
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop it!
Okay, shut the fuck up.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
I mean, yeah.
So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No. No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, no, no!
I mean, you're all the murderer, though. But, like, alright.
Women are terrifying!
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko!
Her hair is funny. Honestly, it does go hard. I cannot deny. It's iconic. I hope your bath was good. At this point,
I'm not the
I'm not gonna lie. I think it's weird because we're pretty unambiguously moving towards the all three of them were culprits together thing. But the way that these I almost said trials, the way that these mystery labyrinths have like always gone is that they have the one solution and then they are like, okay, but there's either the extra solution or the actual solution. So like, I can't imagine it's just gonna end with being like, oh, it's all of them, because I feel like there's more to it than that. But I don't know. I mean the wine glasses. The water gun, the eyedropper. I don't actually know. I'll hold on to wine glasses. I can't see how the water gun or eyedropper will be relevant here, but we'll take a look.
culprit!
Okay. Boop.
It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko is in the
Yeah.
audience.
Yeah.
She filled a water gun with poison.
Wait. I think I missed something.
She
We're
shot the
saying-
poison straight into the glass. She could have used night vision.
Wait, so we're saying she's trying to say it's Yoshiko?
To see.
Okay.
She knew when the stage would be dark. So it's possible she prepared for that.
No, that did not work. Okay, wait, I'm super confused actually.
For now.
Couldn't she have prepared everything?
Yeah.
Okay, it's impossible to
not the
put
culprit.
poison inside. I see, okay.
It's you! Yoshiko!
Come on. Go. There we go.
Yoshiko is in the audience.
Okay.
She filled a water gun with poison.
I do think the water gun
She
with
shot
poison
the
would have
poison
gone hard,
straight
but
into the glass.
okay, that's the one that's
through this
incorrect
mystery.
because they were upside down, so you couldn't really do that.
No, the wine glass glass was upside down on the shelf. Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
True. Okay, yeah, shut the fuck up.
Not the culprit! It's you! Kurane!
Oh. Oh. What's happening now? We're going for another round? Another round? Maybe? Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, here we go. What's this one gonna be?
No!
Oh, this one I just have to repel. I see.
It's not me! Kurane is the culprit! She's the
Okay.
one who poisoned the glass!
Okay.
It's not me or Yoshiko. Then
Okay.
it has to have been Kurane!
My claim doesn't hold up.
Okay. Why?
How do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
Okay. What is the reason then? Oh shit.
There's no doubt Kurane.
I mean, presumably nothing unusual about Kurane during the performance, I suppose, right?
Is the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have.
What? And how is that?
Kurane was on the catwalk
Yeah.
and mixed the poison into the glass
Mm-hmm.
using an eyedropper.
Okay, and
Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
nope, it was too early. It was too early. Fuck.
No.
I said.
Okay, cool.
There's no doubt Kurane's the culprit.
I just
only
went
she
by
could
too fast. Come on, speed, baby.
Glass. Kurane used an eyedropper.
Mm-hmm.
She did it from the catwalk above. She
Don't
dripped
think
the
so.
poison right in.
Untrue, baby.
Truth. Kurane wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights.
All right, guys, give me just a minute. I'm gonna quickly refill my water and take a quick little pee. I'll be like 1.5 minutes. All right. Alright. Whew. Just throw my headphones on real fast. Alright, anyway.
She claimed Kurane didn't do anything suspicious during the performance. Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurane added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurane couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
No, it's not me. It really isn't me. Liar.
Liar.
So we're doing the same bit again here, seemingly.
Liar, 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 liar!
Okay. Are we gonna load? Is it gonna load? Could it load, please? Please? Could it load? My back really hurts.
Waruna's the culprit.
Alright, what do we got? We have the costume staff testimony, production manager's testimony, the lighting staff testimony. I mean, there is a chance it could be the production manager's testimony. But I think it might just be the costume staff because that hasn't come up yet, I don't believe. I hope there's a twist. All culprits is boring for this. Yeah, no, I agree. At this point, because at this point it's just so choreographed that I'm like, there must be some other twist to it. But I also can't yet think of what that twist would be, to be honest. But I do feel like, I mean, looking back at the last couple chapters, it seems like they've at least had one additional somewhat twist. So I'm sure there's got to be something with this. Unless the twist is gonna be like, oh, but she, what's her name? The girl they killed. Fuck. The fact that I can't remember her name is embarrassing. The girl who they killed. She killed the other girl 6 months ago, and that's the twist, is that she was the original killer from the other case. And that's the I think there's a non-zero chance that that's going to be their twist, which if that is true, that's stupid. There's pretty much no other suspects and no distinction really between the three girls. Yeah. I'm hoping for something more. Well, I suppose we'll find out. Costume staff, I guess we'll roll with for now.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Oh.
Her back
Ow.
was to Cotton and the audience.
She
Mhm.
added the poison from her pocket.
That's not the case, though.
This is the truth.
No, Waruna wasn't concealing anything on her person. The costumer confirmed it. So it was impossible for Waruna to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Aw, they're all gone now.
I almost wonder, what if it still is like all three of them were involved with this, but the twist is that like one of them was basically blackmailing the others to do so, and it's like it wasn't, they weren't doing it out of their own free will or something. I don't know.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage. So naturally, she couldn't have poisoned
So
the glass.
how did the poison get to her?
But then, what What really happened here? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I am a little confused at how she got it on stage.
Let's think about it and keep going.
Okay. Because most of it makes sense, except for the fact that, I mean, at some point, Yoshiko got the poison glass swapped with the other glass.
What if
I
I
don't know.
use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature match too.
Did go
I
hard.
use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I
goes
use
hard.
tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding
Okay,
for the opposite effect.
That's cool. I don't need your lore right now. I'm
Heights
trying
can be
to.
adjusted by messing with your joints. Up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The
Okay.
more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
Probably
If I'm being
true.
honest, I must resist my urges every single day.
Oh my god.
It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
See, they really don't need these like in-between filler bits of like random conversations and stuff because these are already too long. And it's like this, they could have just cut this hallway bit. Oh god. Anyway, what's this way? God, it's still so far. Fuck me. It's just leading us to another dead end though.
Huh? A dead end?
Why did he run into it?
Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I try to just ignore it.
Oof.
Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end.
Pain.
I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
I mean, we couldn't reach it with any of
So
them,
this
really.
whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
True, I've noticed the filler drags too. The filler drags too. Yeah, no, It's just excessive when it's like it's already written to be too long, I feel like. And there's a lot of space they could really be cutting down. And the fact that on top of it already being kind of stretched out, they then add these filler scenes in there. It's like, come on. And it just drags more and more. And it's just like, come on. You could really expedite this. There's no need to do this in the way you're doing it. Okay, zoom, I guess, because Hocus Pocus never actually works. Okay, but we've done all three of them now, so are we good, or?
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route? What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I mean, it kind of did, but like, it's just that it's multiple people, seemingly. So what are you talking about?
So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
My god.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different...
Okay, come on. What the fuck? That was wacky.
What's that?
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
What? What? Wait, he's gonna step onto it and then the... Oh my god, he did. That's crazy. What the fuck? Oh, alright.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Fair enough, my guy. It's kind of getting... I feel like it's slightly laggy here.
Look, it's a new route!
But what is this? Oh my god. Same animation every time. Why did the incident... Oh, the motive? Is that what's happening here?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun. Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
Okay, I mean, well, interesting, man. Because this seems like pretty definitively it's because... What is your name? I want to remember... Aiko. It's because Aiko died, and I'm pretty sure it's because Karen specifically killed Aiko. Why does Aiko have an update? Oh, is it just her face? I think it is, yeah. Warren, yeah, cool. Kurene. Romance novels she likes, dislikes electronic gadgets, and then Karen likes being in the spotlight, dislikes storms. Talon is dieting. Fair enough. Okay, cool. Don't care.
White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries and dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is.
Oh my god.
You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
Let's keep going for now.
Alright. This is interesting. So, I mean, I guess this means that the motive behind stuff won't be a final twist then? I still really don't believe that the three of them being the culprit is going to be the final twist. I mean, maybe it will be. I don't know. It just seems like they... Because it's so clearly set up that it's... Like, even when we were in the investigation, I feel like we were dismissing that because it's kind of obvious. So, if that really is just it, then that's kind of lame. What's up with Kurumi? Why was she there when I came in, got taken away, and hasn't been mentioned since then? She's just been under arrest by the Peacekeepers, pretty much. I think we briefly saw her right before we jumped into the Mystery Labyrinth and, like, time froze and stuff. She's still just being held hostage, basically, as the suspect in the murder case.
Before we figure out the culprit's motive,
I guess.
What kind of person was Karen anyway?
A
Was
bad
she cute?
person, seemingly. Oh.
Yes, but more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit
This is
was
a fun
envious
hallway.
because she was so popular. They killed Karen so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
'Twas revenge,
Hey,
darling.
who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club also died in a separate case.
Mm-hmm.
Top actresses dying one after another? Is their club cursed or something?
Nope.
The
It's that
name of the student who
yeah.
died was Aiko.
Thing is,
Her death was ruled
Karen
a suicide
took
by
out
jumping off the
Aiko to
school,
take that number
but
one spot.
Kurumi doubted that was the
Then
case.
she was taken out of
Kurumi,
revenge
huh?
because they were all friends
She's
with
alright.
Aiko.
All right. Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
Oh.
Was that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute
Interesting.
too. Let's go talk to her.
God damn.
She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
All right. Oh, sorry. Turn, please. Turn. There we go. Okay.
Was that Desuhiko?
What the?
What the fuck?
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Ooh. Intense.
This is bad. The ground's giving way beneath our feet.
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko.
Okay.
Hey, let's hurry and catch her. I love the tragic types.
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
Was Aiko's death 6 months ago suicide or homicide? Oh, it was obviously homicide.
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Like, that was kind of the whole bit. That's why we're here. That's literally the premise of this chapter. The flower bed, sort of?
This is the answer!
Oh, yeah. I mean, ultimately, she was murdered by seemingly getting pushed off, right? So, I guess flower bed is where she eventually died. I mean, it's kind of both, but I guess flower bed.
The location of Aiko's murder is...
Unless she
the
wasn't
flower
killed
bed.
by the drop and it was killed by a bash to the head or something. Which is possible, I guess, but I assumed that... Oh, shit. Oh my god, just a brick from the frickin'...
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
Oh. So she did not fall from the roof. They killed her right there in the flower bed with the brick, then just grabbed her shoes and brought those up to the roof. I honestly had thought they just pushed her off the roof. That's crazy. Who murdered Aiko? Karin.
This is the answer!
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Karin clearly lied in her testimony.
Yeah.
Karin killed Aiko!
All right, let's keep following her, Yuma.
Let's do so. Come
I
on.
can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed. I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterward.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed. The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the bloodstain wouldn't get cut off in that way.
Yeah.
I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to
They
its
really did
original
not
position.
do a good job covering it up. The only reason they got away with it is because the peacekeepers really just were like, let's just keep it as a suicide. That's easier.
But do you have evidence that Karin did it?
I mean, that already
If
kind
Aiko
of
didn't
is-
die from jumping,
Yeah, because she was
Karin's
like,
testimony makes her highly suspicious.
she's like, yeah, I heard a thump as she fell.
She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get
Clearly
it.
nothing
Hearing a
something-
sound that never
not-
happened
nothing
means
fell.
she's obviously lying. Karin lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the
Yep.
case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karin.
To secure that #1 spot in the class, seemingly. Or in the, would class be the right word? Theater group? Theater cast? I don't know.
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her?
I mean, she's already
She
dead.
was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Hey, why did Karen kill Aiko?
For that #1 spot.
I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Karen might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
I don't know about crime of passion.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Yep.
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karen for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko?
The thing is, though, they all kind of do. I mean, Yoshiko is the one who's on the record been stated to be the most infatuated with Aiko. But all of them were in a group with Aiko. They're all in that picture together.
Then which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no...
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
Ah, my back hurts so bad. Something is hidden here? Let's look into the distance.
Hey, check it out!
Uh-huh. Oh.
Is that the How route we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
What is he doing?
Pen?
What are you cooking, bro?
Carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? Done.
What, 'cause they all
Isn't it
converge?
perfect? I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the How routes when seen from above, right? What about it?
They all connect.
This is a dungeon, right? So maybe there's some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 How routes are connected into a single route all the way to the Who room. Wait, all 3 are connected?
See, and it's one of those things where, again, if the actual answer is that it's all 3 of them, then they do such a poor job of building it up because it's just very blatant from, like, it's like, oh, all 3 converge into 1. I wonder what that means. It's like, oh my god, we know. We've been known. Like, come on.
That's it. I think I've got it. That's the hidden truth behind the How route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
Bro.
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Wait. Oh, okay. All right. Iconic. Yeah, what's the actual thing I'm trying to... Oh, accomplice is what they're looking for? Where's Oh, it's at the bottom. Is that was also down here?
That's right.
And then CE. Nice. Cool. Or more likely, I mean, more accurately, I should say accomplices.
That's right, accomplices.
Oh, there we go.
The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together.
Mm-hmm.
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth. I realized it once you drew this map, Desuhiko. The 3 How routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act,
We've been new.
it clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the How route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
Oh, is that... We got a pickaxe?
What's this?
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun! I'm in!
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it out. We have to make sure we're on the right track.
Okay, wait, what's kamikaze?
Master got blown to pieces.
That's what happens when you use a sacrifice spell.
Oh.
You died, so it's game over. Time to return to the title screen. Well, that's what I want to do. But I'll give you one more try and take you back to the selection. Be sure to pick the right one next time, okay?
Fair enough. Fair enough. So it seems like generally Zoom works and then the other one is just nothing.
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way.
Wait, what? What are we filling out this time?
You sure sound confident.
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together, and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
Wait, what? Well, then the first thing to discuss would be the how it was brought there, right?
How was the poison?
Right? Is that not the first thing to discuss, timeline-wise?
Let's start with their conspiring began.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it.
Hey, wait!
All right.
The only person who could have brought the poison to the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag, and after she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
We're here! You're up, Master!
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, what did Yoshiko do with the poison glass after bringing it? I suppose handed it to Warren, alright? Yeah.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the glass roots? Wow! It really connected.
All right, let's keep going and reach the truth!
Alright.
Hey, you said Yoshiko handed the poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes.
Okay.
She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happens before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
Oh yeah. Fair enough, I guess.
I see.
How'd she hide the cup
So they
on
passed
herself
the
whole
baton
time,
during the
though?
5 seconds the lights were out.
Okay.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poisoned glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
These are the
A few
questions.
moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands in the shelf are completely hidden from the audience.
Yeah.
At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
Okay. How was the poisoned glass chosen? And yeah, Kurana guided to it.
All right, we got this one too.
Only a bit more! Let's keep going!
Wait, can't we take a break? This is the final one. It's the how was the poison glass chosen route.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before. Kurane told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
Oof.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
Ugh, I feel sick.
This is the last wall. Master,
Okay,
are you
here we
ready?
go.
Let's
The
solve
answer
this thing.
is all 3 of them.
Right.
Boop. But there's still gotta be more to
Yes!
it.
It fell!
And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
Alright. Alright, come on. The hallways are so unnecessarily long too. It's like, again, so much extra time added on just walking in silence for no reason. Why? Why? Hi guys.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But why do they look so sad?
They're grieving their
You call
friend,
yourselves
right?
the final bosses of the mystery labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
Oh fuck, okay. Damn, maybe they really are the actual culprits. Because this is kind of towards the ending sequence, right? Or is it right? Or where are we? Yeah, this is the end. Huh. Weird. That's super strange, honestly. It's very just simple and underwhelming. All right. Okay, I have to remember which ones are which for this one. Okay, let's see.
Let's do this, Master! No. Stop! No, there weren't any accomplices! Neither Marna or Kurane! Stop! There's no reason for us to team up!
There's no reason? There's definitely a reason. Alright. And that reason would be... Oh, firstly you? Okay, yes. Then, here we go.
Wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it, Master!
Yeah.
Let's do it, Master!
Whoa!
Shut up!
Ouch.
Don't come any closer!
Ouch.
I did it
Ouch.
alone! I don't know about the others.
Ouch.
Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
There is, though. There kind of is. That's kind of the whole... It's the same thing for each of them, though. It's just going to be another part of the photo with literally each of them, so... That's...
You're
again...
wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
Here I go! Shut up! Go
Okay.
away!
Okay.
Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone!
Come on. I love how each of them have just been the same exact obstacle like 4 times in a row.
Nothing to do with each other.
It's not like a variation of them. It's gonna be the same clue for you too. You really think I don't have? Okay, sure. Wow, it's the exact same fucking clue. That's crazy.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have,
What? So they're all in the same picture?
that's the truth.
All right.
No need for mercy! Let's do this, Master! No!
Oh fuck. Oopsies. I fucked up.
No! Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop!
Come on. Jump. Jump. Kick. Jump.
Get away
Kick.
from me!
All right, here we go. Final stretch. Literally final stretch.
Please! Go away! There is no bond between us!
Oh, sorry, I'm supposed to hit the button. Yeah, the group. How about the group photo where everyone is all there? It's the same exact.
This
It's just the
is
same
the truth
one.
of the case.
Oh my god. Got him. God damn. That was underwhelming.
This is just a guess, but you three weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling.
I miss having a set of characters that could all be the culprit and that have actually been developed through the previous chapters, which means I care about their fates. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel that immensely. It's so, yeah, it really does not hit even close to the same, and it's very sad that it does not hit that way. They're just not cooking, because it's just like we barely know anyone. We like run into them and they're like all of them. They're all the culprit, and we just met all of them like a little bit ago. We had like a couple conversations with each of them, and then they're all the culprit. And we're like, wow, that's crazy. Watch how much I care.
So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy.
Having seen Chapter 0 and now this one, it really suffers from not being able to provide believable suspects. Very true. Very true. It kind of just like has your suspect, and then you're like, all right, it's them. And you're like, oh, okay. And it's also, I think, hurt largely by the fact that the suspects aren't really characters. They're just kind of like plot devices mostly, which doesn't really... That kind of takes away from most of the fun of it, really, because then you can't really have suspects who have different motivations and different dynamics. It just kind of leads to being like, okay, whatever.
Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
And again, I really think the investigations are fun for the most part. I think the issue is much more about the fact that these mystery labyrinths are forced into everything, and they just like kill it. They kill any fun. Like if we did the investigation, it was like a brief little thing and we got the solution, that'd be fine. But we go through like a 2-3 hour long thing after every investigation where it just drags on. The answer becomes blatantly clear very fast, and then we're like, oh, okay. And then it just doesn't, like, it just feels like stupid. And it's like if they could have just, if the mystery labyrinths just ruin all of it. And every time I'm like, the investigation, it goes fucking hard. And then we get here and I'm like, God, I fucking hate the mystery labyrinths so much.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it.
Unfortunately, my guy, they're going to die. So...
But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further? Will solving this mystery
Really? Make anyone happy?
I do kind of like this bit, actually.
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth. You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see. Detectives aren't defenders of justice, they're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
Very Shuichi Saihara type beat there.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it. I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Cool. So now it's comic book time. All right. The minigame itself is fine, but I do not anticipate the giant part after the minigame where they just ramble for minutes on end, re-explaining everything we know, and it's unskippable, because of course it is. All right. Cool. Let's, wait, can I see. Actually cannot remember. Oh, it is this one. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I was just trying to remember how I control things. Glasses are swapped. Oh, that happens. Wait, what is the... Is it this? Cool. Boop. A note in script, that happens earlier though. Oh, not that early though. Like here early? That's that. Cool. No, what? That is that literally that should literally be the answer. What did Kurana use to guide Karen? It was the note in the script. Oh fuck, it's getting a little glitchy. God, why did Karen take the poison glass? Oh, I guess this would be the right one then? Okay, fair enough. Oh, brick. Okay, so this is gonna go all the way. Oh, actually, I do wonder if there's a theme to this game. Oh, I'm sure there is. I mean, I feel like it would be unsurprising to me if there wasn't. I feel like it's just. I'm sure that the end game of this is going to get a lot more interesting. It's just, God, they really want us to suffer through until chemistry lab. Suicide by jumping. That's what you disguised it as, right? Cool. Got him. All right. What did Yoshiko apply to the glass? Oh, I guess just poison, right? Is this where did she go? Yep. Cool. And that would be the chemistry lab. Spotlight is now going to be right here. Leading us to Aiko as the final person. All right. For whom did they commit the crime? For Aiko. All right. Cool. Now I have to sit through this part.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy's stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. But in truth, Cotton murdered her.
Rough.
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene.
Very sloppy. Let's be real.
Bloodstains on
Very
the bricks
sloppy.
were also unnatural. And it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
True, but
If
the
it wasn't a
peacekeepers
suicide,
were
It
stupid.
would contradict Cotton's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument. Cotton saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The 3 teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the
enough.
dress rehearsal to commit this crime.
I mean, it kind of
Regardless of
skips
the
over
reason,
the.
getting together to plan a
whatever.
murder is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm like that. That really skips quick. I feel like there's so much interesting stuff of like them figuring out, them coming to terms, them deciding to kill her. But no, it's just like, oh, this happened, and then they were like, all right, let's kill you. We'll skip all that, character stuff. Ugh, gross.
Yoshiko and the audience was to bring the poisoned glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poisoned glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Yeah.
Then, in the scene where she
Yeah.
approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
I just hate that you cannot skip these.
Switching in the murder
It
weapon
literally
on
is
stage while
unskippable.
everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Cotton to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The 2 glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them.
Yep.
Cotton and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the spotlight on it first.
Cotton drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete!
There we go. Cool. This was
That
pretty
was
quick.
so long! Good job!
Kurane told Cotton of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their
Yes.
cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
The ruthless, disgusting criminals who conducted this murder are...
They're not ruthless nor disgusting, but all right.
Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurane! You are the killers! Wait, what?
What?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared
Now they're about to
admiration for
die
Aiko.
because our thing kills the culprit. So like, fuck. All right.
This is my answer.
All right.
Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The three girls couldn't get justice from them, which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us.
We were together ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
We were nothing special.
All right.
But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone.
The three of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top-secret case files.
But no matter what we did, the Peacekeepers refused to reopen the case. Because Karen's father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
Of course, of course, of course.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Revenge became everything for us.
And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves.
Wow.
We are actors, after all.
Okay.
But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
Huh. So they were just, all their beef was just acting. Okay. That's whatever.
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
Oof, nope, they're gonna be dead. They're gonna be dead. So wait, we're mad at them for avenging someone that's been killed, but now we do the same thing, no? Solving the mystery kills the culprit, right? Honestly, you are spitting facts. You are absolutely, that's exactly, is literally, yes. Yeah, no, this is the exact same thing. We're doing the exact same thing. That is, yeah, no, you make a fucking valid ass point.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that? Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did. You must have, yeah?
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You are seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Damn.
Desuhiko?
Did you think I was serious?
Cringe.
I was just testing the bond between you two.
Except we're killing 3 people. Yeah.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
All right. Just
Bro.
calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami.
right.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth.
It's a very fun montage, even though it's her literally murdering people. And now they are dead. All right, that was that. Cool. Cool. People are dead. That's great. That's awesome. That's so swell, isn't it? That's just, it's nice, ain't it? Maybe. Okay, it's not. It's taking a second to load. Maybe another second. Maybe one more. Okay, here we go. Oh, the audio's being a little wacky.
When did you...
Huh?
Why is the audio like that again?
Wait, what just happened?
Hold on, let's all calm down.
Oh. Eesh.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right! I got one more job to do.
Oh, right. I forgot about this.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Kurne, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Karin. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
And then she goes through the whole thing. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, fair enough.
I don't know what you people have done.
Oof. Yeah, because in Danganronpa, the culprits being killed was a side effect. It was being imposed onto us by Monokuma. It wasn't desirable. Here, we're almost actively doing the killing. Yeah, and I'm hoping that's something that, like, they... Like, with Shinigami particularly, they kind of dissect further as it goes about. Because I do think it's, like... is pretty disturbing from our point of view. And I think to some degree it seems like it's maybe supposed to be like it's intended to be like that, but like I don't know, I just want to see that more explored at least, because it is weird. What would happen if we didn't enter the labyrinth and solved it outside instead? See, that's a great question, and I'm still I said this before, but I mean in chapter 1 they were for sure foreshadowing that I believe Yuma said something along the lines of, oh, but is, oh, no, because that was when Shinigami was like, oh, if you don't solve the labyrinth, then you get trapped in here for all eternity. He's like, there's no way to escape except for solving it. And then she goes, well, there is one other way, but that's a whole contract and deal, and I'm not going to get into that right now. And I felt like that seemed like it was going to be foreshadowing for a later chapter, probably where someone who's like really close to Yuma is the culprit of something, and then he has to make this extra deal or contract with Shinigami to escape the mystery labyrinth so that it doesn't kill that culprit. That is my guess. That's probably going to happen around like chapter 5 or something. That is just my hunch, just because that seemed like a piece of foreshadowing that I assume is going to link to something in the future.
But next time, it won't go your way. Remember that.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Did you see that? She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me. Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All 3 of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that. There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the mystery labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All 3 of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yuma!
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here? It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
Alright. What is this? This is the first time I've seen this loading screen. What the fuck is this? Okay. All right. Okay. What the fuck is that? Okay. Okay. All right.
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you.
Dope. All right, guys. So we are approaching, getting closer and closer to 12 hours. I think more specifically, 11 hours and 55 minutes is the specific cutoff. I might be wrong on that. But YouTube has this thing where for streaming VODs, if you stream past 12-ish hours or like 11 hours and 55 minutes, it just like cuts it off after that time code, and then it just doesn't record anything else. And it doesn't save that in a VOD, and you just can't like stream really past that. Like you can stream, but it won't save any of it. So unfortunately, just to make sure that all 24 hours of this stream are able to be saved as a VOD, because YouTube is fucking stupid, I'm going to have to end this stream, and then in like 2 or 3 minutes we're going to restart and continue on a new stream link. So yes, keep your eyes peeled over the next minute or two as that new one pops up. And yeah, we will continue as we are now officially halfway through. We are through the first 12 hours of the stream. We have 12 more to go. So yeah, that's that. And I will see you in just a couple minutes, hopefully. So, all right, see you in a moment.